what my man does.
Yeah, 100%. What's going on, people? We are back after a quick intermission, bro.
Quick
man
overtime for Nick, fam.
man
Overtime for Nick J. Francis.
Man got his gumshoe punched out of his mouth, blood.
Oh, who?
Isaac Lowe. Yeah.
Isaac Lowe's getting broke up right now, bro.
Do you want to put that as like blue and yellow?
Yeah, I'm gonna.
You can do that as well, yeah. So you know what I'm doing. Yes, we're here. I did the stream for Arsenal earlier, and quite a few people coming into the stream asking. Lowe is very, very frustrated. He's look at him. He's furious, absolutely furious. Isaac Lowe is getting absolutely battered in this fight. But a lot of people coming into the football stream asked if we're going to do the boxing, and the answer is a resounding, of course. Do you know what I'm saying? We're here for this only facts boxing. You know what it is already. Usyk versus Fury. We're going to break down the mind games. We're going to talk about our predictions. That look like wonky to you? Does it look okay?
Slightly, kind of, yeah.
So I'll tip it this way.
Yeah.
Then tip it that way.
That should be calm.
Yeah. But yeah, a lot of people. Still looks wonky to me, bro. It's fucking pissing me off. But yeah, a lot of people coming in asking about if we were doing the boxing. Yes, we're doing the boxing. Shane has got some money on the fight as well, so we're going to talk about the P's that he's got on the fight, and all that good stuff. So, boy, you know, Shane's a habitual gambler.
Yeah, bro, I gotta go and see Frank. You know them way there.
Yeah, it's peak, bro.
But yeah, love to everybody here. Shout out to Ravage. Love, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button as well. What's your man prediction, bro? I got Usyk late stoppage.
Yeah, I was leading the same. I'm getting roped in by Tyson Fury's mind games of what is he going to do?
Oh,
is he going to be aggressive?
Gonna lose?
No. My natural. I'm just like, Usyk should win on points. Can he stop him late? What Tyson Fury do we get?
You know,
there's so many.
You know, I slightly lean towards Fury on Usyk on points.
Go on.
Is just because because Usyk is a Fury's gonna want it, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Fury's gonna want it more than anything. So if he's down on the cards, he's gonna go all out. He ain't gonna go out like AJ. He's gonna go out on his shield. Yeah. If he's down on the cards, and I think Usyk knows in his mind that they want to rob him, bro.
It's not just that, yeah, bro. He must know Isaac Lowe is getting vexed again. I think he's getting the doctor to look at his eye. What's happened here? Is he getting a point deducted? Did he just? I don't think he bit someone. Something's happened with his mouth. He's getting pieced though, bro. McGregor's pieced him up. But I think that what I hope Usyk is aware of, and I'm sure he is aware of, is, you know, the ref stepping in for that 9th round. And so if Usyk is battering Fury, it won't get stopped. It would have to be really bad for it to get stopped. That's my concern.
No. I think otherwise.
Okay.
I think because he got saved last time, if he gets in that position again, the referee Usyk might be more likely to step on the gas to stop it, but the referee might also be more likely to do the same thing.
You think so?
Yeah.
I don't know. These men are too shameless, man. These men are too shameless. Like, I spoke to my boy Rob. Rob's probably like the guy I know who's the most in-depth into boxing. He's the most you could talk to him about some Cuban amateur no one knows about. Rob's deep into boxing. He just ain't got the time to come and do streams and stuff. And he said the same thing straight away. He goes, yeah, I'm really worried that he's going to get screwed on the cards. The ref has tried to stop this fight because one of their gum shields is on the floor, and they're just not stopped. The gum shield's on the floor, ref.
Sometimes it happens, you know. Sometimes it happens. I think it happened the other day. Who was I watching? You got broke up the other day. What fight was I watching and the gum shield went on the floor? I think it was Oscar Valdez versus Navarrete. Oscar Valdez gum shield got boxed out of his mouth. So
and they carried on fighting.
Yeah, bro. I don't think the ref noticed though.
Nah, I thought the ref saw this. I'm not fighting no one with my gum shield on the floor, bro.
Trust me. But yeah, shout out everybody in the video. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. Love to everybody here already. Let's get excited and let's get this going, bro. But honestly, I bet Usyk to win by late stoppage because in my mind and deep in my spirit, I think if Fury is down on the cards, bro, he is going to empty the tank.
Sorry,
that Anthony Yard thing.
That's what I was going to say about the referee as well. If Fury starts doing dirty tactics, I'm concerned about how the ref is going to referee Fury's dirty tactics.
I don't think he's going to be able to. I don't think this is the thing, yeah. People keep talking about these dirty tactics. How many, like, other than the clear low blow that the bar, I mean, it wasn't clear, but the low blow that the bar landed, no one's really able to get close and really rough Usyk up, and that's because of the footwork.
Yeah.
I think when you attack Usyk, it actually works in his favor.
Yeah, of course.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It works in his favor, and it forces you to fight at a pace that you're not comfortable fighting. You're now using your legs. You're having to throw punches. You know what I'm saying? You're now having to fight at a speed that you're not accustomed to.
Yeah.
And I feel like if Fury starts like that, it then means for the back end of the fight when Usyk normally flicks the switch, you don't have that gas tank there.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I think Fury is looking at it from a perspective, and it does kind of go back to the stage of when you're saying when he was about the weight. I think Fury's looking at it, well, I didn't do much wrong the last time, so I'm going to do a lot of the same.
Yeah.
That's what I think he's looking at.
I think so, and minus the showboating. I think we'll see.
But I think the showboating actually worked in his favor, bro.
Yeah, but I think that I think it did, but also there's an element where if he took the time and the energy he'd used to showboat into actually boxing, he could have potentially won some of those more controversial rounds.
Nah, but I feel the showboating actually made it closer than it was on the card. One of the judges gave you Fury the fight.
Yeah, it's true.
You know what I'm saying? And people say, oh, the showboating was what made him get hurt.
Yeah.
The rounds he won was the rounds he showboated the most.
Yeah.
The round he got hurt in, he didn't showboat. From round 8 to round 12, he didn't showboat once.
Yeah.
So for me, the tangible evidence that we have does not indicate that showboating was a detriment to him.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying? What it does indicate is that he was a guy who was winning a fight on the cards, and he got caught with a shot. And then from that point onwards, and this is the thing, when it comes to the back end of the fight, that's when Usyk does what he does. Yeah. He done it against AJ. He does it against everyone. Yeah. That back end of that fight, when he flicks that switch, you have to be able to flick the switch, and he can't.
He's basically a marathon.
Yeah.
He's like a marathon.
And he's gonna take you into that deep water and try and drown you. I just feel like Fury, personally speaking, and everybody in the comments hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, but put your opinions in.
We're from London. We're from London, by the way, Adam. Love for the comment, bro. We're from London still.
But yeah, no, you put your opinions in. But I think him going forward works in Usyk's favor, and that's why I feel like he's doing misdirection. Yeah. He's coming with 5 jackets on, like he's in Scandinavia, in Saudi Arabia, bro. Who wears 2 jackets, a leather jacket at that, with a cap? In Saudi Arabia, bro.
It's a Scandinavia in that. Like,
trust me,
it's
bro.
Ridiculous.
Man's out here doing, man's out here wearing all of that, pretending to weigh heavy, but he's gonna come in light and he's gonna come in to move. And I promise you, in his mind, he's thinking, I didn't do much wrong the first time, so I'm going to make sure that I don't get caught and I take it the distance. But in his mind, he also knows the judges will give him the nod. If it's close and he doesn't get dropped again, the judges are going to give him the nod. And he also knows that Usyk has the ability to hurt him. So why would I be more aggressive and easier to hit? You know what I'm saying? He's going to save something in the tank for that back end of the fight, bro. Trust me. He won't be aggressive in this fight.
Usyk coming from cruiserweight, he's stopped people before, but he always comes into a fight ready for 12 rounds.
Facts.
He's very, very prepared for 12 rounds. It's Fury that's not ready for 12 rounds. I think some people were saying that he might go in aggressive just because I think their thought process was at the end of the day, if Fury is the one that has to gamble, he's the one that has to maybe change his game plan. If they both come in with the best possible game plan, if they both fight their best possible fight, people still feel like probably Usyk is one of those.
But I feel like the gamble is maybe not being over aggressive. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So if I'm not over aggressive, by the way, I think Lowe's just lost that fight for those who weren't interested in that fight. For those who
order is this running in?
It's going downwards.
Okay, fine. Okay, cool. So so it should be Johnny Fisher versus Dave Allen next.
Johnny Fisher, Dave Allen, and it's Moses Satauma, then Boacek. Boacek is actually the co-main event. Okay, cool. But as I was saying, I don't actually think the actual weight itself.
No, it's not. They're doing the order. It's Moses Satauma.
Oh, so they actually put Moses Satauma as co-main. Fair enough. I actually wanted to see him anyway.
Frank's biggest prospect, isn't it? So,
I wanted to see him anyway. Yeah. And he's heavyweight. Yeah, so exactly. He did. My man had about 50 pounds worth of clothes on, bro. There's no way, man. When I saw him, there's no way he weighed 281. But this is the thing. For those who don't know, Nick obviously knows. When you go to a weigh-in, normally there's an official weigh-in behind closed doors, and there's a ceremonial weigh-in. So when I watched it the first time, like everybody else live, I thought this was just a ceremonial weigh-in where they wore clothes because you can do it. It's a ceremonial weigh-in. But the official weigh-in was behind closed doors, and he was and he weighed 281 when it was behind closed doors. But they actually said that was the official weigh-in. I've never seen an official weigh-in at 8 o'clock at night. I've never seen that, bro.
But I've also not seen anyone with clothes on for the official weigh-in.
Literally.
For the official weigh-in.
Never,
like,
never.
Not like just boxers
Not even
or shorts,
a t-shirt.
T-shirt, like big clothes.
Big clothes. And that tells me you ain't doing it because it's cold. You're doing it because you want people to think that you're coming in heavy.
You're doing it because the people that are organising the event are allowing you to do it. That's
Facts.
why you're doing
Facts,
it.
bro.
Because someone is should be there and say, hey, bro, what's going on here?
Literally, bro, the fact, that's what I'm saying. He's going to get away with murder. He's already started.
He's already got away with murder.
You got a
He's already got away with murder. He was comprehensively outboxed. You know, at best, I could see it 7 rounds to 5 in his favour, plus a knockdown, right, which is 8 to 5. And he's got the whole media around the world saying, "Oh, I don't know. He didn't spar and he just." Do you know what I'm saying? So he's already got away with murder at the end of the day. Because if he retired and didn't take this fight, the history would have always said, because of the media, that he lost a very close and competitive fight. When in reality, he was comprehensively outboxed
and he was saved by the ref.
And no one's talking about that in terms of the media, right? It's like content creators.
And it is what Nick brought up is a good point in terms of you gotta bear in mind, there's guys on this card, like Boacek, who's got to make weight, like Isaac Lowe and the guy he just fought, I think McGregor who just fought, who have to make weight on this card. Do you know what I'm saying? They have to make weight. For me to weigh in at 8 o'clock at night, that affects my rehydration, bro. You think Tank and them man are weighing at 8 o'clock at night? Them man are weighing in the morning. So the fact that he was allowed to move the weigh-in so late at night, and because the thing is, he couldn't wear that clothes in 12 p.m. You know what I'm saying? You can't wear them clothes at 12 p.m., bro. You'll roast, bro. You know what I'm saying? My man wore those clothes to come in purposely heavy.
100%.
Like, and I feel like partially, he also knows that the judges, if it's a close fight, they're gonna give him the nod because Turkey said he wants the rematch, bro.
But it's not just Turkey. Everybody wants Fury to win. Everybody, like in the boxing media, they all want Tyson Fury to win. Do you know what I'm saying? Like that's the narrative. That's the storyline.
It's a good fight.
Tyson Fury against Anthony Joshua is still a good fight. Tyson Fury against Dubois is still a big fight. These men have been brushed by Usyk already. Already. Do you know what I mean? There's no.
There is no money in Usyk.
There's no money
to get this guy out of the
also,
picture.
like, not no money, but it's greed because there's not no money. There's
money.
money.
Sorry,
it's not the same level of money. It's not the same level of money. Do you know what I'm saying? So when these Saudi man come and talk about we're great for boxing because we've got so much money, we don't care about money. That's just not true.
No.
Because you're still falling into the same politics as everybody else.
I mean, if that was the case, you wouldn't want Usyk to lose.
Yeah.
You would just say, you know what, I'm impartial.
Yeah, 100%.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But Dave Allen versus Johnny Fisher, this should be a good fight.
Should be a good scrap.
Someone in the comments said he's probably drunk a gallon of water, bruv. He probably stuffed his pockets with bare things, bro.
Yeah.
Guy, we're gonna be on live stream for a while, so you guys like put your predictions in for each fight. But yeah, man.
What do you think about Dave Allen?
Should
have retired a long time ago.
I mean, he retired and came back.
Yeah.
You know, guys like this, bro, they're just always gonna be in it for a big payday.
Yeah.
I like good shape on the scales, though.
I like how transparent he is. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You get me a decent payday, I'll come and have a scrap.
Yeah.
Done.
And I think he's one of those people who, from the moment he came in the sport, you already knew his limitations.
Yeah.
You know, he knew he weren't going to be a world level fighter. He knew he wasn't at that level, you know, but he could earn a lot of money from it. And if you look at someone like that, you could arguably say in terms of the stage that he's fought at, he's probably overachieved in his career.
He's maximized his career. Do you know what I mean? 100%. You know, he's a proper classic journeyman. And this is like a good name, well, a medium level name for Johnny Fisher as he goes through his journey.
Of course. And obviously, he's not just going to lay down. But you think about some of the guys he's fought, whether it's Lucas Brown, whether it's
Lucas Brown's the main.
Dylan White, David Price.
Yeah.
He's been around, bro.
Yeah.
I was going to say, did he fight? I don't think so. I was gonna say, did he fight Junior Farr? I can't remember. I know he's 40, but he's had a lot of fights in it.
Yeah.
He's been around.
Yeah, I'd like to see Johnny Fisher win just to keep that.
Well, he's a prospect, but people are saying Johnny Fisher versus Moses Atama. I just think Johnny Fisher's just. I think at very best he's like European level. He might be a contender.
True, but that's why they're saying it now. If they thought they were both world level contenders, they'd leave it and let him marry.
Facts.
But actually, they're queuing him up like he's a big contender so that Atama can knock him over next.
Do you think
Atama beats him?
No, Atama becomes the youngest heavyweight champion of all time. He's got until May.
I was going to say, it's a very tight timeline.
The belts will become vacant after this fight today.
What about the bars?
The bar's still got his belt.
But these belts become vacant.
I think the WBA becomes vacant after today.
And who would... okay, so Debbie is just a fight for...
Yeah, I mean, if he wins... I think this is a WBO interim. No, not interim, WBO eliminator. So if he wins this, he could probably fight for a WBO title.
Yeah.
And I think they've done it smart because Joseph Parker was the WBO interim champion. But if you put him in with IBF, he now has to relinquish that title. Yeah. That means Moses Time is now number 3. He goes up one. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Because he now...
I would hate that, personally, because Mike Tyson's my guy. So
yeah, of course.
That would be painful for me.
No, but I think records are... I feel like he definitely should at least attempt. You know what I'm saying? I feel like he should be given the chance to attempt, even if he wins a vacant strap.
Yeah. Fair enough. Are you man doing boxing talk with Rance sometime next week? Because normally you do it after a big fight. Probably. Yeah. I spoke to Rance already. He's on it. We just have to find time when it works for all of us.
Rance is very, very much. He's got a schedule, and for the most part, like.
Yeah, Rance is a celebrity, innit? We're small YouTubers, bro.
But he will shout us when it's boxing. Like, to be fair, bro, you be honest, like, not bigging ourselves up too much, but we get shouted a lot to do boxing content on other platforms. You know what I'm saying? It's just really and truly, obviously, with Rance's situation, it does help boost us, but the main focus is just trying to boost this channel here. You know what I'm saying? But obviously, we have to big up to all the people who we've done content with before, whether it's DR Sports, obviously in your case, AFTV and Robbie and Laurie.
Might be on AFTV next week for the Ipswich game.
Oh, swear. Yeah. And Rants and all of the people who we do content with, you know, big up to them, innit? Even Lauren, shout out to Loza.
Jason's asked a really good question. Why would he want to hide his true weight? So here's the thing, Jason, Tyson Fury has gone in his whole career. He's always been the best technical boxer or the better technical boxer for any of his fights until he comes across Oleksandr Usyk, who's a better technical boxer than him. So what you're hoping is, okay, if this guy's a better technical boxer than me, boxing is complicated. I'm going to oversimplify it because it's heavyweight boxing. If somebody's better than me technically, hopefully I can turn it into a fight and be more powerful than them, be stronger than them. He goes into the fight with Usyk and Usyk hurts him and rocks him. So now he's not the better technical boxer, and he isn't doing the most damage either.
Facts.
So
he got walked down last.
He got walked down, right?
You got to bear in mind, weight. Sorry to cut you off, but weight also indicates your game plan. Yeah. If you're coming in 281, you ain't boxing off the back.
Well, that's what I was going to say. So what he's trying to, the reason he would lie about his weight is what he's telling Usyk he's going to do is I'm going to come forward and attack you really aggressively in hopes of making Usyk come in
a bit more negative
and make him push back, right? Because remember, you can't change your weight once you're in the fight. All of this would have to be done in 2 or 3 months in the build up to the fight. So that's why he would lie, or we don't know that he's lied, but that's why you might do those mind games. Tyson Fury also, for all of his professional career, does mind games with people.
Of course.
And he's come up against someone in Usyk where the verbal mind games just do not work. He's going to have to play
some
of those
got to bear in mind, the first 3 rounds, Usyk literally ran at Fury. If he thinks Fury's heavier, he might be more cautious to set such a high pace.
For someone like Fury, he's a massive, massive man. 6'10" or something ridiculous. 6'10", 6'11", ridiculous.
No, 6'9", but
6'9", very, very heavy. Like we say, 280 pounds at some points. Every punch he throws and every punch that lands will hurt. And so the heavier he is, basically, like you say, trying to bait him into a bad game plan. Because the heavier that he is, even the jabs will hurt. Just leaning on him will take energy out of Usyk, everything. So he's trying to bait Usyk into a specific game plan, but then we'll take off his top and be like, haha, I'm actually quite light. And now I can move around. I can move.
But what it does is it gives, because Usyk and Fury started that fight at a pace that Fury could not maintain. He needs to find a way to get Usyk to not fight at such a high pace. Yeah. If Usyk thinks this guy's heavy, then Usyk might be more cautious to walk forward. Yeah. That gives Fury more time to relax and ease into the fight. Yeah. He does not want to be starting this fight where there's 100 punches thrown in the first round. 100%. And if you get into his mind that you are heavy, he might be more cautious. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. So Dave Allen versus Johnny Fisher. For those who wanted to know, the first bell's just started. What's the comment saying?
Well, this is an interesting question, and I would say no. For a start, is this the worst heavyweight division has been in terms of skill level?
No, of course
no, definitely not. But in the early Mike Tyson days,
like the late
the level was really low. We've just gone first bell here. So we'll let you know this. We're expecting this to not go for too long, so we'll see if this ends in a knockout or not. So we'll keep an eye on this because it shouldn't go for too long. But no, the answer is no. It's nostalgia that makes people feel that way. Tyson Fury is an extremely talented boxer. And what you have to understand is that the heavyweights that we have now, although a lot of them aren't as technical, they are massive. Usyk is known to be the smallest heavyweight, and Usyk's 6'2", 6'3", and he's the same size as Ali, and he's the smallest guy. Do you mean?
He's the same height as George Foreman, and people used to call him Big George.
Do you mean? So what the biggest guy of the 60s would be the smallest guy of today. Literally. So that's just that.
Sonny Liston. Yeah. Sonny Liston was 6 foot flat.
Yeah.
And he was
Mike Tyson was 5'11".
He was considered massive in them days. Sonny Liston was considered massive. But that's my point. Like, and I feel
you have Lennox Lewis, who's an outlier. You have Holyfield, obviously, but Holyfield is similar to Usyk in terms of what he's done. He's come up from cruiserweight. There's big question marks around.
Yeah, of course. I think you look at people like Usyk and you put him in any era, he's an elite fighter. I think Fury's the same. I think you got to bear in mind, like, bro, George Foreman won a world title in Lennox Lewis days.
Yeah.
So he was at 50. So you know what I'm saying? Yeah. People will say what they want, but you know,
and Dave Allen straight away
already hurt already, back against.
But also not just hurt. He's just doing that little thing that he does. He's got really bad concentration, Dave Allen, and he just looked at the rest.
Disinterested.
There was a punch that might have been on the belt line. He just looks at the
Johnny Fisher's coming off a first round knockout that he had against Alan Babbage in his last fight as well. So he's got a lot of confidence right now.
If you can knock out Babbage, you can knock out Alan.
I mean, depends, because Alan's historically always had a good chin, but he's been in some wars. Yeah. So as you get older, that chin just doesn't get better, bro.
But also mentally, when you're at Dave Allen's point in life, how much do you care? If somebody cracks your jaw, do you get off the canvas? What are you actually fighting for? Other than the payday, you know, if they've given you 150 grand up front and you've got 150 grand if you can make it to the second half of the fight, you might just leave it. But you know what I mean? But 5 years ago, you'll probably go into the death.
Because in his mind, 5 years ago, he's probably looking, if I put on a good fight here, I'll get a next fight.
There you go.
Now he don't care about a next fight. He's getting this piece of food now. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, everyone in the video.
So yeah, that narrative that, like, you know, the old boxers are so much better. In some cases, it's true, but a lot of it is pure nostalgia, to be honest with you.
I don't know. Jason Tipton, no. I don't think he wants to take Usyk out early. I think he wants to
make people believe
that. I think if you
and he has form because of that Wilder fight. That's what he's trying to put into people's minds, is that the second Wilder fight, he just walked in and smashed him up and broke him.
But he knows that he doesn't have the gas tank to go over aggressive in the first half.
Not just that, after he fought Wilder the first time, he had no respect for Wilder's technical ability, so he knew he could walk him down.
Facts.
Just like we saw the other day with my man that retired, Sonny Edwards.
Yeah, Sonny Edwards. Yeah.
Once was it Yafai? Once Yafai knew that he couldn't hurt him, I was going to walk you down now.
Facts.
But then saying, oh, can Yafai do that to Bam Bam Rodriguez? No, because Bam Bam Rodriguez can hurt him. Facts. So they're two totally different scenarios. He could walk down Wilder because Wilder can't box off the back foot. Facts. He can't walk into Usyk because Usyk can box off the back foot.
And if he's too aggressive, he's just going to get himself tired. Yeah. Like, I think the biggest thing, as I said before, managing the gas tank. It's the same thing with AJ when AJ fought Usyk the second time, sorry. People saying, oh, you just got to be more aggressive. I'm like, bro, if you go aggressive in the first 6 rounds against someone who's fresh and decides to move, now you got to exert more energy.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying? So now, in the second half of that fight, when this guy's accustomed to that second half of the fight, you ain't got as much energy as he does.
100%.
Do you know what I'm saying? Yes, power is the last thing to go, but let's keep it real, bro. Usyk has better punch resilience than both AJ and Fury.
Yeah. Nathan's asked a question everybody's asking. Shane told me, he ain't told me how much he's put down, but he told me how much he would win if his prediction comes true. And basically, he's paying for like the new studio build.
Yeah, it's $2,000 still if I win. It's
how much did you bet? Because I think you bet on what? Usyk to
win
late stoppage.
By late stoppage. In between round 7 and 12.
Man, them that are new to the channel, man's always got snacks, but you know what I'm saying? I normally start my football streams by laying out what snacks I got for the game.
Swear down,
bro.
Unpopular opinion. I think Tank's a hell over. That's not unpopular over here, bro. That's not unpopular.
That's
over
unpopular
here,
on Rants.
That's unpopular. Yeah, that's
on Rants and Dance. That's here on Only Facts. That's
an agreed statement right there. Wow, that's a good shot from
you. You used to fuck with Tank heavy.
I think Tank's an amazing fighter, but I think his resume is hella stacked.
Yeah.
Padded.
That's the reason why we think he's overrated. It's
his
not
talent
his ability.
I mean, his talent is right there. You can't. No one can question Tank's
Man's
talent,
talking about potentially retiring with 5 or 6 of the best people in and around his division, and he's never fought any
one of them. That's literally the fact. Whether it's Teal, whether it's Devin, whether it's Shakur, Loma, Keyshawn Davis. I mean, he ain't fought none of them. I mean,
my man from Cambosis.
Cambosis is done now, but at that time, I get your point, bro. And if you look at what's it called? My man's supposed to be Keyshawn Davis is fighting Baranchik, and you're fighting flipping Roach, bro.
Keyshawn Davis is one of my favorite fighters.
Keyshawn Davis, bro. Yeah, I know you've always said that. Bro, if you look at the courage that he has not courage, but he's got self-belief, bro. Mm-hmm. Like he's willing to take that work, bro. Who would after Baranchik beat Navarrete? Who would have thought, yeah, let me fight Baranchik? No one's thinking that, bro, but Keyshawn is. And I got to give him credit. Even if he loses that fight, you got to give him credit. It's like when Schofield's fighting Shakur Stevenson. Yeah. You got to give him credit for taking the fight, bro.
Yeah. Said, Tank's got good talent, but his power bails him out too much for me. Yeah, and I mean, I wouldn't compare him to like a Wilder. He's
getting hit with some shots that he shouldn't get hit with right now. Are you seeing what I'm saying? I mean, he's winning the fight, but Dave Allen's landing some shots. And because Dave Allen's been in there with experience, guys, Dave Allen fought Ortiz.
Yes.
Luis Ortiz. Yeah. So he's been in there with guys, so he kind of knows how to be crafty and survive. Yeah. You're going to have to show me something extra in this fight, Johnny Fisher, to get me out.
It's a good right hand on the temple from Johnny Fisher. But Johnny Fisher's he's quite one-dimensional is his problem.
Extremely.
Do you know what I mean? He's doing the Klitschko, leaving his hand out there to set up the right. But it's so obvious.
Trust me.
Dave just is not quite quick enough to capitalize. But like you say, he's got about as much success as he possibly could do, given his ability. Yeah. Dave Allen just looks so English, just as like a typical English.
Like he looks like he's gonna go to the pub after this. This guy's wearing is this guy trying to make weight, bro? You know the man that wear bare clothes to make weight. Why is this guy wearing bare clothes? My man's wearing a leather jacket again.
Yeah, we're seeing Tyson Fury walk into the stadium, and he's wearing his not disrespectful, but he's wearing like his normal clothes, tracksuit or whatever, and he's still got that big
leather jacket
like
on. He's about to ride a motorbike.
My boy Nicholas said that Allen has sparred Usyk also.
Yeah, he got stopped by Usyk in sparring. Mm-hmm. He sparred everyone. He's been around Dave Allen's been around the block, bro. Yeah. This guy's like a dirty. Some of them man probably make more money over the course of their career from sparring than they do from fights. Some guys do.
You know what I mean?
I mean, Fabio Woodley started off as a sparring partner. Look where he is.
Michael Hunter, not Michael Hunter. There was another one, American guy. It's just a sparring partner for Fury, just like some big black American brother. But I can't remember his name. But them out.
It's gonna get me thinking, but yeah.
It's a good jab from Dave Allen. They've still got a better jab than Johnny Fisher. Do you know what I mean? Like that's the problem. That's the problem. Big man thing. Do you know what I mean? You've got a journey, but you wouldn't expect Derek Chisora to fight Atoma and Derek Chisora to have a better jab than Atoma.
No chance.
Do you know what I'm saying? Like that, you got the old kind of battered up journeyman.
What a shot!
That
was actually a good shot from Dave Allen as well. I'm not gonna lie here. Dave Allen's probably losing this fight, but he's actually way more competitive than Johnny Fisher would want it to be.
Yeah.
You know, it's kind of similar to when Ben Whittaker fought the other day in Saudi, and he looked good for the first couple rounds, but
when he did the 5-star frog splash off the top rope.
Literally. I don't even know.
What did I say when that happened?
Yeah,
I said when that happened, we will not see any images of his leg in a cast.
And we won't see this guy on social media.
And we won't see him on social media. And look now, no one ain't seen him. Where's he at? He's light-skinned man that got brittle spirits, man.
You've said that for years.
I told you.
Light-skinned man, boy.
He got brittle spirits, man. And the man too European.
Trust me.
But yeah, this is a good fight.
Yeah,
this is a good fight. It's not super technical, but it's just...
But did you watch Dylan White's fight last week?
Yes.
Oh my god, fam! That was
what did you expect?
That was like two uncles in a rave. Bro.
Dylan White should have fought that wearing like brown open toast leather sandals. Do you know what I'm saying? Because that's
but they should have given him
dominoes.
Trust me, they give him a red stripe in the
100%.
corner, bro. You know the way there, bro.
100%.
Bro, that man were literally fighting like two uncles, bro.
Yeah, man, like Magneto and Professor X, bro. Them man are not serious.
It was so funny, bro.
Do you think that Tank is ducking Shakur? Because I do.
No,
I don't think Tank ducks Shakur because I think Tank. There's like a 70% chance that Tank knocks Shakur out.
But I just think Tank is a guy who genuinely just wants money fights.
Yeah.
And if that fight isn't on his terms, where he's making the most amount of money, he's not making any compromises. Where you saw Devin Haney say, you know what, I'm going to take 25% to go to Australia. Tank was given that same opportunity.
Man, Australia.
Australia, sorry. Sorry, my bad. Tank ain't doing that, bro.
But not just that, it's the Venn diagram. It's the James Toon Venn diagram of the most money for the lowest risk.
Trust
me.
You know
what I'm saying? And it's Shakur's medium to high risk because he's a very good boxer, but also doesn't really generate that much revenue. Do you know what I mean?
He probably generates more revenue than Lamont Roach, though.
Yeah, but not if you factor in the risk.
Yeah, of course.
He's going to walk in and smash them on Roach quick. So what's the point?
But it's like, here's the thing. You got to also bear in mind that...
break it down to numbers. How much is he going to make from fighting Roach? 15?
Maybe even less. Maybe
10?
like 10.
Cool. And how much would he make from fighting Shakur?
I'd probably say like under 20, maybe 17.
Is the extra 7 worth it? Worth the risk?
Maybe
not. Because again, same thing you said about Dave Allen. If he, back in the day when he used to go in and bruck man up and you would have another fight. Yeah. Do you know what I'm saying? You want to maintain your image to keep that. There's no point taking an extra 5 million to fight Shakur, but the fight is so competitive, even if you do win, that it damages your brand going forward. What's the point?
And if you go the distance, like one thing, and I don't even think Tank wanted to fight Roach. Yeah. I think if you look at Tank's resume, he is following Money Floyd in the sense that I want to fight guys who come from Mexico or like Latin fighters because he knows they sell. That's why he fought Rolly. That's why he fought Leo Santa Cruz. That's why he fought Ryan because he knows those fighters sell and they come with an audience of their own. I think
British fighters as well.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? He wants to fight someone who's coming with a country behind them just to get that support. Shakur Stevenson, in a way, is the same audience. You know what I'm saying? It's almost the same audience. You're splitting your audience. Literally. So you're not captivating a whole nother. You know what I'm saying? So for me, does
that just count as a duck though? Because there's no point.
Because
back in the day, it used to be like, you know, when you say someone's ducking, you normally mean you're scared. But now I feel like there's like a financial ducking where you are ducking the fight. You can make the argument you're not scared, but you're still ducking. The fight is there to be made. You're not coming to the table to make that fight. You're going to say there's no offers, but they're not coming to the table.
Facts. And here's the thing. I think Shakur has to now he's with Turkey. His next 2 fights, which is supposed to be Floyd Schofield and Zepeda. If you don't look good in those next 2 fights, you're in the same situation as Joanne Ennis. In the sense that you are now in no man's land. Right. People know you're going to be a tough fight, but you're not a draw.
Another overhand right from Dave Allen, by the way.
Like you have 2 ways of managing your career. The thing with someone like Devin, where he kind of can get away with it, is he's already got that legacy. Do you know what I'm saying? Shakur does as well. He's a 3-weight world champion, so obviously he has legacy to a certain degree. But you know, he doesn't have that marquee fight or that marquee win yet. I mean,
you need dance partners.
Yeah,
and Devin had the elite dance partners.
Yeah,
do you know what I mean? That's just what it is. Rabbit said there isn't a 75% chance Tank knocks him out. Shakur is disciplined and defensively efficient. Yeah, but he's not offensively efficient. At some point, you've got to hit the other guy.
Exactly. And the issue is Tank does lose a lot of rounds, but here's the thing: Shakur has to do something to keep him off him. Do you know what I'm saying? You can't just move. Tank's going to continue walking you down, and he's going to land shots. And for me, the thing with Shakur is, like, when you just run and you just move, at some stage you're going to have to land something to win the round. And I just don't think he's going to do enough offensively to keep Tank off him.
100%.
I think
if they fight, Tank knocks him out.
Yeah, me as well. I actually think it's a triangle. I think I don't know where Devin is right now. But when Devin was in his prime, I always used to say Tank beats Shakur, Shakur beats Devin, but Devin beats Tank. And the reason why I've always thought Devin beats Tank, maybe not so much now after the Ryan fight, but at that time is because I just thought Devin is just so much bigger than Tank. So
he just doesn't crack hard enough.
No, but he does. The thing is, Devin's style is he's just gonna jab and grab you. He's gonna Klitschko style you out of the fight. And I just feel like going into the second half of that fight, that's gonna benefit Devin. Do you know what I'm saying? That's the only reason why. But we're not gonna see that. You know, we'll probably see Devin versus Shakur at some stage. We'll probably see Devin versus Tio. But Tank ain't fighting none of those guys, bro. And that's just the painful truth of it. Tank might fight Shakur, maybe, but he won't fight Tio or what's it called? Tio might fight Boots, bro.
That'd be a good fight.
Very.
Yeah, that'd be a good fight. Tio needs to get active again.
Yeah, trust me.
He needs to get active again.
My man's out there doing well, he's on what's that channel? Cameron. Cameron and
Cameron. I actually don't know the name of their channel, you know.
Yeah, Cameron and Mace.
Yeah,
he was on their podcast the other day.
Yeah.
Everybody hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. We're here. We're early in the day, very early in the day, because obviously, we're still in the Fisher and Dave Allen fight. The fight's going longer than we thought it would. Come and talk to me. It is what it is.
I don't know, man.
That gal in that show is so nice, though. That's my type of girl.
She is nice. She is nice.
That is literally my type of girl as well.
She's nice.
Like, I got the couple gal who I've dealt with, you look similar to her. Still. I'm not even gonna lie, in terms of like the complexion and, you know what I'm saying, and the petiteness, that's my style still.
I hear it.
Yeah, but Tank fights normally his opponent.
His opposition's weight is drained, so it's easy for him.
Well, not all the time. I mean, his opposition ain't going to be drained against Roach because Roach is a 130 fighter. So he's taking guys from lighter weights now. But in the case of Ryan and Rolly, but I feel like I guarantee you're only saying that because you might be a Ryan fan. Because people only started to say that with Ryan. You know what I'm saying? Because people like to have excuses for Ryan.
Man said, Ice Cube and Smokey, get in. Man like expressions.
Shout out to expressions. Man said Ice Cube and Smokey. I'm guessing you're Ice Cube and I'm
Smokey. Do you know how many people tell me I look like Ice Cube? Even when I was on AFTV and stuff. Oh, he's down.
Oh!
He's down. Johnny Fisher's down.
Oh my days. Dave Allen has dropped Johnny Fisher. Oh my gosh. And he's actually on rocky legs as well.
Yeah,
he's actually on rocky legs, bro.
Now it's a problem because Dave Allen, his peak.
Oh my, yeah, Johnny Fisher is all over the gap.
2 minutes left in the round. It's going to be over. It's going to be over in the fifth round.
Over the gap.
If that right hand lands, it's over.
If Dave Allen gives himself some space, Johnny Fisher is trying to buy himself
I like
time.
that from Dave. I like that from Dave to throw him down because it's going to take. He's going to get in trouble.
Bro, he's giving it. Nah, he shouldn't have done that because he's got to give himself some space. He's literally got to give himself some space.
I don't mind that because it's going to drain his energy to have to get up off the floor. Well, he needs to reset that right hand.
Oh,
here we go. The big left hand.
He's got to get. Oh, what an uppercut from Dave Allen!
Bro, I'm telling you, he needed the space. The space is good for him.
You got to give yourself some space because Johnny Fisher's trying to hold his way through this. He's trying to hold his way through this, but Dave Allen's got brilliant right hand again. He's walking him onto shots. If I'm the ref, I'm actually trying to get this get Johnny Fisher a bit of like this excessive holding in. He's got to get the to the point or something. He's literally not trying to fight. He is all over the place, Johnny Fisher.
1 minute and 15 seconds left. If Johnny Fisher could even get to the end of the round,
brilliant uppercut again. The way that Dave Allen's using that backhand right is amazing. Yeah. Way better than I thought. Shout out to Expressions as well. What was it?
Craig and
why am I smoking? I don't even smoke.
You're either Smokey or you're Flick from A Bug's Life.
No,
so whichever one you want.
When Expressions tried to use that joke on DR Sports that time, it didn't bang then, so it's not gonna bang now.
I'm just saying, that's what it is, bro.
Nah, bro. Man said A Bug's Life, bro. Come on, bro. Them jokes don't even bang. Come on, bro. you got to do better than that.
Johnny Fisher trying to fight his way through. I'll tell you what, he's got better survival than Anthony Joshua.
Trust me. But Dave Allen, you could tell, like, he didn't expect to be in this position.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He's almost, like, relatively surprised.
Yeah, Johnny Fisher looks
He's going to recover, though.
Yeah.
He's going to recover. But again, it's very...
Nah, bro, he's smoky, bro.
Man said Day. I don't mind the Day.
No, I know, but now you're smoky, bro. No, you're smoky, bro. I'm changing your name on my phone to Smoky, bro.
Nah, bro.
Smell like Smoke Willoughby, bro.
Trust me. Man's giving out my government as well.
It's your Instagram.
I know. Yo, but yeah, 100%. I can't lie. Dave Allen did not. He looked so surprised that he hurt him. But you know what? As I said, it looks very similar to when Ben Whittaker got hurt against my man. You know what I'm saying? Very similar.
Stop bringing up Ben Whittaker.
Bro, look at Mark Tibbs in the corner. What's it called?
I like Mark. You don't like Mark Tibbs?
No, I do. Mark Tibbs is a decent coach. He's done a great job with Dylan White as well.
I like Mark Tibbs.
11 undefeated. He was undefeated with Dylan White.
But anyone that's into boxing, we've got quite a lot of boxing content coming up, not just live streams, but a couple of like quite exciting, quite different videos, different types of content, different types of videos that are coming out. Because obviously, me and Shane are always talking shit about boxing, so we're gonna
this guy
have the opportunity.
Obviously, he's got like 60 pounds, 70 pounds. This guy's trying to do a Tyson free weight bullying thing. Like, don't worry, bro. You don't need to call me.
I'm not even heavy, bro. It's just my jumper's heavy.
Man's wearing clothes, bare clothes like Eat Fury, bro.
But we're gonna have some real boxing videos coming out.
Trust me. So hit the subscribe button, innit? Because we got bare content coming. We even got content dropping after this, like directly after this. So
round 6, Johnny Fisher's
getting
his legs back underneath him. Nathan says he should have finished him. Yeah, Dave Allen can crack. Johnny Fisher winning every single round apart from that one, according to whose scorecard is that? I can't see. According to the DAZN scorecard. Anyway.
Sergio Mora.
Oh, okay, cool.
He's actually a good commentator. I can't even lie.
Lau Ben Whitaker. He grew up in my hometown. Yeah, it's peak for him, bro. It's peak for him. We
called it years ago, though.
Bro, we said so early. This is the best thing about doing YouTube. All the receipts are there, yeah. We said, bro, when he steps up to any decent level, yeah, he's gonna look for a nice, soft, quiet part of the canvas that's been this cold and untouched and go straight to sleep, bro.
Bro, Johnny Fisher's still getting caught with shots, you know, and he actually looks tired because he actually looked like he took a lot out.
That's why I like getting thrown on the floor, bro. I like that. That's what set up the space. Dave Allen needs space to land his punches.
Bro, he's trying to land some big right hands, but it's taking a lot out of him still. Johnny Fisher looks tired.
He is tired, but he's trying to equal the fight. Do you know what I mean? He's trying to, you know, Dave Allen's got one, he's smothering the work, and two, he's got ring craft, innit? He knows how to survive in the ring. It's hard to hit Dave Allen clean. Very clean.
Remember, he's been in there with guys, you know what I'm saying? Like, he's been in there, he knows what to do. Do you know what I'm saying? Trust me. Ben Whitaker, though, as I said, them whining and dining and grinding. Look at these
Midlands man chatting, man. Nathan's like, you from Darlow, Ravage? Well, he's Midlands man. They know them. I don't know where Darlow is.
I've never heard of Darlow.
These men are all from the Midlands, isn't it? So that's where
I thought he was trying to say, swear.
I'm sure, Whitaker's from the Midlands because my boy Nicholas in the chat, Mr. Fearnon, he's from the Midlands as well. And him and what's his name? Him and Ben Whitaker, both light skinned, have got the same kind of accent, so they must be from the same ends.
They got the same heart as well.
I think so, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? And then, look, from Brum.
Yeah.
And obviously, Nathan's from, it's Midlands, not up north.
Bro, it's norther than where we are right now.
No. Midlands is the Midlands. It's his own thing.
Bro.
You got to be, here he is.
Good body shot. Oh, what
left
a shot!
hand.
What a left hand
great
from
left hand.
Dave Allen.
He needs to step back.
He's got to step back here. He's got to step back here. He is all over the gas right now, Johnny Fisher. That was a left hook. Brilliant left hook. Johnny Fisher, yeah, I'm not even going to lie. He's looking like food in this heavyweight.
Man said Atoma. He can't fight Atoma.
Bro.
He can't fight Atoma. Atoma broke him up.
Bro, man didn't say fight Moses Atoma. He can't fight Moses. Bro. He's going to fight Victor Moses right now.
He can beat some of the other Atoma.
Trust me, bro.
Dave Allen's tired as well, to be fair. Like, he ain't got a lot.
But I just don't think Dave Allen came with the ambition to win.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying? So he's hurting him. He's like, bro, kid, I didn't even expect to be in this position.
Yeah, 100%.
Bro, Eddie Hearn's looking like frig. I got another prospect getting broke up. That's 2 weeks in a row.
100%. What was that? That face.
Oh,
I thought that rig. That overhand right, bro. That looked like a Hadouken. That overhand right was nasty.
That overhand right would have sent my man to sleep.
And then, this is interesting. They're keeping Dave Allen on his feet.
They're keeping
him on his feet. I think he's getting to the point in the fight now. 2 or 3 rounds, he's going to be shattered. And if he sits down, he's not going to be able to get back up.
If we keep it real, I actually think Johnny Fisher's shattered as well, bro.
No, 100%. But he needs to sit down to recover. There's Dave Allen. He won't get back. He's like a fat old man. If he sits down, he's not getting back up. He might have the guy beat and just throw in the towel and say fuck it. Do you know what I mean? These journeymen, it's always the weirdest scenarios with these man because you can't predict anything of what they're gonna do.
Trust me.
Remember my man come to the ring and then just left.
He walked up. But I respect that though. He didn't get his money in it. That is still not the weirdest thing I've seen in the boxing ring.
What's the weirdest thing you've seen in the boxing?
The weirdest thing I'll ever say, I don't care what anyone says, is Oliver McCall versus Lennox Lewis 2. Where my man he walked to the ring crying.
Yeah.
And he's just walking around. My man's jabbing him in his face, he's just walking, crying. That was the craziest fight ever, bro. Look like Johnny Fisher's kind of starting this round slightly faster.
Dave Allen complaining to the ref
Good job again. The thing is, Johnny Fisher can't even open up too much because that's when he's actually getting caught.
Yeah.
Look at that again. Oh my.
Oh,
What
that's a
an
good
uppercut.
Good left hand as
What
well.
an uppercut. Again, when he opens up, he gets caught. That is a terrific uppercut from Dave Allen. This guy's making Dave Allen look like a prime flipping Roy Jones Jr.
And this is the same Johnny Fisher.
What onto the line?
Great, yeah, bro. What Zeus just struck down, blood?
Trust me.
That is mad. I was gonna make it. I was gonna make a joke, but
yeah,
free Palestine, man. But nah, bro. Bro, that right hand from Dave Allen, boy.
I've actually given Dave Allen the last 2 rounds.
Of course, this is the same Johnny Fisher that beat Alan Babbage in 1 round.
Yeah, it's mad, isn't it?
Yeah.
What an uppercut.
And Jordan, his legs are not quite fully back. And he threw an uppercut and he missed it. Oh, he's walking into a corner. Where's he going? He's walking himself into a corner.
He got his back turned like Ryan Garcia. Remember Ryan Garcia that shoulder roll?
He's got his back turned like Deontay Wilder. What is going on here? What is this Philly shell defense that he's trying to do?
Yeah, God knows. What an uppercut.
He's got to
be gone soon. If you're staying on the ropes, bro, you are going to be gone.
He walked himself into a corner. I've never seen that before.
Trust me. Bro, Johnny Fisher is taking some rotted lick, you know. This guy is fighting like a real pub man right now.
100%. You know what it is here? He's knocked out, but he just don't know it yet. You know, like that. You never see that, man.
Bro, you know if Dave Allen had any finishing ability.
Yeah.
Bro, this guy. Oh, good left hook.
The uppercut was hilarious, but the left hook was really good. The
ref taking a good look at some Ali shuffle, fam.
Oh my days.
He's smothering his work right now, Dave Allen, as well.
He needs the space.
Yo, those were straight arm punches from Johnny Fisher.
Another left hook.
Bro, what is Eddie Hearn thinking? What is Eddie Hearn thinking right now? This that white suit is crazy.
I'm not sure. Who was Nathan? Who was wearing the white suit? I don't think I saw it.
I don't even know.
Is it Eddie?
I don't even know what Eddie's wearing. Eddie's wearing white though.
This fight shouldn't go on for too much. Well, I'd say that. You never know with these, man.
What a body shot. I actually feel like Dave Allen should have done more body shots, you know? Because when you think about the fact that your gas tank's going, you got to get this guy's gas tank going as well.
Yeah.
I've given Dave Allen the last 3 rounds. Yeah. I've given him this round as well. Johnny Fisher is done, bruv. If Dave Allen had a little bit more self-belief...
He is, but he's not. He is, but he's not. Because Johnny Fisher was up, 5 rounds? Yeah. Then the knockdown round, and then the next 2 rounds after that.
So he's 1 point up.
So it's still the fight.
I'm talking about momentum. Momentum.
Yeah. He sat down and started shaking his head. He didn't like it.
That right hand.
It's the overhand right, bro.
And that uppercut as well.
Yeah, the uppercut.
Flipping hell, bro. This guy is taking some lick. Bro. The thing is, if Dave Allen had a little bit more self-belief from the beginning, he might have, like...
But it's the same with him, Chisora. Like, you know, if they looked after themselves more and believed in themselves more, that, you know, a lot of this stuff is camp. This is camp. This is or not living the life. This is, you know, you come in, you know, 8 pounds lighter, a little bit more cardio work done, you know, and then suddenly, you know, you've got a little bit more that you can give. Do you know what I mean? There's that Ali shuffle after we got rocked.
Like, what is man doing, bro?
It's so funny, bro. It's cracking me up, bro.
Bro.
Into round 8 now.
Oh my gosh, that right hand landed. I thought he was going to fall, you know.
he looked like he was on lean, blood. Like the bottom half of the body stayed fixed, and the top half just leant over. He was on that flipping fence. He was on the fenny. Look, it's you know, on Sergio Mora's card, 6-6.
Yeah, I would actually have it the same. I'd actually have it the same because the last 3 rounds I've actually given. I just can't do maths, but the last 3 rounds I've actually given to Dave. I think you can't even debate the last 3 rounds, to be honest. No. Fisher backed himself into the corner.
He ran into the corner.
Ali doing some Mayweather. He went from Mayweather to Ali in like 5 seconds.
You nearly turned into Ricky Hatton in that.
Oh yeah.
He walked himself into a corner for Floyd to knock him out.
Literally.
That was a weird.
I'm not gonna lie, if Johnny Fisher don't try to do something to turn this fight around, he actually might lose.
Rabbit said, how much money has Shane lost on boxing?
I've actually won way more money than I've lost. Way more money. I've won grands in a fight. Won grands, bro. I won bare money on the first Usyk Fury fight.
Yeah.
So I actually bet the last Fury Usyk fight exactly right. I bet on Usyk to win by split decision. I didn't even just bet decision. I bet split decision because I knew one of them was going to rob.
Yeah,
him.
one of the judges has got it to Fury already. One of the judges has it to Fury already.
I would ask you guys in the comments, let me know what you think about this whilst Johnny Fisher gets hit with another left hook. What do you guys think about an AI judge? What do you guys think about that? Because the AI judge, he's not going to be scoring the fight officially, but he's going to be scoring the fight. And I think what that does is it makes the other judges actually have to be slightly more fairer. Do you not think so?
I agree and disagree because what I want to know what the AI judge is looking at because a lot of stuff is not
same metric.
But what metric? Because different judges look by different metrics. So what I'm trying to say is that if it's just counting punches, that doesn't always tell the story of the fight. So that's why I'm not a big fan of every time I see a fighter win, people always come out with these mad punch stats.
Yeah, trust me.
Do you know what I mean? Especially against
a left hook.
His head is off his shoulders, bro. I'm giving Johnny Fisher big credit.
Big credit because he's got caught with some big shot. That left hook that landed, was like Joe Frazier, bro.
Let me tell you this: AJ's gone. AJ's gone in this fight.
Trust me,
AJ's definitely gone in this fight. Dillian White is probably gone in it. Like if they ate the same
trust me.
punishment. Do you know what I'm saying?
Bro, that left foot looked like Joe Frazier, fam.
But the thing is, like Rabbit just saying, AI judge is good because it takes the bias.
Another left hook. Johnny Fisher got backed up again. He's still fighting back though because I think he knows he's buying on the cards. But I think he's losing this round as well, bro.
Yeah, he's got to lose this round. He's been cracked clean a few times. AI judge is good because it takes the bias out of the games because you don't know what grudge judges have to a fighter. I don't think judges have grudges against the fighter, but I think they're in favour of someone else.
You gotta understand.
No one in here tonight is against, like, in terms of judges and stuff. It's not that they're against Usyk. It's more that they are pro Fury.
The institution is behind Fury. You gotta understand how commissions get paid. How judges get paid is through the commission. Commissions get paid through the fighters.
Yeah.
Fury generates more money, so they're gonna get paid more money.
But what I'm trying to say is the judge going to, and I know that you're 50-50 on this, rant super disagrees with me on this, but is the AI judge also going to take into account who's coming forwards, who's more aggressive, who's pushing the action? Do you know what I mean? Or is it just looking at punches and
I don't know
punches?
The metrics.
That's the thing. What metrics are we plugging into this? Do you know what I mean? There's loads of people that fight different styles.
For me though, I do think somewhat of there has to be something done about the biasness when it comes to judging. There has to be something done about it, regardless of whether you're regardless of whether you're in favor of AI or not. But there has to be some way of.
I would take judges away from the ringside.
I think so. I said that as well. And I also said I think judges should also be able to. I have a friend. Shout out to Joe Grope. He is actually a WBC coach. A WBC ref. Sorry, I speak to him all the time, and he always explains to me the metrics. And I say one thing that I want to see included is in cricket, you hear.
Oh, Fisher's eating an uppercut and a left hook again.
Trust me, in cricket you actually hear what the referee and the umpires are saying whilst they're giving a decision. I want to know why a judge is giving a round to a fighter. You know what I'm saying? We just get numbers. We don't actually get the reason for why.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying? Because in Beterbiev and Bivol, for example, there was certain rounds where Bivol was coming forward for full 3 minutes and Beterbiev only came for the last minute. And the same thing Bivol done the other way around. Do you know what I'm saying? So are you a guy who prefers that or do you prefer, you know what I'm saying? So I want to know why you've scored that. There isn't enough. That's a brilliant 4-piece combination from.
He's done that a few times, Fisher, but he just can't hurt. You know, he's taken so much energy that he just can't, especially at this late in the fight, he can't really.
I would actually continue going to the body with what's it called?
He's not going to change it now. I mean, he's just.
No, I mean Dave Allen. Dave Allen. If I was Dave Allen,
I'm saying Dave Allen's not going to change anything now. He's a very limited fighter, and he's just going to go to the
electrician to pull out a paintbrush. Isn't it?
Yeah. Do you know what I mean? It's just there's no way.
He's not going to do it. It's not in the toolbox right now.
Shout out Cino7.
Hit the like button.
Is he getting? Oh no, he's not. I thought he was getting a point deducted, but he's not. Okay.
He's done a lot of holding.
No, I thought Dave Allen for throwing Fisher down.
Nah, Johnny Fisher kind of helped him go down there. He was a bit tight. Why for the go down as well? Why for that?
And I take you down, blood.
I actually think this has been a better round for Fisher in terms of survival, but I don't know if I can give it to him.
No. Hey, yo.
Yo, what is going on? Man is talking a madness right now, bro. This is mad. This is a lava ground right now, bro. This is. I need to get Capleton playing in the background, bro.
Word. Don't forget, like the video, subscribe to the
Trust
channel and all
me.
that good stuff. Thank you for everyone that's in here. And this fight is going way longer than expected. I thought this was going to be 5 rounds max.
Trust
Two
me.
people winning, known for knockouts. But now we're coming up to the end of the 9th round, and punishment has been dished out both ways.
Right, both
this
fighters,
is a
but
good,
he's shown good survival.
in the words of Eddie Hearn, this is a great domestic dust-up.
But it wasn't supposed to be.
Right.
It wasn't supposed to be. Johnny Fisher is supposed to walk through this guy.
Yeah.
Bro, man boxed himself.
He just uppercutted himself, the Tyson Fury, the signature Tyson Fury uppercut. Oh, he's in trouble. Oh, he's in trouble.
Oh, he's in trouble. I
He
think
hasn't
he's
got
come.
no left.
I think it's come from his. I think he's knocked himself out there. You know,
He's
he knocked
He's
himself
literally
out.
dazed. If anyone's not watching this, he's
Man
missed
scored
an
an own goal.
He's missed an uppercut, hit himself, and then he's just dazed after that. He's
Literally,
Look at
my
him
man
back to the
scored an
corner.
own goal there, bro.
That is
My
mad.
man scored an own goal.
Man said Sam Ricketts, blood, own goals and that, blood. Who's the guy that scored? Richard Dunn.
Yeah.
Richard Dunn, bro.
Jamie Carragher.
So Fisher a hype job, another David Price, Audley Harrison.
No, but I don't think Audley Harrison was a Olympic gold medalist. David Price was an Olympic bronze medalist. So you can't even say that. Fisher was never seen at that level. You know what I'm saying? A Talma is on that level. Johnny Fisher was he just got a lot of fans.
Yeah.
Because he's up from up north, wherever he's from one of them.
From one of them little man places where
where
everyone supports
everyone
him.
supports him, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like Chris Billam Smith. You know what I'm saying? Everybody just supports him. But my man uppercutted himself in the face, bro.
Chris Billam Smith seems like a nice guy, but I just
Seeing him get beat up by Zerdo Ramirez the other day was one of the most thrilling things. Because I just don't like his fight style. You know
that's what I'm trying to say.
I just don't
well,
like it. It's not even that I have nothing against
That's
him
what I'm saying. He
personally,
seems like a nice guy, man.
but he's just a terrible fight style. I mean, him and Okoli, because of that, Okoli and Billam Smith fight was one of the worst fights I've seen.
Yeah.
In my scorecard, Fisher has to get at least a knockdown.
He's not getting knocked
He has
down.
to get at least a knockdown to win this fight.
He's lost this fight. Fisher's lost this fight. It's what last round, round 10.
And if I'm Dave Allen, I'm literally doing exactly what I just done. Fake my way in, so he throws a big shot, then you come in on the back of the big shot. Because he's not going to throw a 4 or 5 piece combination. You know what I'm saying?
He tried,
and he got caught. Good shot.
But he's left it too late. Round 10, when you've been bruck up, and now you're not even really got your legs underneath you. And now you try and go for body shots.
Straight after that right hand, I would have come in if I was wife for that. I would have stepped on the gas if I was Dave Allen. Good shot, good body shot, good overhand right. This Dave Allen is actually looked.
It's the uppercut that's going to put him down, I think.
If he goes down again. If he touches the canvas again.
Yeah, if you're uppercut that puts him down. Right.
Bro, we should play a game of shots, bro.
100%.
You just shoved him into the corner there again.
That's heavyweight boxing, man. Man's just going to fucking try to throw you around the ring and bully you. And, you know, Fisher's allowing himself to get another bully.
I think the ref has been a bit shit in this fight, you know. Because
so
a lot of the things he's warning Dave Allen about,
not that bad.
He has to do it because
the stuff that's
Johnny Fisher's just excessively holding. That's a good body shot.
I think Johnny said hella fire, Shane.
Hella. Right now it's lava around here, bro.
That's what the lightning was.
Just me.
I saw lightning in Saudi Arabia, but that was probably fucking Fury taking off his leather jacket, bro. Slapping it down on the floor.
Bro, or he must have linked Daniel Dubois' dad.
100%.
Them gypsy magic.
He must have not been chatting to his dad when he lost to Usyk. Do you know what I mean?
No.
These men are just in the corner, telephone box fighting.
Yeah, whoever wins this last minute can win this round still. Because no one's really landed anything.
Fisher can't land clean, and Dave Allen doesn't have. Fisher hasn't got the motor skills because he's hurt to land clean, and Dave Allen just don't have the motor skills.
I think he's lost his legs from the knockdown.
Yeah, it's a great right hand. That's a good right hand.
Johnny Fisher's literally just leaned in with his head, and the refs allowed that. I'll try and counter there. I think Dave Allen's won this fight.
Is that Beterbiev there?
Yeah, it's Beterbiev.
My
In
brother.
the black and white suit looking like a flipping...
Like Don King's
behind
him. Like Don King was behind him, but look at the guy's hair. Some black guy, some big white hair. I can't see the face, but I can just see the little, like...
What a shot!
Right hand.
Yeah, now Johnny Fisher might have lost this round just off that
Yeah.
alone, you know?
Yeah.
Just off that alone, he might have lost this round.
Yep. The ref, again, is just warning flipping Dave Allen constantly, with no warning for the low blows.
What an uppercut again. You said the uppercut.
There's the uppercut.
I think Johnny Fisher's fighting like someone he's desperate.
Of course he's desperate. His career's done.
But you can't lose to Dave Allen.
That's what I'm saying. So his career's done.
You can't lose to Dave Allen at this.
When I say his career's done, I mean he'll fight again and stuff. But like the trajectory, the fight's done. We reckon that Dave Allen said, "I won that, right? I won that, right?"
Yeah.
Look at him. He's on the floor like crying. The thing is, if Dave Allen and Chisora, like as soon as they win, they're like, "I'm gonna take this seriously now." So as soon as they lose, they're like, "Nah, you know, I'm prize fighting at the end of the day." Like,
someone said, "I am the same as Shane. I am Shane and Shane. I have won more than I have lost on boxing. Most recent lost AJ. I lost money on that bit as well. You want to know one of the most pissed fights I've ever had? No, not the most pissed, but in recent times, I bet Madrimov and Crawford to go the distance and Crawford to win on points. I bet Bacoli to beat.
This is the accumulator.
Yeah, this is the accumulator. Bacoli to beat Jared Anderson by stoppage, and I bet Gerald Miller to win on points against Andy Ruiz. I think I put 3 bills.
Miller to beat Ruiz on points.
Yeah. Do you not watch that fight?
Yeah, but
Miller clearly won that fight on points.
Yeah, but not many people were predicting that.
Yeah, but because Andy Ruiz is done. Andy Ruiz ain't fought in 3 years, and the last time he fought, he got dropped by Chris Arreola.
Yeah.
So my man, I thought Gerald Miller was gonna win.
Yeah.
3 bills would have got me, I think, like £2,200.
Yeah.
And they robbed me on that. They said it was a draw. I was so pissed. Like, so pissed. That was the last fight I lost money on. And I lost money on Joshua as well. But I won big money on Joshua and Ngannou though. Because I bet on Joshua to knock Ngannou down in the first 2 rounds.
Yeah.
And he won in the first 2 rounds.
I think it was Laurie that said, didn't he? He goes, AJ might even beat him in like the first round. He just said it's like a throwaway comment. And everyone in the chat was like, no, AJ beat him in the first round.
Yeah.
Like,
I bet on that, innit? I bet on that, and I ended up winning like 5 bills that day as well. What a shot. Yeah, Dave Allen's definitely.
I don't bet on boxing a lot. Put money on Crawford, but other than that.
I bet on, it depends on the lines. I bet on anything. I bet on 2 spiders racing up the wall, bro. I'll bet on anything, bro.
Who has won? 28% of fan zone has given it to Johnny Fisher.
I don't know. That's the 28% that's from his village.
Yeah, 100%. They're northerners.
Trust me, bro.
They'll have mushy peas and gravy for dinner and that. Them man there.
Yeah, have you ever had mushy peas and gravy for dinner? Them food you can't give them food there to me, stuff. Alright, Scott.
I'm just waiting for the final decision. We imagine it's going to be.
Oh no, he already knows the score. Johnny Fisher's won.
He can't have won. Johnny Fisher's won.
Johnny Fisher has won.
He can't have won. No. Surely not. They're hearing the scorecards. We can't hear it obviously because we're streaming, but they both look confused.
But Johnny Fisher looks relieved. Has to. Dave Allen has to have won the fight. Has to.
And Cino7 said, of course, Dave Allen's
what? Johnny Fisher won the fight. Oh my God. That is robbery. I'll be honest. I will be honest. That is a robbery.
Stop. My concern, I don't care about Dave Allen. I don't care about Johnny Fisher. My concern is, what does that mean for the main event?
Oh, yeah.
They're already robbing, man.
Yeah.
It's scripted.
This
is more scripted than Jake Paul and Mike Tyson.
Trust me.
Where's the script leak? Let me go to Twitter. This is already... Cino7 said, no, the crowd is booing, Nathan said. The crowd booed. Of course.
You can't lie, yeah.
I don't know, innit? I'm not a professional boxer. I've only had a few amateur bouts. I can't imagine getting pieced up and raise my hand and smile knowing that I got pieced up. No, so I'd have to give over something. Do you know what I mean? I know it's...
The reason why I'll say that's a robbery, and it's... I mean, he outlanded him, but forget punch percentages. Like... Johnny Fisher was absolutely out of it for the last 5 rounds.
Yeah.
For the last 5 rounds, he was absolutely out of it. And he got dropped. Nah, bro. These men come with a ski mask already.
Ravage just said what I said. This makes me even more convinced that Tyson's going to win. That's what I'm saying, bro. They're robbing man on the undercard. They don't even rob a man on the main event.
Them man are wearing the ski mask right now, fam. Them man are wearing the ski mask, bro. Them man coming with a ski mask to do a robbery, bro.
That is an outrage. Is there anybody in the chat that thinks that Dave Allen won? That Dave Allen lost that fight?
That is embarrassing.
Split decision.
That is embarrassing, bro. That is a robbery, bro.
That's awful.
That is awful. And that's awful. That is awful.
With a knockdown as well.
That is awful.
With a 10-8 round.
That is awful.
So how many rounds did they give him then?
They would have had to give him. They would have had to give it 6-4 in favor of Johnny Fisher. I can't see how Johnny Fisher won a round.
Multiple refs gave it 6-4.
At the very best, you give it 5-5 because he won the first 4 rounds. You might have given 1 out of the last 5.
The round where nothing really happened, but Dave Allen hit him with that one big right hand, they might have given that to.
But that's 5-5.
Johnny Fisher.
That's 5-5. That's 5-5. Then you got the knockdown. You know what I'm saying? Boy, as you said, bro, them man are already, boy. Bro, I'm concerned.
There's no difference between them judges.
Hit the like button, hit the subscribe
button. There's no difference between them judges and them man that zoom past you on a bike and take your phone. There's no difference.
Trust me.
One deals in phones and one deals in like fights. But other than that, these men are the same people. Because that's pure robbery.
Trust me.
Man, and again, like we had this conversation before about robbery. What is a robbery? And we said before, a robbery is not when a fight is close and it's controversial.
I agree.
Everybody thinks.
I agree with Rants though. I think close fights can be robberies as well. I think close fights can be robberies.
But I'm saying that's debatable. When I use the term robbery, it's when you, me, 10 people in the chat and hundreds on Twitter all agree that we've just seen Dave Allen win the fight. It's not even controversial. Do you know what I'm saying?
No, I just believe a robbery is when the scorecard you've given, you could have given it before the fight, where you've not really watched the fight. You've just given it in favor of someone because of that name.
One of the judges has Tyson Fury winning already.
Trust me.
118, 112.
I'm so glad, I'm so glad that our video is up there. For those who don't know, on Instagram and on YouTube, we have said this. These men are planning the biggest heist ever. I'm telling you this now. If this fight is 8-4 to Usyk, 8-4 Usyk, and Usyk gets a knockdown, they're still gonna find a way to give it to Fury. Yeah. Usyk is gonna have to win at least 10 rounds.
I was just about to say Fury only needs to win 3, maybe 4 rounds in his one fight.
4? Bro, I don't think he needs to win 4. I think if he wins 3 rounds and 2 rounds are competitive, he's won.
Yeah.
He's won. Yeah. Bro, these man, this is part.
And it's like, with the Saudis, what was meant to change was like, oh, we've got so much money. We don't need to do this anymore.
We don't need to be famous.
We're not going to be famous. We're not going to be faking it anymore. We don't care. That's cap. That's cap. That's obviously bullshit. That's obviously bullshit because the same thing's gone.
It does really like. So here's the thing with me, yeah. If Fury wins a close, cool fight, then I'll be like, cool, he won. But if he wins a fight, like Beterbiev and Bivol, Beterbiev won the fight, it's a close fight. You can give it one way or the other, it's a close fight. If Bivol had won, it's the same thing, it's a close fight. But you can't give that fight to Johnny Fisher, bro. No. That's embarrassing, bro.
Just checking my WhatsApp group. Someone said that's one of the biggest robberies I've ever seen. Makes me hate boxing.
Nah, it's not the biggest. I've seen worse than that.
It's just being dramatic.
It's a bad decision. I like the way they're getting through these fights quick though.
Yep.
Because, bruv, if you don't watch the Inoue versus Fulton fight, bro, I'll never forget that.
Don't even bring that up. That's making me tired thinking about it.
You got Boacek versus Ishmael Davis, and some will say, whilst we're on the topic of robbery, that Boacek got robbed in his last fight against Virgil Ortiz. Got 2 knockdowns in a 12-round fight, and they still gave it to Virgil. Maybe because he was the house fighter. I tell you this now, Ishmael Davis, you ain't winning this fight. I met him in Saudi as well. Bruv, good luck in it, but I can put money on this that you're gonna lose this. This was the fight that was supposed to be Madrimov. It's supposed to be Madrimov versus Boacek, but now Madrimov's fighting Virgil. So
that's gonna be a great fight.
Amazing.
And Boots is missing out.
Big time.
He should be there. Do you reckon he's there?
In Saudi?
Yeah. He should be there.
I don't know.
He's an Eddie Hearn fighter. He's mixing it around some of these men. He should be.
I mean, definitely should be there when Virgil and Madrimov.
That's what I meant. Yeah. You should be there.
But yeah.
It is what it is. That's robbery. Very, very savage for Dave Allen, and he's probably going to go home and say to himself, "This is why I don't put in the work.
Yeah,
this is why I leave it, because what were you going to do? Do you know what I mean?" But
yeah, it's not a good look.
my boy Rob said, "Yeah, I had him 8-4, sloppy but good scrap." Yeah.
Why for the sloppy still?
Sloppy and good. That's a mad thing.
Yeah, that's a mad thing.
Fire for that, Rob.
Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, everyone. If we're a bit flat, it's because we just saw a bit of a bad decision. Bad decision. You ain't got more snacks on it,
Yeah, what do you want?
Got crisp, bro.
I don't even know if I do, you know.
What? You got Maltesers?
Yeah, go on. Yeah. Man, always coming to my house. It's like having a little brother, man. Come to my yard and eat my house out. Eat me out of house. And it's meant to be like my Christmas chocolates for the guests and that.
What guests?
I told you, that was on Monday.
Yeah, true. You gotta go shopping, innit? You got enough money, bro. You're good. Nick J, the fans are liking the video, subscribing the video, help us get some money, you know, for Christmas. Cause right now, I got child support to pay and all of this.
Are you paying it now? Yeah, you're paying it. All right, fair enough. I like that maturity, growth. That's growth. That robbery is disgusting.
Yeah, trust me.
I just can't. Yeah. I do. This is like, I don't enjoy it, but I do enjoy going and watching the interviews afterwards and see how Eddie Hearn goes.
Yeah, trust me.
Do you know what? It was one of those scraps where
you could
give it either way, couldn't you? I mean, look, is Dave Allen landing the bigger bombs? Yeah, but then you see the flurries Fisher's putting together as well. It's like, what do you like at the end of the you're gonna see all this. You know what they're gonna say already.
I know. Johnny Fisher didn't look, but he got the win. You know them crap that trust me.
Skinner said, for real, you got kids.
No, I ain't got no picking, bro.
But why is he laughing at you having kids? Why is that funny? Why is that funny? He said, you got kids.
Why is that funny? Why is that funny, bro? Can I not have pitney? Are you saying I had a vasectomy or something? When my thing can't stand up, I need a blue pill or something.
He said, you got gal? Nah, that's bad. That's bad. That is bad. Oh, man.
Right, man said for real, like, bro, for real. Bro, I can't lie, bro. You know, I can't. Because this is a PG show. I can't even
talk. It's not a PG show.
But, bruv, boy, I've ran through a couple baby mothers still. I could have enough pitney right now. Bro.
Why do you think it's a PG show?
Obviously, PG to a certain degree. Yeah, I could have enough pitney right now still.
Is it laughing because of the child support comment?
Oh, see. Yeah. That's why I need you to like the video still. The moment
man said he could have bought baby milk and nappies, but he put $3 bills with the Tyson Fury fight. That's a disrespect.
And the maddest thing is, yeah, I could actually the betting slip is for $4 still. The betting slip is for $4. But I could actually if you lot like start hitting the like button, hit the subscribe button, I might actually be able to breed a girl next year, you know? Might be able to get some extra money, you hear me?
Yeah, I can't believe what I just said, but it is what it is. Is that Jason Statham there? I'm seeing a bald white guy underneath the elbow.
It does look like Jason Statham still, and that guy on the right looks like a white Bill Haney.
Oh, there's Sonny.
Yeah, Sonny Edwards.
The new Paulie Malignaggi.
Man like Robert, man like Manny Robles. See Robert Garcia.
Yeah, no, I knew you looked familiar. I was thinking, who is that? Yeah.
Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button.
So what are we saying?
What?
For this?
Oh, Boychuk's going to win by stoppage.
Boychuk. Sure.
Boychuk's going to win by stoppage. I assume Ismail Davis took this fight on a 12 days notice.
Fair enough. He keeps in shape though, but still, that's not a long time.
The thing though, it's going to be a good fight though.
Man said Timu Leon Edwards is fighting.
It's going to be a good fight though because Boychuk's he's going to be pressing forward. He's going to be right in the pocket for you to land shots.
He's Ukrainian as well.
Yeah.
Hopefully a good omen for Ukraine.
Trust me.
We've already seen one Northern English man getting a dodgy result that he never should have got by split decision. So
the fans were booing, bro. I can't raise my hand. I can't raise my hand if I can't raise my hand if I know I lost the fight, bro. I can't do it.
I'll be one of them man talking saying I know it's fucked up.
Yeah,
bro.
trust me,
I can't.
Bro, I can't.
You know what I'm saying? Like I can't.
I'll run it back with you.
And to be fair, Fisher didn't like revel in it. He just looked confused.
I'll run it back with you. I'll be like, we can fight again, but I don't think I won the fight still.
Yeah. Ishmael Davis, 13 fights, 6 knockouts, coming from Leeds.
His one loss to, obviously, the one and only Josh Kelly, who was supposed to be
another hype job, yeah.
Another hype job, bro. He actually fought well in the Josh Kelly fight as well, but
yeah, if you lose to Josh Kelly, you can't really be going on a beating Bojack. I mean, it's just...
It shouldn't be the case.
It shouldn't be the case.
Not on 12 weeks, 12 days notice, neither.
On 12 months notice. Josh Kelly to Bojack. What would happen if Josh Kelly fought Bojack?
Bojack's stopping him, bro.
That's what I'm saying.
Bojack looked real good against Virgil. He dropped him twice as well. I just felt like the judges didn't give him a look. Because he's not great defensively, but he's one of them Ukrainian man, like a old school... Who can I say, like a Arthur Abraham type guy? You know what I'm saying? Just right there in the pocket.
He's fighter, not a boxer. He's not boxers.
24
fights,
23 KOs. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what you're getting, bro.
Yeah. And, lost to Virgil Ortiz. Virgil Ortiz is seen as one of the
next
top
best thing. Next best thing. You know what I'm saying? You can't even call him a prospect now. Yeah. He's a world level fighter.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I should. If Ishmael, this would be one of the upsets of the year. This would be one of the upsets of the year.
Ravi said, I can't lie. I was going to go to the Bivol versus Viterbi 2 fight, but I have a feeling it's going to be like the 1920s when I walk down the street.
All right, cool. Ravage, what I want you to do...
Ravage, where are you from?
Wait.
Oh, he's from the Midlands.
Ravage, I went to Bivol versus Viterbi of 1. What I want you to do, don't listen to anything I say now. Go and watch our video. Not now, after the stream. We have a video where I say boxing in Saudi is bad for boxing. Like, it's bad for the sport.
It has a full breakdown.
I have a full breakdown of my experience in Saudi Arabia as a 26-year-old black man who's
27.
No, I'm 27 next year. Okay. Who has been to Eastern Europe, all over the UK, all over America for boxing. Saudi is by far the worst country to watch boxing. But watch that video in full. Watch that video in full, and I'll tell you my experience. And what you're saying about the 1920s and all of that, you're 100% right, bro. But watch the video in full, bro.
My dad put a comment on that video. He was laughing when I said, "But do you want a water break?" He's like, "No, I don't want a water break."
I saw that. I was like, "Yo." Ishmael is already getting backed up with the jab. Yeah, this is gonna be a long day, blood.
The thing is, but not that Bojack's a bad boxer, but boxing isn't his strength. So if you're getting backed up by his jab, that's a problem. Because once he prefers fighting, so once he gets you backed up, the fight can really begin. It's almost like his fight hasn't really begun.
And the fact that Ishmael Davis has no power. I know he's got 6 knockouts, but those 6 knockouts came against
he's got 13 pro fights. That's less than 50%.
And you would have known that 6 knockouts would have come against them tin cans that you get in your first 5 fights. You know what I'm saying? So he doesn't have the power to hurt Bojack. I mean, Virgil hit Bojack with everything. And my man didn't even once look like dropping, much less getting stopped. Yeah. So you got
a southpaw as well. It's a good little combination, though.
Yeah, very much so.
Ishmael's doing all right. He's doing all right, Ishmael. He's just in and out. Oh, yeah. I hate stance switches. That shit annoys me.
Crawford switches stance.
Yeah, but apart from him, obviously. But
what about Marvin? What a shot. That was a good shot. No, he's started this fight all right. I can't lie.
Cino7 said, that Saudi vid was funny. Love. Thank you. Appreciate these ME, man, the way they do business, or these Middle Eastern man, the way they do business, like they're shifting oxen and cattle.
Trust me, bro.
100%. Because I said this, obviously, I go to Dubai a lot just for a little holiday and that, a couple of parties and stuff like that. And obviously, Dubai's a lot more built up and developed than Saudi.
Yeah, way more.
But even still, it's like, it's ghetto out there. It's fancy on Instagram, but it's ghetto.
But even Nick was like, when he goes out there, he makes sure he wears the bed and he wears the...
I with the full... I'm not Muslim, but obviously, you have to play
the part, bro.
Yeah, 100%.
You have to play the part. Because, 100%. Bro, if you don't, you're a second-class citizen out there.
I need to speak some Arabic.
I went out there with...
Hey, listen, Davis is counter-punching. He is counter-punching Bojack's head off.
Trust me.
Rosie Huntington-Whiteley's there. Sorry, you won't think she's buff, because she's tall and skinny and white, I think she's so buff. It's Jason Statham's wife.
What's her name?
I'll show you. She's a model.
I'll get her my phone still.
Rosie and then Huntington colon.
I know you love them white girls as well.
I don't do that. It was there. I think she's a boss. She's going to be too skinny for you. I think she's so buff, and that's his wife. She's like 7 inches taller than him as well. She's mad tall compared to him.
She's got mad bone. You know what I'm saying?
She's a model, isn't it? One of the model things, but
yeah.
Ravi said, "Wait, it's that bad in Saudi then?" Damn.
Trust me, like it ain't what you think, bro.
Davis wins the first round, in my opinion.
Yeah, I think so as well. Yeah, no, bro. I've been around the world for boxing, bro. Around the world, trust me. I've been to over 25 cities for boxing, bro. And Saudi's by far the worst, comfortably.
To be fair, like, obviously, I told my brethren about it, who is close to the Saudis, and he was like, you know, I'll give the feedback. They're young, they're new in the game. Give them time. Like, what would Vegas have been like if you went in the first couple of years? Blah 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 blah.
True. I'm not disputing that.
Yeah.
I'm not disputing that, but I ain't got time to wait.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
To build up, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It was me and two other black boys like me.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? So they didn't.
But you're bringing up black boys now, but you weren't saying this in the video. You were just talking about the infrastructure. You're saying that like the race thing was.
No, if I don't think the race thing was that
that's
bad.
what I was going to say.
The race wasn't that bad.
That's one thing I'll say. When I'm in the Middle East, the race thing don't really touch man like that.
I think the biggest thing is their attitude or lack of attitude and understanding to just foreign people.
Yeah.
And I mean, just watch the video. Bro.
Do you know what it is as well? There's no boxing heritage. There are no legendary Middle Eastern boxers
or Middle Eastern fights or
Middle Eastern fights or anything.
Ismail Davis is doing a really good job countering off the back foot.
Yeah, countering really well.
Real good.
He knows he ain't got power, so he's just. This is what I said. Bowacek's more of a fighter than a boxer. So to me,
he's looking real good. Looking real good. This is what happens when you're waiting for that call.
Yeah.
And part of it for Bowacek is like, you know what? You're fighting a slickster on last, like when you're preparing to fight Majimov, and in 12 days later you got to now fight some slickster. He's gonna fight completely different to how Majimov was gonna fight. You know what I'm saying? So this is probably not benefiting Bowacek, but you can imagine that down the stretch when his movement starts to slow down. If I was Bowacek, I would try and maybe throw the jab to the chest instead of the head.
Bowacek, for me, one of the bigger problems is that his hands look slow.
It is slow.
They're real slow, especially his backhand. His backhand is very slow. So it takes a long time to set it up. And like you say, a little bit slick, good little...
But the moment Ismail Davis slows down, you can imagine that power is going to set in.
Yeah. Good uppercut. It's a good uppercut from Bowacek. This is why I said, once they get close, this is why I didn't like...
Because you can't move all day. You know what I'm saying? He's going to have to pick his spots to fight and box. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And he's actually a decent boxer. You know, he does have good skills. I mean, that was a really good backhand left.
Good counterpunch.
Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, everybody.
After this, we have one more fight, a heavyweight fight, which we don't expect to go very long, which we said about the last heavyweight fight. And then the main event. And it's not good omens so far. If you're a superstitious person, we've seen an English, well, they were both English to be fair, but we've seen one robbery to the kind of main house fighter.
And now we're seeing
the Ukrainian getting, getting outboxed and outlanded here. It's not good omens for Oleksandr Usyk. However, if there's anybody in the world of boxing,
what a left hook! That's what I'm talking about, Bowacek, bro. What a left hook!
Bowacek, I was just saying, he's getting outboxed and outlanded. He caught.
But he's got power, bro. He's just what the power does, bro. As you said, once they start getting close. And they start fighting. You said that. You called it before. Once they get close, that's when Bowacek's gonna take over. Yeah. And he's just stood there a little bit too longish, brother. You can't stay there with a guy with that type of power.
And the problem is, it's professional boxing, which means, yes, you've landed and you've outthrown him and you've outlanded him, but guess what? You're gonna lose this round, brother, because you went and touched the canvas.
Trust me.
So, that's a lot of hard work that's gone to nothing.
Nothing. Now you're pretty much losing the fight.
Yeah. If this is amateur boxing, we'd look at this differently. But in professional boxing,
you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, the round.
You wonder that you're gassed already, bro, because you've had to put a lot in, and it's meant nothing now because you're down on the cards. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? That is a left hook. That is a left hook.
Nice and close.
What a left hook!
Nice short left hook. It's kind of one of those rounded ones. Yeah, I mean, it's not corkscrewed. It's just rounded.
And he just stood in the pocket too long.
He tried to counter punch. He got his. No, he tried to counter punch.
Trade.
There you go.
What's that comment?
Ravi said, "I'm the same. I've been around the world as well, watching boxing. Closest experience for me was Japan when I went to watch Inoue versus Fulton. We covered that. We covered that. And Ravi, you will know. I lied between the card, between the co-main event and the main event.
The longest wait ever for any fight.
Klitschko and
Like
Lennox.
Vladimir
And
Klitschko
Teddy Atlas behind
Teddy
him.
Atlas,
Yeah.
the names are out right now.
Yeah.
But yeah, I was actually supposed to be at that fight, but the only reason why I didn't go was Crawford and Spence was the same weekend, so I had to go Vegas for that fight.
That was like a Tuesday.
Yeah, it was a Tuesday.
Random.
They do a lot of Japanese fights on Tuesday.
Yeah, shout out Ravage, man. Proper boxing fan traveling around the world to watch.
Yeah, man. We want to see you in the future for other lives and comments. So just stay around, man.
Round 3 now, all to play for because Davis outboxed Bocek first round. He was about to outbox him second round, and then just got clapped. That's pro boxing, and it's one of them ones. 1 of 5 of your punches is equivalent to one of mine. So it looks good. Do you know what I mean? But again, like, what do you...
Oh, that's another good left hook.
Again, the AI judge. What is the AI judge judging? Because, yes, Davis could land 2 or 3 punches in a flurry, and Bocek could land 1 check left hook. Those punches could be roughly the same in terms of weight value. That's why I don't like...
You have to know what the AI judge is scoring on. You know what I'm saying?
But does the AI judge know the boxers, is what I'm saying. Is there that context?
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying?
That's not supposed to play a part, but I guess it does.
I don't know how it can not play a part.
It's not supposed to. You're supposed to just watch a fight irrespective of who's fighting.
But fair enough. Good right hand.
You know what I think AI really should do? I think boxing. What should happen is AI should get judges in a private room and
you watch like a non.
You can't see the faces.
Yeah.
You just score for this person or that person.
That's what I think as well. Yeah. Yeah. Almost 2 silhouettes.
Yeah, 2 silhouettes. I guess you can gauge.
You'll be able to know who's who. Yeah.
But I think that's the best way to judge a fight. You get real judges, but they just score who.
Yeah, score of silhouettes. Yeah, I think so. Because even like if you're into battle rap and hip hop, even like crowd reaction makes a big difference. Facts. When you watch a rap battle and somebody's their battle's in New York, or the New York rapper says some average line, and the whole crowd's like, oh, do you mean? That's why I enjoy. Even when I'm not streaming, I watch boxing. I watch it on mute because the commentary throws me off. Do you mean? Because they'll just keep talking about it. If I look at my phone for 2 seconds, they'll just keep bigging up the other guy, and the interpretation is they're doing better than they actually are.
The only time I actually ever watch a fight with commentary is when I already know the result.
Yeah, I'm watching the highlights.
Yeah, I'm watching the highlights and I'm watching with commentary. Good left foot, good right hand.
Cino 7 said valid, and you just number them and assess round by. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Yeah.
Looks like Ishmael Davis is.
And you can everything will be the same. You look at the punches thrown, you look at the power punches, Also, what we'll take away is the bias of the damage done. Do you mean Shane hits me with a right hook on the nose and it rocks me, and then I hit him with a right hook on the nose and his nose breaks and he bleeds? Some people will score my punches more valuable than his. Do you know what I mean? Because the damage that's been done, those things. That's why a lot of boxers have short hair, because they don't want the flurry in the hair to shake the sweat away.
A big fight of that was, I remember when Jarrett Hurd first versed J-Rock, and Jarrett Hurd had some yellow blonde perm or whatever he had, and every time J-Rock hit him, the hair was just flashing left, right, and it's like, raw.
All them fighters in the 70s, all them fucking long hair fighters in the 70s. They're Mitch Greens and all them man.
Yeah.
Just flicking them fucking Jerry Cole motherfuckers.
Who the hell would wear Jerry Cole in the fight, bro? Why would you do
that? Was the swag at the time.
That was the swag, though. Yeah,
that was the swag at the time. Do you know what I mean?
Look at my man say, bro.
Here he is, the man that dropped Tyson Fury.
Tyson Fury's been dropped in his last 2 fights, so he might be dropped today.
Yeah.
I'm hoping. I will get stopped. I'm hoping for a round 10 stoppage.
Yeah.
Hoping for a round 10 stoppage where he gets dropped like 2 or 3 times.
That was my prediction as well, round 10. I thought it was just a little bit longer than the last fight. Someone I was watching said round 9. But yeah. But we'll have to see. They're both two very capable fighters.
I think Fury, if he's going to stop him, he's going to have to look at stopping him early. Because if he gets in the back end of the fight, that always favours Usyk.
Yeah, and you have to imagine Fury's going to take some damage throughout that fight as well. By the time it gets to the last 4 or 5 rounds, he will be tired.
Of course, because even though he's coming in
light.
Exactly. If he's winning the fight,
yeah.
If he's winning the fight, that means he would have had to put a lot of energy in the first half of the fight. If he's losing the fight, that means he's now got to be more aggressive to get back in the fight.
Yeah.
What a right hook.
Great right hook. Boruchek just move it to classic Ukrainian, moving through the gears.
Literally.
As they say, still only in second or third gear.
And that is a really good counter right hook. But why did he switch stance? Why did he landed a good right hook in orthodox and then just switch stance to southpaw? I don't get that. That was unnecessary.
He's overthinking it.
That was way overthinking. That was way overthinking.
Boruchek off, but you're throwing yourself off. The time delay, the milliseconds that you're trying to catch him off, you're throwing yourself off.
Now you're back in orthodox.
Yep.
I actually think him staying in orthodox might actually work better for him because when you stay in orthodox, the left hook, you're not moving into. See what I'm saying?
Some fighters almost have too many tools in the toolbox. They don't know which one to pull out. I'm not saying that's necessarily Davis, but you're doing so many different things. Go in there with a game plan that you're going to do rather than overcomplicating.
Southpaw, when he's in southpaw, he's getting caught with too much of the straight shots. With orthodox, he can at least pivot around to his stronger side.
The thing is, with switch hitters, you've got someone there that's training 4 times a week, twice a week in one stance and twice a week in the second stance. Whereas when you've got Boruchek, he trains 5 times a week in one stance. So you're putting yourself at a strategic disadvantage.
I think Boruchek's cut on his head. I
saw that, yeah. Unless you are an elite fighter like Terence Crawford, I don't like switch hitters.
And Terence Crawford, he become a switch hitter because he broke one of his hands and he had to learn how to fight the other way. Yeah. So it wasn't even like he done it by design.
Like AJ overcomplicates things. I think AJ is quite basic, but I think
mentally in his mind he's a thinker. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like I always say, Dubois is intellectually challenged. AJ is a person who he tries to win a fight with his brain.
Bro, from 5 years ago, when man used to say, AJ, what do you think about this fight? And he say, at the end of the day, bread and light and water and what is life? I said, nah, this guy's finished. Yeah, this man's giving fucking philosophy answers to nothing. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, it's just pointless.
Now Ishmael Davis is having to hold his feet because he realizes we're going into the second half of the fight and we can't
right hook again.
He's gonna get
dropped again.
He's gonna get stopped.
He's going to get dropped again because those right hooks are not there for every time, but they're there far too often at this point. Far too often.
He's fought well, though. For 12 days notice, he's fought well. I just think he's up his levels in boxing, you know?
Yeah.
And he's just...
And the thing is with boxing, it's 12-round fight.
He's getting his
leather jackets off. We've got to watch for lots of people still talking about the glove controversy, you know, the flick glove, hitting with the palm, all that kind of stuff. Lots of people talking about that.
A lot of people saying, I would love Fury to win. I don't know why they would love Fury to win.
Because they're English.
Yeah.
That's all it is. Man, them in the chat. Let me ask you something. Genuine question. Let's talk. Brothers to brothers, yeah? Because I did a video about Tyson Fury criticizing him. And a lot of people come to me in the comments where they're getting upset.
Bear.
And they're all talking about, like, his mental health issues. But at the end of the day, I'm saying, bro, man, just react to someone as I experience them. Do you know what I'm saying? So that's just what it is. Like, why do we give a mental health excuse to one person but not to another one? Do you know what I'm saying? Like, what's the difference? If you had someone in your life that had bipolar, would you allow them to lie to you and just say, well, I've got bipolar? Like, what's the... Amad Diallo, big up. You see Arsenal today, 5-1. I mean, where were you, blood? Do you know what I'm saying? But just in your day-to-day life, do you know what I'm saying? How much do you allow someone to get away with that type of thing? Because, you know, I'm just judging Fury from what I see as a human being.
That was a left hook.
It's a great right hook again. It's another good right hook. The right hook, and it's when Boruchek starts getting the uppercuts going, that means he's confident. Because he doesn't really throw uppercuts.
I think Ishmael Davis is tired, for me.
Yeah, he looked tired. As soon as he got knocked down, he looked tired. I think the knockdown took a lot out of him.
Yeah, I think the first two rounds is just enthusiasm.
Yeah.
But then once the fights, then just like you get accustomed to his pace.
Yeah.
He's trying to come forward and like smother the work because he can't use his legs no more.
Yeah, legs are definitely starting to go. It's another little kind of check uppercut. Outthrown and outlanded.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not surprised by that at this stage because I knew he just couldn't keep moving for 12 rounds.
Yeah.
That was a start.
Davis is better off trying to get on his bike. I know he doesn't have much legs, but he's used up all his legs already in 5 rounds. And this is the thing. He looks in great shape.
If I was Boruchek, I'd go to the body a bit.
Yeah.
Because I just want to get his hands down so then I can follow up with a counter up top.
Amad Diallo said, I don't want Fury to ruin my week. Usyk, please knock him out. Bro, that's what a lot of us here are hoping for on the Nick J. Francis channel.
I'm hoping for it because I got money on it, innit? What a right hand.
I'm hoping for it for justice, blood. Do you know what I mean? Happy New Year and all of that.
Trust me, man.
Did you see the table face off when Oleksandr Usyk said it to him?
Yeah, Happy New Year.
He's one of my favourite people in boxing, you know.
Yeah, Usyk is funny.
He's funny, man. Proper funny. Because a lot of these European man don't really have a lot of banter.
What do you think about the Beardgate?
Beardgate?
You not heard about it?
No,
that people are saying that Usyk's team asked Fury to trim his beard because they're trying to use it for a cushion and it might cause cuts. I was like, bro, that is a madness. I've never heard of that in my life.
Shout out Chris, man. Shout out Chris. Big up to Nick and Shane. Elite boxing knowledge. My brother, man. My brother. Simon7 said, fair point. It depends on the outside issue. Can't deny these things affect performance, mental health, bereavement. With Fury, mental health was ages ago. Less of a factor, in my opinion. But, you know, mental health can still be lifelong. But not I don't care, but I'm only judging the boxing.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying? Like, we saw Jesse Lingard in football and he was just playing shit. And I was like, what's wrong with this guy? He's playing shit. Get him out of United. Later, we found out his mum had died. He was a carer, blah, blah, blah. And all of that is fine. And we appreciate that and, you know, love and respect. But if you're a fan of Man United, you just care about Man United. I'm not a caretaker.
But the thing is, with the mental health thing, it's being brought into occasions where it doesn't need to be. When Frank Warren went on TalkSport and done that whole speech about NHS website and all of that, we were having a conversation about boxing. We're talking about Tyson Fury's conduct as a boxer.
Yeah.
Forget his personal life.
Yeah.
As a boxer and his conduct as a boxer, his ability to gaslight the public and just pretty much tell lies.
There's your boy.
Who's that girl that he's with? I don't know. I can't imagine that being his girl.
Do you know what? It's so funny you say that. I see Daniel Dubois is girl. She looks West Indian as well.
Yeah, she does.
So my gut reaction was that must be family. It just never hit me. It just never hit me.
Can you imagine Dubois drawing girl?
It never crossed my mind. Bro, you must draw a girl with pen and pencil. You know what I'm saying? Like, it never crossed my mind that was his girl. Not even for a split second. Do you know what I'm saying?
Oh my days, that is so funny. You don't understand how funny that is.
Pick her to the crazy.
Yeah.
I swear down. But yeah, you're saying like they bring up the mental health thing when it suits them, and they don't bring it up at other times.
To be fair, like his personal life is his personal life. I'm talking about in the ring and the reasons for why he doesn't take fights.
Yeah.
Or the reasons, excuses for why he says what he says after the fight. Like when he
has said in the face off, yeah, he said you won fair and square on the night, and I clearly outboxed you, and they cheated on the scorecards in this 30 seconds.
And then he said, "Oh, it's because of the Ukraine war."
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like at the end of the day, bro, he's like, for me, he's a person who's constantly gaslighting. He's not. He's a liar. You know what I'm saying? This guy, I just don't like how he conducts himself outside the ring. You being mentally ill doesn't excuse you from just out here just chatting so much shit.
I'm a big fan of Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson had rape allegations. He had fucking gang ties. Mike Tyson's close friend is the one that shot 50 Cent. I don't know if you guys know about Mike Tyson, 50 Cent's background. Mike Tyson's got all types of stuff. He's in jail for all types of stuff. I never heard anybody talk about Mike Tyson and mental health issues.
Never.
Ever in my life. Mike Tyson said, I want to eat people's babies. Mike Tyson said, he bit somebody's ear off. He used to punch people up in the street. Like, and nobody ever mentioned mental health. It was never given as an excuse. It was just, listen, you know, Mike Tyson is Mike Tyson. We could look at him and probably guess he's got some mental problems, but most people, I've had 8 amateur fights. I've got fucking mental problems. No one goes into the ring to have a fight with another man without some level of mental problem. Like, you know what I mean?
And at the end of the day, it's like, why do we need to give the fact that you have a need to justify Tyson Fury's behavior says that you don't condone his behavior.
Yeah.
No one doesn't justify Usyk's behavior because he doesn't behave in a way that's wrong.
Yeah.
Because you justify his behavior, it's because you know he's behaving incorrectly.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So for me, he just doesn't conduct himself in a way that he should.
Ahmad Diallo said, I saw Dubois talk about Undisputed. I can't imagine watching Dubois as Undisputed.
No, yeah. I think he deserves a rematch with Usyk though. If Usyk wins this fight today, there's no one I'd rather see Usyk fight than Dubois, especially if he beats Parker.
Of course. Ravi said, "What's the most money you've lost on one fight?"
Try to be quite smart with betting, but I think 5 bills.
Who did you put 5 bills on?
I bet on Wilder and Wilder and Usyk. Wilder and Fury.
Check. Walking him down now, putting him in the corner.
No, I bet my brethren Wilder and Fury too. What an uppercut!
Well, you said that Wilder was gonna win.
Second fight, yeah.
I guess at the time that wasn't crazy.
You got to bear in mind, innit? Wilder had already dropped him twice, and he pretty much knocked him out in the first fight, innit?
Diallo says, Shane, if Usyk wins this fight, he needs to retire.
I'm not disputing that. If he wants to retire, then retire.
Is the fight called off? I think the fight's been called off. They've pulled Davis out.
Who?
Is that Viterbi? Is that what you're working with?
Nah, that can't be his team.
Not the thing straight to his right, but the second thing. Yeah, I think they've called it off.
And I think that's fair.
Yeah, it was only going to get worse, and there wasn't a pathway to victory.
No,
you know what I'm saying? So, you know.
Borovic looked decent, but I give him credit because it was last minute and he had to make an adjustment. It's very difficult to motivate yourself when you're supposed to fight Madrimov, and then now you've had to adjust to last minute. So you know. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. Everyone in the chat.
I was saying to Nathan and the guys who were in the football stream earlier that Usyk is 3, maybe 4 fights away potentially from being the greatest fighter of all time.
I don't think there's a way in how Usyk can be the greatest fighter of all time.
You don't.
No, it is very difficult to tangibly compare. Do you know what I'm saying?
No, it's not tangible, but from non-tangible, it's just from like a fan perspective.
I mean, you could definitely make the argument.
Yeah, that's what I mean. To where there's no argument. You know what I'm saying? He's the best heavyweight of this era, but we are. If he wins the next 3, if he beats Fury conclusively, especially by stoppage, and then goes down to cruiserweight, and then let's say he beats Dubois, just making it up, and then he goes down to cruiserweight and beats Jay Opataya, like that could be. And I think you said that you wanted to see him fight Bivol.
Now, before I wanted to see him fight Beterbiev.
On Beterbiev.
But because Beterbiev and Bivol was such a close fight, I actually don't want to see that fight anymore.
Do you know what I mean? But like, if he were to do all of those things, bro, Amad Diallo staying on brand, you know. Can we talk about Pep Guardiola mental health problem now? I was on the football stream earlier.
The GOAT, Clarissa Shields.
I was on the thing earlier, and I went through all of Man City's results. 1 win in the last 12 games for Manchester City.
That is mad. Ravage says my biggest loss was $2,000, and I bet Loma to beat Haney.
Yeah, that's because you weren't listening to us. So if you listened to us, we would have told you.
Trust me, I bet.
And it wasn't a robbery either. Before you come with that, so. Yeah, man, we would have told you.
Trust me. I
$2,000 on Loma to beat Haney is crazy. Because that was always going to be a competitive fight. Do you know what I mean? You'd have to tell me what you're seeing that nobody else is seeing. Like me, when I told people that that Crawford was going to smoke Spence.
Oh, that doesn't count.
Why?
That doesn't count because you do this all the time. This is what Nick does.
Okay,
see if a fight's competitive, yeah? He doubles down on whoever he thinks is going to win. Because if the other person wins, it's like, well, it's a 50-50 fight anyway.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So it doesn't really... Like, the fight was supposed to...
I have to go firmly with, like, yes, I said on the
Man said he's what, 80-20.
80% sure.
Sure, Crawford wins. I thought Crawford was going to win as well, but I wasn't 80-20.
Yeah, I would imagine Loma would have been the favourite, so the odds couldn't have been that great to bet 2K.
I think Devin would have been the favourite. Devin would have been the favourite. Loma had lost. Loma had lost to Tio. Devin had just beat Kambosos twice. Devin looked like money in those 2 fights. Devin was the undisputed champion. Devin would have been the favourite. I'd at least been evens.
Listen, let me give you guys some betting advice, first of all, yeah? Because of the way that the British is, yeah? I don't know about like Devin and Loma, they're international fighters, but bet against British hype jobs. That's the best way to make money in boxing. That's the best way to make money, bro. In all of Anthony Joshua's fights on the come up, and most of the time, in any of these British fighters that people really rate, when we know on world level they're not really them guys. Josh Kelly,
you know, a big piece of food for Ben Whittaker.
A
big piece of food for Ben Whittaker.
Any of them, man. I mean, if you bet against them, man, that we know that are not that great, they're good in Britain, but they're not that amazing. And when they step up, Josh Kelly, Josh Warrington.
When Josh Kelly fought Avanesian,
yes,
that would have been a.
It's money. You're printing money.
Big boy
You're printing money, bro.
That's what you should have put 2 racks on.
Yeah,
that's
printing
what
money.
you should have put.
Yeah, most of my money, bro. One of my, I wasn't even 18 yet, but I got my older cousin to put the bet on for me. I got long odds on Hatton on Mayweather to beat Hatton. obviously in the world of sport, Mayweather's by far the favorite. But I got like even money, or it might have been like, do you know what I'm saying, 5-2 or something like that for that fight, because it was like, I'm like, bro, this is the best price I'm gonna get for a Mayweather fight, because he's fighting someone British.
Trust me.
You know what I mean? If he was fighting someone from Japan or something, he'd be like 1-10.
Bro, that's why he make money. Like, I made money off the Usyk AJ2 fight.
Yeah.
Because, bro, these man just back these British fighters, bro. Trust me. Dempsey McKean versus Moses Otoma next. I'm actually looking. This is actually a fight I'm gonna keep a close eye on.
Keep a close eye on.
Because this is supposed to be Moses Otoma's that big step up fight.
Are we giving Fury a chance in this fight, Shane?
Yeah, of course. He's got bro. One, you got to give him a chance for the judges. If it goes to the judges, bruv, anyone can win, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Fury can get knocked down in every round and still might get a draw. So in that sense, you got to give, you know them way there, bro. You got to give him a chance with that. Do I think Fury wins though? No. What's his best chance of winning? I'll try and replicate what he done in the first fight.
Yeah.
By trying to keep the fight as low pace as possible.
Yeah.
Try and, you know, make the fight as the rounds as close as possible. You get a nod on the cards. I am 30% Fury, 70% Usyk. And the only reason why I'm 30% is because 25% of that is I feel like they might rob him.
Yeah.
If we're talking about fair judging, I'm about 5%. I'm about 5% Fury. Yeah. If it was fair judges, what they won't be.
Yeah.
We know that already.
Yeah.
And as I've said, everybody gonna watch the show and we've done the video. These guys are gonna be all wearing a ski mask today, and they're coming for a robbery, bro. Trust me.
I told man already, one of the judges, I don't know which one, but he's already got the scorecard made.
Trust me.
Tyson Fury's already won on one of the scorecards.
One of the scorecards, Tyson Fury's already won. That's why in the last fight I made so much money, because I bet on a split decision, because I knew one of the judges was going to give it to him.
Yeah.
He didn't. Bro, I'm telling you, there's judges right now, like, especially for some Canelo fights. Bro, them man fill out the piece of paper before the fight even starts straight.
It's Canelo gives it to them.
Trust me.
Someone in this camp, they give him the piece.
Teddy Atlas has probably one of the greatest YouTube videos about judging ever, and I advise everyone to go and watch it. It's called what's it called? The Anatomy of a Robbery. I think that's what it's called. And
sounds like a Teddy Atlas video.
It's the Anatomy of a Robbery. And he breaks down, with using the Bivol and Canelo fight, exactly how judges rob. Exactly how judges rob. And he breaks it down perfectly. One of the best videos I've ever seen about judging.
That's mad. A couple of guys in the chat have said that they agree with what I said. Cino7 said true. Brits represent well in the boxing world, but always fall short at world level. Ukrainians, Mexicans, generally Americans, obviously as well, generally number one across the weights, 100%. And you're always just going to get much better odds than what they actually should be.
We had a relatively golden era like a couple of years ago when you had Callum Smith, who was a world champion, Billy Joe Saunders. You had the likes of what's my man's name, Warrington. Tony Bellew was cruiserweight world champion, obviously. AJ. You had what's my man who Carl Frampton.
Yeah.
Carl Frampton.
Yeah.
You had an era of boxers who were world champions, George Groves.
Yeah.
And
Callum Smith.
I said Callum Smith. You had all of these guys who were world champions, and you think now we got how many world champions? Dubois, Nick Ball, and Kakachi. I think we only have 3 world champions. There's only 3 British world champions right now, which you could easily make the argument that Dubois is only a world champion because of fortune. You know what I'm saying? It's a vacant strap. So,
and the guy who he'd have to fight to kind of solidify that is somebody who's already beaten.
Yeah. So,
100%.
Oh man, them man are giving away a.
They're giving away. Yes, the Saudis are doing this thing where they give away a Range Rover or a house or
to one of their plants in the crowd.
Give away some slaves or something. I don't know. I shouldn't even make these. If my boy Zad's watching this, I'm going to be in trouble because he's close with the Saudi man.
Bro, them Saudi man, I treat people how they treat me.
Ravage. To be fair, Zad bought someone to football once. It's a true story. You might not think capping. Zad bought someone to eating the chocolate straight out of your pocket. You look like a child, man. he brought someone to football. He goes, I'm going to bring someone to football. He's one of my boys from Saudi Arabia, but be on your best behaviour, innit? You know what I'm saying? Because at football, I just terrorise, man. So
best behaviour, like what? Stop swearing and that.
Nah, not like that, but like, don't foul him. If he's shit, don't fucking put it on. Because I've been like, bro, you're fucking shit. Like, don't ever come back. Like, Shane, we bring this guy. He's fucking terrible. That's how I'm moving. Yeah. So that was cool. I put him on my team because, guys, fake reaction.
That's gotta be a plant.
That's 100%. He needs to eat more plants, but that's gotta be a plant. Do you know what I'm saying?
My man can't fit in no car if he won anyway.
But yeah, he brought my man to football, and he had two men with him. So the guy, it was Zad.
He went on Mercedes.
It was Zad.
Fucking van.
My brethren, they all drive vans out there anyway. It was Zad. My brethren Zad, the guy that he said he's bringing his friend from Saudi Arabia, and then there were two brethren with him. And the two brethren, to me, they were quite wedge. They wearing like a G-layer of a t-shirt underneath. Mm-hmm. They were cool. They were friendly, but kind of standoffish. And I thought, are these man security guards? That was my fear. They pulled up in like a black range, and I thought, are these man security? After we played the game, the guy, I said to him, who do you support? He goes, Arsenal. I said, cool. From the time you tell me you support Arsenal, me and you were cool. So me and him chatting. He was a decent player. He made some little mistakes here and there, but I didn't cuss him because his dad told me he's his brethren. So I was just being quite nicey with him. Normally I would cuss him to us, but I was just like, yeah, don't worry about it. Next one, don't worry.
Yeah.
When he went back to back to Saudi, he said to me, the guy's name is Turkey, and he's the 22nd in line for the throne in Saudi Arabia.
Bro, being in, you know what I'm saying? Being like 20 seconds.
I know, that's like, yeah.
To be fair, it is impossible for you to
get. But I'm just saying, that proximity to like.
Yeah, fact.
That's why he said to me, don't rock him up. Don't rock him up on that, because it'll be a problem. Just to give you an example.
Well, I'll ask the man there for a job or a piece of food for that, or a sponsor or something. Why not?
I'll do it if I get to know the guy organically, but I don't want to just fucking meet the guy one time and start begging straight away.
No, not begging, bro. You'd be like, yo, bro, I got a little business proposition.
Nah, but these kind of billionaires. If I got a business proposition, it's got to be a serious thing. If it's something that's making, if I got a business that makes $5 million a year, that's little man.
You just give him a sub story, then innit? Like, yo, bro, I can't pay my rent and then.
Nah, I'm not doing that. See, that's
This is what I would actually do though. This is what I genuinely do. I'd be like, yo, I got a girl for you still. You got to
find out what they want first, and then. You know what I mean?
Fair.
To give you an example of what I said about the betting, yeah, Usyk, maybe this fight's a close fight. Do you know what I'm saying? This fight is a close fight, but you can get odds. I'm looking at the odds now. You can get odds of 5 to 6 for Usyk to win, and on some bookies, I'm trying to find what's the best price that you might get from 4 to 5, 7-10, 3 to 4. So he's the favorite, but not by a long way. It's pretty close, and I think that these are good prices to get for Oleksandr Usyk. You're not getting those prices if you fight. Obviously, Fury is very good, but like you would have got similar prices when he was fighting Adrian.
100%.
So you're buying money. You could put a bag on him on 7 to 10. You're buying £700 because Adrian's not beating him. Do you know what I'm saying? And because the odds are so short. The thing is, with boxing, the odds are always short because there's only 2 horses. Do you know what I'm saying? So in a horse race,
that's why you got to bet on methods, bro.
Yeah.
That's why I always bet on methods. I always bet on how I think the person's gonna win, or I have an acca. But because of my last acca, I stopped betting on accas still. Because if I just bet on Martin Bacoli to beat Jared Anderson by stoppage, and I put my 3 bills on that, I would have won. I think it was £750, £800. So for me, I thought I would think I'd have won more. I think I'd have won more. But my point is, that's why, like with accas, it's always like there's always, especially the same card, bro. Yeah. Like it's always a mad thing. I remember all my days, I'll never forget this. I had a big acca, 10-bet acca, yeah. Mm-hmm. And the acca, I had all 9 bets, bro. And the one bet that effed me over was Caleb Plant versus flipping Anthony Durrell. I bet on Plant to win on points. This Fassi decided to find punch power and knock this guy out. I'm like, bro, this guy don't knock out nobody. Yeah. And all of a sudden, he found a way to knock him out. I wouldn't know who the judges are. They just say, this is the AI ref. This is the AI judge. See, what are these lines? What the flip does these...
That's just the outline of the persons. They're just looking at the person so they can score where the blow is landing. That's all it is. But then even then, with the way that Fury moves his head, how can you tell if a punch has landed or not?
What I would want them to do is I would have wanted this fourth judge to score the first fight and see how he would have scored the first fight. know what I'm saying?
You know what, yeah, at the end of the day, none of this would be relevant if these men had scored the fight properly in the first fucking place, and then that would just be the end of it.
But you know what, yeah? Let's keep it real. You know why I'm glad for this, though?
Go on.
Because you know when, yeah, you used to go Tesco's, yeah?
Okay.
And they used to just get shit customer service. Now these guys have to give you good customer service because they know their job's soon gone. And you're going to get self-service all the way through. So they're just trying their best to keep their job now. Yeah. These men know within the next 5 years, bro, you might not even have a job, bro. Yeah. So you now have to make sure the pool of judges are going to get much more slimmer and slimmer and slimmer. And, bro, you're going to have to do better, bro.
All the brown envelopes they're going to take have to be bigger because they know they ain't got that long left.
Trust me.
Dempsey McKean coming up against Moses Atoma. We're expecting a knockout. 19 years old, Moses Atoma has the opportunity, not in this fight, but potentially in his next fight, to be the youngest heavyweight champion of all time. What are your thoughts on Fury coming in at 281 pounds?
We spoke about it earlier, but we basically said it's a fraud. My man wore 2 jackets in Saudi, bro. My man's wearing 2 jackets in Saudi.
And he had weights in his pockets.
And, bro, like, come on, bro. Who wears 2 jackets in Saudi? Why was the weigh-in so late? Obviously, we all know the guy's going to come in pretty much maybe about 268, maybe maximum 270. Dempsey McKean's making his walkout now.
Have you man boxed at amateur level? I have. Yeah.
I boxed in amateur gyms though, but
I boxed 8 bouts, 1 tournament.
Who the hell is trying to get boxes in their face for a living, bro? Like from a young age, I knew I was going to be doing boxing journalism anyway. So
yeah. I boxed from a pretty young age. And just always boxed. Let me just change this. Oh, where's it? Oh, there you go. Cool. Here we go. Dempsey McKean's coming out.
Hit the like button. Hit the subscribe.
You're right. We're moving smooth. I mean, we'll see how quick we are between this and the next fight because that's the main. That's going to be the main thing. But we are moving pretty quick. Moving pretty quick through the card. So make sure you do.
Quicker than I wanted it to be.
Yeah.
I'm lying.
Yeah.
I'm lying.
You're all good. What about you, man? Have any of you, man, boxed at amateur level?
No.
I used to box and train with Ashley Theopane. He was British. That's probably the most successful person from my gym, and he was British champion, British and Commonwealth champion.
Adrian Broner pieced that guy up, though.
He did indeed. He was never really world level.
No.
But yeah. I want to fight Bruno next event. Ahmad Diallo.
Yeah, 100%. Bruno's a bomb.
Who played the pass for Ahmad to get that goal though against City?
Martinez.
Okay, fine. How are you man's getting to boxing, fighting, journalism, friends, family? It's good questions. You want to go first?
I was born into it. My entire family love boxing. At my house right now, there's bare people watching boxing. Like when there's big fights, I was born into a household of just fight parties. I've always been, like, from when I was young, like, I've always been pushed into journalism just because of my personality. And I grew up with one of my cousins he was a massive Floyd and Andre Ward fan. So growing up in the morning, like, it was Super Sunday boxing, and that was what I kind of grew up and gravitated towards. By the time I was in, like, secondary school, I already knew, like, I wanted to be a journalist. And I went university for journalism.
Here comes Atoma, by the way, but go on.
And I was literally doing journalism from when I was in primary school. Like, I don't know if you know this about me. I was on Match of the Day when I was like 7.
I swear.
Yeah, so I was always in this kind of field, like in front of the camera or behind the camera from when I was young. Yeah. So because of that, is like what sports you gravitate towards. At the beginning, it was football, cricket, boxing. But then as you get older, the entries, the barriers for entry in boxing was just so much less. Yeah. And when I went to uni, my one of my lecturers was a boxing. He was a boxing writer for a big newspaper. I'm not going to say the newspaper. And he just got me into it like full time properly. And I was doing boxing journalism knees deep for like 4 years. I worked for some good sized companies as well. Obviously, I'm not going to name them because they ain't paying me. But yeah, so that's how I got into it still. Yeah.
For me, my dad was boxer. My dad's we're Jamaican. My dad's very, very pro-black. My granddad was into his boxing as well. And I went and boxed at a gym. I was just like typical story, young, aggressive. I wanted to Pitney. I wasn't even rude, I was the same as I am now, like aggressive and polite. Just which is exactly the same as I am now. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, I just had to put out my frustration. So I never played cricket. I did play cricket for a bit, but I played rugby. All the sports where I could get mashed up, basically. So I played rugby, obviously football, boxing, boxed at, mostly fought out of Harrow Road All Stars. That's just where a lot of the man them from. I'm from West, so that's where a lot of my family was from, and a lot of the man them that was like getting in trouble in the streets. It was all road band in the gym. And the thought process was that I would need to be in a gym where man would manners me if I was getting ahead of my station. Do you know what I mean? Because they're all like ex roadman, jail man. They come out of there. Everybody from Grove and all them ends go to All Stars. And the gym was founded by a man called Mr. Akai, who wasn't allowed into gyms because he's African when he first came to the country. So he set up his own black-only gym. It wasn't a black-only gym when I was there, but in the 60s, he started the first black-run gym in London, I think. Definitely in West London, possibly first black gym in all of London. Know about that. So that's like the heritage of...
You got to go back to that gym, you know.
Huh?
Is my man still alive?
Yeah.
Got to go back to that gym. You might do some content there as well.
Yeah. Well, definitely. 100%. So
I heard about that guy.
So Mr. Akai, he's legendary, man. He's like always fighting for. He's like done talks with the government, House of Commons, trying to get the peace and that kind of stuff. So and then obviously I had fights. I had 8 amateur fights, and I fought 1 tournament in Ireland. So I've travelled and fought, and that's how I got into boxing. And I said, in terms of result, which fight disappoint you of all time? For me, this fight is going to be like that if Usyk loses. Which one disappointed you?
I tell you, it's easy for you to guess, bro.
What, the fight that disappointed you the most?
Yes. You got one guess, bro.
Recently?
Yeah. This year.
Not the bar.
The one person that I hate in boxing. I wasn't the bar. I was laughing at AJ, so it couldn't be the bar. The one person that I hate in boxing. Who do I hate in boxing?
You hate bare people in boxing.
No, I don't. I told you there's only one person in boxing that I genuinely hate. Like, I genuinely don't like.
I can't remember.
You do.
I remember having this conversation, but I genuinely don't remember the name.
Bro. You got to just think. Think through the weight classes.
Ryan Garcia?
Yeah.
Oh, Ryan Garcia. Yeah, sorry. Was that this year?
Yeah, that was
Ryan Garcia, Devin Haney. Yeah.
Bro, that pissed me off, bro. I hate Ryan Garcia. I hate Ryan Garcia still. I don't like Ryan Garcia.
Yeah, Ahmad knew. Even Ahmad knew.
Yeah, facts. There's one, like, I'll be real, bro. There's one fighter in boxing I genuinely despise, bro. Is Ryan Garcia. Yeah. I genuinely despise. Everything was wrong with the sport, bro. Just a guy who thinks he's above the law, who has no respect for the rules in the sport of boxing, bro. No.
Yeah. Shout out Moses Atoma. Met him. He is good friends with my boy Jack. Jack's from Maidstone. He's friends with the Noakes brothers. So they're all of them Kent man are all brethren. I went to this last fight. There's about 10,000 man from Kent. Every bro, anytime they announced Sean Noakes, him, Sam Noakes didn't fight on that card. Dennis McCann, any of them forget, bro. The whole place is erupted.
McCann.
But I know. Right. But that's what I said. I said, Jack, we got to talk about this guy. He's
Dennis McCann, boy.
We gotta have a conversation about him.
You know, the people who are in right now, I'm gonna give you an exclusive. And I swear on my life.
You're gonna tell the story?
Yeah, I'm gonna tell the story for free. Bro, I swear on my life, if I'm lying, I'm dying. I swear to God, if I'm lying, I'm dying. I'll get struck by lightning tomorrow. When I was in Saudi, Dennis McCann was there. If you guys watched the video that I done when I was in Saudi with Nick, the fight's about to start, by the way. When I done a video with Nick when I was in Saudi, and Nick said, did anybody at the weigh-in surprise you in terms of their weight? I said, well, no one that's fighting did, but Dennis McCann. And I said, I don't know how he makes 118 pounds. I don't know how he makes it. He's just so big. Bro, my brother is the same weight class as him, but he's so much bigger than my brother. So my brother was like, bro, one day me and you are going to fight. My brother's just saying it in jest. If I'm lying, I'm dying. Dennis McCann's response was, bro, you're too small. You need some steroids. I swear on my life. I swear to God. That's what he said to my brother. By the way,
Moses Atoma and Dempsey McKean. Guys, react to that story.
I swear to God, that's what he said. I swear to God. And he obviously said it jovially and like as a joke. But bro, now he's failed a drug test. It makes a lot of sense. Bro.
Yeah, that is mad. They say all jokes are told like with an
element. Honestly and just in it.
Yeah, exactly. Both go in. Moses Atoma just 19 years old. He's a big lad.
He's been in there with so many guys as well, though. Like, he's already been in there with the likes of Dubois, Tyson, Fury, Anthony Joshua. Do you know what I'm saying? And I've heard he's held his own against all of those guys.
Yeah. He could go on to be the youngest heavyweight champion in the world. I still personally don't feel that he's ready. I feel like he needs a couple of fights to move up into that level.
I feel like if
Rance disagrees and feels like he's ready now.
I feel like if he wins it, he should just relinquish the belt straight away. You look at the guys who are on the come up, whether it's a Martin Bakoli, a Caballero.
There's some killers.
You don't really want to be going in. I
think it rushes his development quicker than he actually wants. Because I get it, the title is there, but you
just win it and relinquish it.
Yeah, those who go, they won't. He won't.
I hope
not, but he won't though. Do you mean
Oh, he's already down in the
Dempsey
first round.
Dempsey
He's out. He's out.
That should actually be a stoppage.
He should actually. He tried to get up.
He tried to get up
and he fell back. He fell back down.
The ref didn't see
in the first minute and a half. This guy's some serious work, bro.
Yeah.
This guy is the real deal.
Incredibly hard.
Dempsey McKean is already all over the place holding.
He looked like he just. I know Dempsey just got up, but he looked like he hurt Dempsey with the body shot
as well.
Straight right.
His legs are all over the place.
And that
Moses Satama is the real deal, bro.
It's over. Oh my god. That is a monster
over.
Overhand right. I don't know why the ref is counting. Why is the ref counting? It's over.
The reason why that's such a great
why is the ref counting?
I need people to understand. My man fainted to the body. Fainted to the body. Overhand right. Brilliant. This guy's a real deal, bro. He's a real deal, bro. He's a real deal.
That is an unbelievable knockout.
Unbelievable.
The technical ability of not just the power. We've seen Wilder knock people out with pure power, but
the feint down,
and then the overhand right. And then Dempsey's bought the feint, especially because he's already been hurt. So he's overthinking. He's bought the feint.
And that's why you said the body shot that he done before let his hands drop. So when he went down to the body again, the beautiful, bro. This guy's a real deal.
It was really simple. And if you're watching that and you're not deep into boxing, I'm not saying I know more than you, but if you're watching that, it looks really simple. But that is really that's class technique.
Amazing.
That is really class technique.
He's the real deal. And I'm not gonna lie, like him and Woodley. Obviously, Woodley got a first round knockout in his last fight as well in Saudi. But bro, the future's bright for Frank Warren and his young heavyweights, bro. That is a real. He's a real deal, bro. Moses Talma is a real deal. No jokes, bro. That was a
freak.
And if you
that
guys,
was a freak knockout. Bro, he's hitting clean with 2 punches, and the first punch looked like an almost bicep punch, by the way. It wasn't, but he's hitting clean with 2 punches, and Dempsey's got the doctors helping him out. Like that's mad.
I don't even know why the ref was counting. The ref's wicked.
No,
the ref is
wicked.
He's won. The ref's wicked, bro. Why are you counting, bro?
It's not even a world title fight. Just
wait the fight off, bro. He already got dropped.
He was hanging over the ropes, looking at his team, saying no, not shaking his head. No,
bro. My man was on his knees praying to Mecca, fam. Literally, bro. My man was done, bro.
Yeah.
This, bro, come on, bro. This is, bro. He's a real deal. Look at the punch mechanics of how he sets this up.
Is this the first one? That's the first one, and that's why I said it looked almost like a bicep punch.
Yeah, trust me.
Do you know what I mean? It didn't even look like a clean. He's staggering.
And
then look at that.
That's the one over back in the head.
Yeah.
His equilibrium's gone at that stage as well.
Yeah.
That's why he tried to get up too fast. His equilibrium's gone. It's back of the head.
Yeah.
Your equilibrium's gone at that time, and you're pretty much.
Someone's throwing an overhand. You don't want to be ducking down.
And look at the body.
Bam.
Bam.
Beautiful.
Shot to the body.
That
bam.
That is a shout for knockout of the year. It's up there. For one hitter quitter. I know that the AJ Dubois one was more interesting and entertaining.
But what about flipping Fabio Woodley? Man put a hole in a man's face.
Yeah. That's also a shout for knockout of the year. Those two are both contenders for knockout of the year.
We're gonna do a video reacting to this year's knockouts as well. So stay tuned for that. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. But that's gonna be in that reel. That is an amazing knockout, bro. This guy's the real deal. He's a real deal.
No, that was
He's a real deal, bro.
That was insane.
He's a real deal. Yeah. No jokes, bro. This guy's a real deal. And I'll be comfortable putting him in a world title fight. Obviously, I would want to maintain his progression.
He needs longer fights. That's the thing is he won't. Once Frank Warren sees that money, this is the reality. I'm not saying Frank Warren's a bad guy. It's the nature of pro boxing. Once he sees the money for a title fight, he's not going to want to relinquish and start taking fights that are not title fights.
You also got to bear in mind as well that
he gets dragged into deep waters. What happens?
You got to bear in mind that he also has a lot of heavyweights. Frank.
Yeah.
In my mind, it's even worse if Fury loses today.
Yeah.
If Fury wins today, he might be more patient.
Yes,
because he's like,
he's got a heavyweight
at the top.
Yeah.
Obviously, he's got Dubois, but in his mind, Dubois and then having this guy, because he's going to be the face of the next generation.
Yeah.
There's no two ways about it, bro.
Yeah.
There's no other guy in the next 5 years that's going to be anywhere near this dude, bro.
Yeah.
And if you move him correctly, you get him the right fights within the next 5 years, bro. This guy could be untouchable.
Yeah. 100%.
Could be untouchable, bro. This
100%.
guy's a real deal. Real deal.
I just think he's got a lot of fights that are very, very short. And what we're doing is, as much as we are, you know, running him through like the division and make it. Sailor 7 said he's never heard of this guy, bro. He's been the up and coming prospect for a minute. And we just have not. It's the same as Mike Tyson. We just haven't seen him in deep waters, or tested. So I just don't want to. It's just such a big jump to go from Dempsey McKean to Martin Bacoli. It's too much of a jump.
Oh, 1,000,000%. What would be a good fight though is Moses Atama versus Fabio Wardley.
Yeah, 100%.
I don't want it right away. Maybe they're both maybe a fight away, but that fight, bro. We should go to that fight.
Do you know what's dope about that as well? And I'll try and get us an interview with Moses Atama, because the guy was just messaging Jack. He knows Atama relatively well. So did the Noakes brothers. So I'm going to try and get us some FaceTime with him, but soon as well, before his stock goes up and he's a superstar. We can't fucking chat to him. But do you know what else I like? Yeah, and I'm going to make this racial and cultural for a second. Yeah, obviously he's light skinned, and so is Fabio Wardley. Yeah,
and you don't rate light skinned fighters.
But heavyweights are different. Heavyweights, all bets are off, innit? Do you know what I'm saying? Sure. But what I do like as well is that we're getting fighters like him and like Wardley, that are people of color, that are not just coming with the basic story of I was on the streets and I was a gangbanger.
Like the Dinner White story, innit?
Mild
mannered, arrested,
nice guys. They're pretty. That's why if he is the heavyweight, if he goes on to be the youngest heavyweight title holder in history, it's a different story, because Mike Tyson was this young, angry, I want to kill everybody in the world. Whereas you don't look at him and see a killer. You don't look like a killer. And he's very different to like an Ali, who was like the loud mouth. Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Very, very humble.
Even Wardley's not a big talker. He started talking a little bit more.
If you talk shit to him,
he'll talk back. But he's not really, you know. And I quite like that, because it's just a change from what we've seen in the past.
100%.
Atoma versus Anderson. Anderson moved very well.
Yeah, bro. Anderson's done.
I was going to say, Atoma might kill Anderson.
You see Anderson versus Bacoli, bro.
Yeah.
That was
not
done, bro. My man was talking about, yeah, my man's like 26. I was like, yeah, I got a daughter at home. And all that. Once I start hearing that, yeah, you might as well retire, bro. My man was done. My man made my man remember his family. Yeah, I got a daughter at home, yeah. And I can't wait to go and see my daughter. I'm like, bro, I don't want to hear that after a loss, bro.
Yeah.
That was impressive. I can't lie though. Moses, you've impressed me. Giving us a little break in between the fights as well, because you're talking about fast turnarounds. Bro, we're gonna have a good stretch in between. I want you guys to let me know, or everyone in the comments, are you Team Fury or Team Usyk?
Yeah.
Team Fury or Usyk? Let me know if you're Team Fury or Usyk.
Let me put that in the chat now.
Are you Fury or Usyk? That's what I want you to know. Team Fury or Usyk?
Okay, Team Usyk first, since he's the A side.
Yeah, Team Fury. What are you, Team Fury or Usyk? Who do you have winning the fight?
While they're talking about that, Chris Hartland said Usyk. Chris, just out of curiosity, are you British as well? I'm always curious about, because boxing's very like nationality driven and all this kind of stuff. And, you know,
BK Lil.
Shout out BK Lil. Shout out Chris Hartland. Keep the comments coming in. Like the video. Subscribe to the channel, man. Then we've got a lot more boxing stuff coming.
Anderson's mentality is shit, but basic.
But his basic
natural skill. You know, bro, he's skillful and he's athletic. You got to bear in mind he's actually an athlete. But
this is fire. Chris is South African, so I know you're looking from like a non-biased, do you know what I'm saying, kind of place. Do you know what I'm saying?
Anyone who actually thinks Fury's gonna win wants Fury to win. They don't actually envision Fury winning.
I don't know. I don't know that I agree with that. But a lot of people, like a lot of the boxing pundits and stuff, they clearly want Fury to win, which is fine. Do you know what I mean? Like that's not a problem. But it's just like it's just be honest about it. Do you know what I'm saying?
I'll be so real, bro. The robbery's on the cards, isn't it?
Ravage said that Fury's gonna win the fight.
You can win it by a robbery.
My girl looks like she's barefoot, blood.
My girl looks like she's wearing pajamas.
Yeah. Maybe that's what Nathan meant earlier with the white suit. Is that what you meant?
Maybe, because that is a mad thing. What is my girl wearing? She knows she's married to Malik Scott.
Yeah. He's wearing a DAZN badge. Eddie's something else. Eddie is something else, man. I saw a video earlier of Eddie Hearn talking to, slightly off topic, while everyone talks about the Usyk stuff in the comments. Drop your comments below. I saw a video earlier, and we might have to do a video on this, of Eddie talking to Chris Eubank.
Yeah.
And he was saying that you against Ben is a 50-50 fight.
In terms of
like value, financials.
No chance.
And Eubank was like, definitely not.
He's like, bro, I feel like I'm doing myself a disservice giving him 45%.
What do you think?
I agree with him.
Yeah.
I agree with him. What has Fury done?
Ben.
What has Ben done, sorry? What has Ben done? I'm reading the flipping thing.
Yeah.
What has Ben done?
Yeah.
Ben hasn't fought world champions.
Yeah.
Ben hasn't had any pay-per-views. You know what I'm saying? Ben hasn't sold out arenas and stadiums like Eubank. So what has he done to earn that?
Yeah.
You know, no chance.
Yeah. I thought so as well.
I think a lot of the things that Eddie's milking right now is because as it currently stands, Ben has more options on the table. He's not going to, but he can throw him in there with Ennis.
Yeah.
He can throw him in there with Barrios.
Yeah.
He's not going to, but he can.
Yeah.
There is literally no fights for you.
Yeah.
I mean, he can fight Hamza Shiraz, but it's not a big money fight.
Interesting point here from Ahmad. Do you agree or disagree with this? I think Fury has a higher chance of winning this fight than the first.
No chance.
You think he's got stop saying no chance.
No.
Jinx it.
No, you said no chance of. I think.
You mean lower chance?
He's got a lower chance in this fight than the other fight.
Yeah. Okay. Fine. I don't know why I feel like Fury's going to win the fight.
He does look heavy in that though. Man was wearing a skirt to rotted.
I think I know why you feel that way. Because
he does look heavy though.
Yeah.
He does look heavy. I can't lie. He does look heavy. He does actually look heavy. Maybe not 281, but he does look heavy. Man is out here wearing a skirt. Man was coming on a real matador team.
Robert said, do you think Bivol versus Tevye Fight 2 is the best card in history? Because I can't think of one off the top of my head that's better. We did a whole video on this. It's also on the channel. I think it's the second time Ravage has asked us a question. We've been like, it's on the channel. Because he talked about Saudi as well. You need to subscribe to the channel. We have a whole video on this. The short answer is yes. It's the best card we've ever seen. And this is fire because you seem to think a lot of the same things that we think as well. So, you know what I'm saying? Good to have you as
I am getting a little bit nervous though. I can't lie. I'm getting a little bit excited and nervous.
Bro, 100%. 100%. The thing is,
the excitement started to kick in.
I said earlier, it's still pretty much a 50-50 fight as far as I'm concerned. I'm looking at the fight like a 50-50 fight. I believe my heart leans 60-40 to Usyk, but it is a 50-50 fight.
When you consider the judges,
the last fight was 7-5 with a knockdown. That's close. That's a close fight.
Yeah,
yes, it's a competitive fight. Usyk,
not a close fight. It's a competitive.
It's a competitive fight. Usyk is very, very world renowned for making adjustments and getting better and downloading data and doing it.
Fury, as they say, he's known for winning his rematches.
Fury not only wins the rematches, but the Wilder 2 fight. You know, now does that Fury exist? Is that Fury gone? Can Fury put? This is why we spoke before about, I think the video's coming out after the channel, but we spoke before about like what happens if Fury wins.
Yeah.
This is why I said if Fury wins, he may, spoiler alert, subscribe to the channel, but he may just sail off into the sunset. Maybe. Because if he fights AJ, he's a better boxer than AJ. He can outbox AJ. I understand that. But the Tyson Fury that beat Wilder in that second fight walked him down and battered him.
Yeah.
If he were to do that today to Usyk, I don't know that he could do it. I don't know that he can find it in himself.
I get you.
Do you know what I'm saying? How many times can you do that? I don't know that he can. You don't believe that he can do it point blank, period. And I believe that he could do it for maybe 4 minutes max. But how much damage can he do in that 4 minutes? And is he crazy enough to just throw out that gamble and basically almost empty the tank? You know,
on a Tunde Ajayi
thing, but so early in the fight against someone. If Usyk gets
what do you think Fury's going to do in this fight? You think he's going to move, or do you think
I have absolutely no idea. That's the part of the fight that's exciting to me. It's just the first 2 rounds of seeing what Fury does. That's what's exciting to me. Then ask me for my prediction then, which I know is cheating, but I honestly don't know. I honestly do not know. Do you know what I'm saying? Because that is just a straight 50-50. I walk him down, I bruck him up, I hurt him on the bigger, stronger man. He may go on to win the fight if he can do that. Or I walk him down, he's too quick, too slick, moves too much, I get tired. You've definitely lost. By round 4, you would know I've won or I've lost.
If you come in with that mindset.
If that's the mindset you go in with.
Facts. You'd be looking a lot like the Chisora fight.
Yeah.
100%. I've said if he does come forward and just tries to follow Usyk, it will look very similar to when Andrade fought Benavidez.
Yeah.
When in the first 3 rounds, Benavidez was just getting hit with shots and just getting pieced up. And he was just walking through the shots. The difference is Usyk has the power to hurt Fury. Andrade didn't.
Yeah.
So for me, I just feel like in this fight, I don't advise Usyk to come forward. Fury to come forward. I advise Fury to try and fight off the back foot, box, try and make the fight as low pace as possible, preserve your energy for the back end of that fight.
Yeah.
Try and win some early rounds, but win early rounds not through landing punches and fighting at Usyk's tempo. Win it maybe through bravado, maybe through tying up, maybe just win it that way. Because I feel like if you try and overcommit early, like how we done in the first half of that fight where everybody had him up after 7, then you're going into the back end and all of a sudden Usyk flicks the switch that you can't flick.
Yeah.
And in this fight, if you are heavier,
you're basically
it's not a matter of you getting hurt now, it's a matter of you getting stopped now.
The people telling him to go in heavy and go and be aggressive and do Wilder too, that's basically like trying to start your car in 5th gear. Do you know what I'm saying? Unless remember, Tyson Fury is not a knockout artist. You might tell Mike Tyson to go in there and in the first 2 or 3 rounds knock him out, but Mike Tyson's a knockout artist. That's what he does. Fury's seen the fights for 12 rounds a lot throughout his career.
Facts.
Do you know what I mean? He's not a knockout guy.
When was the last time he got a knockout? I think the last knockout he got was against Wilder in the 3rd fight.
Yeah.
And that was a few years ago. And that was...
And Wilder is technically
And we've seen Wilder...
And it hasn't aged.
As well.
It hasn't aged. Wilder's been stopped twice since then?
No, he got stopped against Zhang. He didn't get stopped against Parker.
Okay, cool. Suno7 says, I think Usyk will win the fight. I think Usyk will win, but the first fight was a split decision. Fury had great uppercuts when Usyk was coming in. He also mixed well between being offensive and fighting on the back foot.
That's true.
If Fury repeats his performance with more discipline, adds something extra. See, that's the point. What extra? What extra? When you say he adds something extra, that's like, do you know what I'm saying? That's like me saying if Arsenal played the Premier League next season, but we just score more. But why? To help me get there mentally. Okay, we don't need a striker. You know, if Havertz has a 20-goal season, we win the league. Sure, but what makes you think that he's going to have a 25-goal season?
What's the adjustment made to
exactly? Other than that, I agree with you, but that's the missing season in that everyone's kind of.
And I do look at it as round 13. I do look at it as round 13 in the sense that they both would have downloaded information for, and I actually think they actually might cancel each other out quite early.
Yeah,
you know. Fury's going to double bluff him, but...
No one's mentioned the prospect of a draw.
No, it won't be a draw. If it's close enough to draw, it's close enough to give it to Fury.
No, but it won't be close enough to give it to... If he pieces him up even like 9-3, they might give it a draw.
I don't see the benefit in that. Because then Usyk still keeps his belts.
But just to milk a rematch again.
No, bro, that's dead.
It is dead, but this is boxing. He is not 281. Wilder is a bum.
He's done now, though.
He's finished.
He's completely done.
Who do you, man, think is the GOAT? For me, if you purely talking about technical ability, it's Mayweather.
I mean, he's one off. He's got great
technical ability.
He's one off.
Most technical boxers.
Definitely one off. Usyk won't need up to what?
Usyk won't need up to round 7 to download. This will be a continuation of the first fight. Fury's best option, extra weight, might be variety. If Usyk downloads, varying enough, maybe.
So at the Caribbean Cricket Podcast, this is a big YouTube channel as well, bro. These guys are covering everything West Indies cricket. These men are big still.
Shout out you, man.
These men are growing big still. So shout out to you, bro. You men are growing big times. See you lot on Talk Sport the other day as well. Doing big things, yeah, bro. Big things, bro. Trust me. Big things going in for them. Look.
Big up Shane and Nick. Got to support the team always. I know you two don't like Fury, but your assessment of his boxing ability. What is your assessment? Yeah, we always say he's got skills. He's a very
skilled fighter.
He's a very, very skilled fighter. And as we said earlier, you know, in Muhammad Ali's era, the heavyweights between Joe Frazier and Foreman, 6 foot to 6'2", 6'3". This guy can box, not as good as Muhammad Ali, obviously, but he boxes that style, and he's very, very technically gifted. But he's 6'9". Not only is he 6'9", he's a hell of a lot heavier. What was Muhammad Ali weight-wise?
Like 220.
220?
But you also got to bear in mind, like, I say this all the time, you got fighters who are great fighters, and you got fighters who fight great. This guy's a guy who knows how to win, bro. And the most important thing in boxing, forget attributes, forget ability, this guy has the ability to win. He knows what he has to do to win. And that's why that's why me and Nick are giving him a chance. If when we were watching the AJ rematch, I didn't give AJ any chance against Usyk, because what AJ is going to show me is what he showed me all his whole career.
But not only that,
Fury knows what he has to do.
With AJ also changing trainer and different things like that, AJ's not a boxing guy. He's not been raised in the gym. I mean, he probably knows more about boxing than me. Well, I would dispute that. I'm just being humble. But like he's got a better boxing CV than me, 100%. He's been world heavyweight champion. I haven't.
And he's athletic.
However, when we say knows how to win, the issue that some people don't understand is when AJ goes back into the corner when he's losing to Fury, or what was the fight when he was, or was it Dubois and all this kind of stuff. He looks at Ben Davison. He looks at his trainer, who's been different, Rob McCracken, whoever it is, and they say whatever they say. Often, AJ is surprised by what they're saying.
Sometimes he's surprised in the fight.
Yeah, do you know what I mean? But what we're saying about Usyk is when Usyk goes back, they're both. What I'm saying about Usyk and about Fury is when they go into their corners and the coach says, my assessment of the fight is this, and you need to do this and this to win, they kind of already know that. There's nothing surprising them. This isn't new information to them. They already know. They know how to win. That's what we say. That's so important, knowing how to win.
Anthony Joshua is a fighter who's won a lot of fights off the raw athleticism.
Yeah.
And I'm not going to say he doesn't have ability. He does. But there is certain hidden abilities that you can't even put a name to that this guy doesn't have, where Fury does. Like, I don't know if you want to call it craftiness or just know-how. This Fury knows how to win. He knows how to win.
He knows how to survive.
Since
Klitschko, we haven't seen AJ down and survive. I think, has he lost every fight he's been down in?
Yeah.
He's any fight where AJ's gone down, he's lost.
He's lost.
So you know when you fight AJ, if you drop him, you win. Against Tyson Fury, if you drop Tyson Fury, who's a man who's 6'9", if you drop him, you don't even necessarily take confidence from that.
I make the argument that in every fight AJ's had where he's been down on a card, he's lost since the Klitschko fight.
Yep. Any fight he does, if he doesn't dominate everything, it's over.
Trust
me.
I
mean? It's not. Whereas what we're saying is, if you look at a football team, there are some teams that can have less passes, less possession, less shots, but still get a result out of the game. And that's the thing. You can just find a way to get a result. Do you know what I mean? And that's the thing with Tyson.
Comments are flooding. I don't like Mayweather.
Why do you not like Mayweather? And AJ is a confidence fighter, 100%. He's more than a confidence fighter. He's mental health FC, bro, 100%. Ideally, Fury should have 3 different fight approaches. So you only got 12 rounds. Even if doing one is doing you well, get his point, you switch after 4 rounds after downloading.
I do get his point because you can't let Usyk get used to one style.
Yes.
If he downloads that information and he clocks you, you're kind of pissed.
But the question, the word that we're looking for is rhythm. Yes, if I'm boxing Shane, I want to disrupt Shane's rhythm. But equally, I need to get into my own rhythm. And how much does it disrupt my rhythm? So what happens if I'm piecing you up, you're beating me up with the jab, and I'm able to just occasionally counter with the overhand right. Now I know that you know that, but what do I do about it? Because I know that I can land that punch on you. So do I throw a punch I'm less confident in landing, or do I throw a punch where I'm more confident in landing it, but you're maybe gaining confidence that you can counter it? So can you counter the counter? You know, it's what we've got a game plan that works. Why would we change it? You know what I mean?
Next comment.
So you might don't rate AJ technical ability, yeah?
He's got technical. I actually think his biggest problem is his own brain. And
I rate his technical ability, but not to the level that I rate an Usyk or a Fury or some of these guys. Do you know what I mean? Like, these guys are great. These guys are potential, or not even potential. These guys are Hall of Fame fighters. AJ is not a Hall of Fame fighter.
Might be. He's got Hall of Fame accomplishments.
Fair enough. Just intuition in the ring. AJ needs it to be telegraphed and facts to him. Robot. Yeah, probably. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's pretty much 100%. Would like to see Joshua versus Zhang. bang
I'd
Joshua's head.
I'd like to see AJ retire.
Yeah.
I just don't see the ceiling for AJ anymore. Like the aspirations and the ambitions, I don't really see what he's fighting for other than paychecks right now.
Another Nick Stradamus moment. 1 year ago. It's over a year ago now.
Over a year ago.
A year and a half ago, we were on DR Sports. Yes, it's showtime, Nathan. And a year and a half ago, we were on DR Sports, and we used to have a boxing show on there. And I said, Anthony Joshua will
never win the world title.
He'll never be a world champion ever again.
I think that was after. What fight was that after? It was after the Franklin fight.
Yeah.
It's after the Franklin fight. Yeah.
Because that was the fight where he fought in his shell. He won, but it was in his shell. He didn't come out. And people were laughing at me when he beat Wallin and he went on to beat
Ngannou.
Not just Ngannou, the
Hellenius.
other Hellenius. Do you mean? And after he went on to beat Wallin and then Hellenius, they were like, that Taker's aged terribly, blah, blah, blah. And then he got the fight with Dubois, and it was for a vacant belt. And I thought, you know what, to be fair, he could maybe beat Dubois, to be fair. And then Dubois beat him, and I was like, I knew it. He would never be a world champion ever again.
Justice.
Justice, me want justice. Do you know what I mean? So, I knew you would have known that video. Yeah. Justice, we need the contractor.
The only fight AJ has now against AJ. If I was AJ, I'd take the Fury fight because it's a big piece of food still.
Yeah, that'd be his last fight. But again, he potentially loses that fight because actually AJ has losses against multiple people. Okay, it's only Ruiz, and Dubois, sorry. Tyson Fury, like Usyk, I was gonna say, Tyson Fury has losses against Usyk, or one loss against Usyk, possibly two. Tyson Fury will still have an ego to be protected. Mm-hmm. AJ will go into that fight knowing he's going to retire and not really give a shit.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Because he would have lost to three people.
But you know he's going to get a big boy of money.
Yeah.
He's going to get a big boy of money. That's why.
Do you think AJ only reached a certain level in his technical because he started late? There's a part. In his technical ability, yes. But in his career, no. We've seen people with less technical ability than AJ. Maybe not go further than AJ, but AJ could have gone further, even though he's not the most
I do think AJ's made a lot out of his career. I just feel like the places where he's fallen short, it's like he's done a lot of the hard things, but a lot of the simple things that you just expect from a boxer, he just doesn't do.
And that's where he's not raised in the gym.
Yeah.
He's not raised in the gym. Like, in my friendship group, we have some banter between the man that grew up playing sport and the man that didn't grow up playing sport. And it's just little things like, if I banter someone about anything, it could be like the trainers they're wearing or anything, they'll get emotional. But they didn't grow up with cousins, Jamaican cousins especially, and they didn't grow up in the sport. So, do you know what I mean? In sport, I used to have Sondiko shin pads when I played.
Yeah.
Man used to laugh at me about my shin pads. They say, what are they going to protect? Do you know what I'm saying? There's something, and then man would laugh about these things, but it is what it is.
Our truth playing drums in it.
That's bad.
Guy says.
New SB Figure says, new subscriber here. Shout out to you, my bro. Class channel, can you build your perfect fighter? We will definitely get round to that.
Yeah,
Let me get through the comments and then we'll get around to that. If Usyk loses, do we get part 3? If Fury loses, does he retire? I think if Fury loses, he's more likely to retire.
I think if Fury wins, depends on how he wins. If he wins in a controversial fashion, they're gonna give you part 3.
Yeah.
If he wins by like a stoppage, they're gonna try and get that AJ fight because they're gonna want to make that money before AJ becomes like a complete no money. Like before there's no
100%, 100%.
Like you'll see,
you'll see the golden goose.
You see Fury relinquish all his belts and say, you know what, ban this. I just want AJ. You know what I'm saying? Because there's no rematch clause. There is no rematch clause.
I was just clapping the drummer because I couldn't hear what he was playing yet. But he just looked like he was going in on a mad thing. So I know it was a mad thing.
Why for that? Why for that, bro? But man was going in on a mad thing.
AJ has big power and Fury's chin resistance is reducing. Not a foregone conclusion. I agree, but I think the thing that's gone for AJ is the mentality. We don't know.
Trust me.
AJ's walking into fights not believing he can win.
And Fury's the last person you want to be mentally weak against.
Yeah, 100. He's going to be rattle.
He will rattle you before you even go into the fight.
Bro, look at Daniel Dubois is intellectually challenged. He's a bit slow, and he rattled AJ.
Trust me.
So if Daniel Dubois can rattle you into losing your temper, Tyson Fury will 100% make you lose the fight before you even get in the ring. If Usyk wins next, who fights him next? Dubois, does he have anything left to prove? He wants to see Dubois.
I say if Usyk fights next. I would want Usyk to retire, but if he fights next, there's only one person who deserves that rematch is Dubois because of what he's done since then. Especially if he beats Parker, but more than anything, you still got the asterisk on your resume of was that a low blow or not. If you go out there and brush him, you can retire and say, you know what, there's no stone left unturned.
I agree, and also the fact that Dubois deserves an undisputed fight as well. And once the belts,
two-time undisputed as well.
Yeah, that'd be two-time undisputed. And once all the belts get spread around like the fucking Infinity Stones, Dubois will really struggle to get an undisputed fight ever again.
Of course.
So having these two guys just go at it for undisputed for a second time would be amazing, 100%. AJ reminds me of Garnacho, who was mid-skill but mentality like Ronaldo.
No shots.
What?
No way. I don't get.
That's the opposite. No, it's the opposite. Ronaldo has great mentality and maximizes his mentality. And AJ is not mentally struggles.
Weak.
Mentally struggles. He's never come from any type of adversity to win.
It's funny, we were talking about who's mentally weaker, Fury or AJ, but boy, we gotta say AJ's definitely mentally weak.
Well, we'll see what Fury does.
Yeah, true.
You know, we're here. It's his fight night. Usyk by early TKO.
Woo!
Early TKO.
I hope not. I got money on Usyk winning in the later round.
Early TKO. So we've never seen Tyson Fury knocked out, and you think that someone who's 40, 50 pounds lighter than him allegedly and 6 inches shorter than him is going to knock him out early.
You almost knocked him out last time, though.
Fair enough.
But it wasn't early.
What's good, man? Then what's good, bro? We're here. I'm gassed. I've been excited for this fight all week.
I'm excited right now.
Yeah, I've been excited for this fight.
It's kind of kicked in on me still.
Yeah, I've been excited. I knew I was going to get like this.
For me, yeah, this is
you see this advert. They're doing an advert where Tyson Fury's walking down the street and everyone who looks at their face is Usyk.
And Usyk is the same thing with Usyk as well.
What's this? That's not me. Who's that?
I have no idea. Might be. I don't even know. I don't even know.
What the hell?
But it is what it is.
No, it's not if they fuck up my channel. But anyway, cool.
No, it might be my laptop at home.
Oh, okay, fine. Okay, cool. Got you.
Might be my laptop.
Right, cool. That's fine. That makes sense. As long as it's not like a hacker or something.
Yeah, trust me. It might be my laptop at home.
Cool. I don't think anyone.
Bro, it's on flipping the zone.
Your brother's an idiot.
It's on the zone.
It's probably a brother. I think Dubois rattled AJ because Dubois probably knocked him out in sparring. Remember those rumors? AJ never got that power. True, and that's what I'm saying. Tyson Fury will be like, you got knocked out by a fat Mexican. You got knocked out by somebody mentally challenged. Do you know what I mean? You got schooled by someone that I had a competitive fight with. What do you think I'll do to you, you big dog? We already know it. The thing is with AJ, not only will he already know what Tyson Fury is going to say, it will still annoy him. Do you know what I'm saying? So like when X makes the joke, I say the thing, oh yeah, flick from Bug's Life. It don't hit you no more because they didn't hit you the first time. But like you already know what he's going to say. So how can you still get upset by something you know is going to happen?
It's weird.
That's so strange to me.
This is a mad thing though. What kind of I find that image a bit mad.
That's a wavy advert. I like that. Just because Usyk said, don't worry, my friend. I will not leave you alone. Usyk's got the best fucking trap talk.
Trust me.
100%.
Like Ronaldo, I mean.
No way TKO Fury would rather die. Well, yeah, it would definitely be a KO. It would definitely be a KO if he dies. Yeah, 100%.
That's my point. Like that's why I don't think he's gonna lose on points because he's gonna die before he lets that go. If he's not down on the cards, bro, he will die before he lets that go to the decision.
Do you think if you start boxing at a certain level that you can go to in terms of tech? No. However, you will just be at a strategic disadvantage to the people that you're competing against. So if you start boxing now when you're 25. There is somebody probably in your weight class from Mexico or Cuba or Ukraine or Latvia that started when they were 17 and they're going to have an advantage over you.
So when they're 7.
But I'm just saying that 17-year-old guy had an advantage over you, let alone the guys that started at 10, let alone the guys that started at 5. But that doesn't matter. You can definitely start late. You can definitely start late. Ring walks, boys. It's all kicking off.
Crunch time. Hit the like button. Hit the subscribe button. I am flipping pumped right now.
But yeah, you can definitely start late and still maximize a career or get to a certain level of tech. Derek Chisora is not very technical. You could start boxing and in 3 or 4 years be more technical than Derek Chisora. Does that mean you beat him in a fight? No. Do you know what I mean? The best football players in the world are not always the most technical. There's technical ability, physical ability, mentality, training, diet, all the rest of it. Do you know what I mean? Ricky Hatton struggled with his weight. It's a complicated cocktail. Do you know what I mean? But here we go. If anybody can tell us, if anyone can tell us what we're listening to in terms of Tyson Fury's ring walk,
what music is
because we obviously can't hear it.
Bro, I am pumped. You guys
turn the volume up by like 2.
I only have done more.
Yeah, it's there. Just put it by like 1 or 2 because this TV's loud as fuck. It's upside down. Oh shit. Here, pass the PlayStation remote and turn the volume down on the TV because I've got this thing on my PlayStation where it goes onto my headset automatically. There you go. Leave it at that. No, tell it that. Yeah, leave it at that.
I even know that.
So I just don't want the microphone to pick out.
Yeah, of course.
Someone said
Mariah Carey. Fair enough.
All I want for Christmas.
He does look heavy though.
Heavyweight power plays so much of a factor.
He does look heavy though. He does actually look heavy. I'm not gonna lie.
I think it's the opposite. Because heavyweight is all about power, starting late is the least important. That's probably where it's less important. Do you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Do you mean you could start later? If you start late as a lightweight, unless you were already like a marathon runner, just fitness-wise, you will not be able to box for 12 rounds.
This is why one of the main reasons why I couldn't do like live. I could do live commentary if I wanted to, but I wouldn't want to because when I watch boxing, especially fights like this, I get like you've never really seen me in a fight like this where it's like a mad thing. Even like AJ Dubois, I didn't really care. This fight, like I am flipping pumped, bro. I am flipping pumped. Like on another level. Okay,
now it's Biggie. Now he's walking out to Biggie.
I thought he was going to walk out to Tupac. He does look heavy though, I can't lie. He does actually look heavy. Greedy belly.
It's greedy belly.
Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. Everyone in the chat. We need to run these likes up as high as possible for those who are here. So definitely do that. Hit the subscribe button also.
And Tyson Fury is just someone that when I talk about the mental side of boxing, Tyson Fury, Anthony Joshua, you're always looking at them, wondering about their mentality. You're looking at everything in their body language. When it comes to someone like Usyk, you don't look at him and study his body language because you just know what he's going to come and do. You don't worry about all of that kind of stuff.
I didn't even look at his weight.
If he looks nervous or if he looks like anything, you don't read into all that because he's such a professional.
Fury looks like Father Christmas blood.
Yeah, that's probably what he's going for.
He does look heavy still, I can't even lie. He does look heavy.
Imagine if he takes off that thing and there's a big belly, like a belly pouch, he just takes off with it. That would be banter.
That would be banter still. That would be banter. Man like Michael Buffer in the gold suit,
And Turkey there.
How much do you reckon that suit costs?
Tens of bags.
Yeah, them man, they get paid a big piece of food to do announcing.
Yeah, 100%. Man works like 3 times a year, bro.
No, obviously not. But he gets paid from like copyrights, innit? That people use. Let's get ready to rumble and them things.
Usyk look like Art the Clown. Man, bro, he looks like Aladdin.
But he looks focused though.
He always does.
The thing is, you can't even look into this guy. You can't.
It's like what we said about Bivol and Beterbiev. These Eastern European men are so stoic.
It doesn't mean you can't look into that.
I'm saying. Bro, I remember I used to try and beat this Russian girl, bro. I took her for a drink one time, and I tried like transition from the bar to my yard, innit? And I was like, "Oh, do you want another one? Obviously, the bar's closing soon. We can grab a bottle on the way home." And she was like, "I'm not fucking you. I'm not slut." I was just,
fam, yo, them girls. I haven't dealt with them type of girls.
Bro, this was said to me, bro. She goes, "I'm not fucking you. I'm not slut."
You're not prison.
Like third date, not that night.
It's always the third date.
It's just like, bro. But that's how, do you know what I mean? Like, she's like, just, fan zone is split on the zone, 57% Usyk, 43% Tyson Fury. And Usyk is going to have to still fight. If Fury's going to come and be aggressive, Usyk is going to have to fight a good technical fight, which he's more than capable of doing. Man, so them East European girl, bro, do you know what I'm saying? Like, they're stoic, bro. I mean, it's not getting roped in. Man,
we're just standing on the rope.
Look, I love this. No handshake to no one, no fist bump, nothing. For Ukraine. Holla Ukraine, man.
Bro,
Free Palestine as well.
Please don't rob him, judges. Please don't. In fact, just rock him up. I don't even want to hear no. What's it called? I don't even want to see no points. Just stop him.
Are we going to see a fight?
Stop him.
Are we going to see a fight
at some stage? At some stage, they're gonna fight. And here's the thing, bro. When they fight and it gets into an exchange, I think Usyk comes off better, bro.
You think so?
Yeah, bro. Tyson Fury's punch resistance is done, bro.
Nah, it's not done, bro.
Bro, it's done.
It's not done. It's not done. That's what we disagree.
You don't think it's done?
It's damaged.
My man got dropped by Ngannou, bro, with a trailing left hand. It was a trailing left hand, bro.
Ngannou's an extremely strong, powerful person. I understand. Left hand, bro. I'm not done, though. Not done. Yeah, bro. Yeah. Let's just talk over this one. Yeah, crank that volume down, blood. You know what I'm saying? Big man tick. Do you know what I mean? Caliber said Saudi still buys black people as slaves today. Facts. Yeah, bro. That's why we just turned it down from that.
Yeah. I just went to Saudi, bro. Trust me.
They asked him to do some work for free, blood. Shane was confused.
Nah, they ain't asked me to do no work for free, but, bro. They try and put me in one of them Saudi prisons out there, bro.
My boy's black and he loves it out there, though. He's Muslim.
Is he Muslim? He's Muslim. That's what I'm saying. Unless you're going for pilgrimage or something, or you're Muslim, bro. You're a second-class citizen out there.
Yeah.
Them places there. I just
can't speak Arabic.
Who, me?
Yeah.
No, but my little cousins speak Arabic.
Yeah,
bro.
just drop 1-2 phrases, man. You know, shukran.
What does that mean?
Thank you.
I just know what dunya means because I live in the dunya every day, bro.
This guy.
And Aki.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, Aki's. Yeah, of course. But do you see my dad comment on the video? He's like, "What does Aki mean?" My dad commented on one of the videos, like, "What does Aki mean?" I was like,
not what you put with saltfish, bro.
Yeah, 100%.
That's funny.
We're just getting national anthems out of the way, and then we are going to be on.
Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button.
Please try not to shake the floor.
Bro, it's going to be tough. I'm going to
the camera legit might drop because Shane's going to get excited.
Bro, I'm telling you this now. Anyhow Usyk stops him and I win my money today, bro. Bruv, I am going to be gassed. It's a good thing,
You see me moving I'm moving all the stuff out the way in anticipation of Shane kicking off.
Bro, I am gassed right now. I'm so pumped.
I think Usyk gets robbed by the judges for a trilogy, by the way. We spoke about
that, bro.
Like the video, subscribe to the channel. Love for being here, bro. But yeah, bro, I said already, one of the judges has got a card written up for Fury already, but 100%. 100%. Do you know what I mean? He's my man in the white suit.
I didn't even see that. Please, judges, don't rob him. I don't even want to see the judges.
Do you go when the fights happen? Do you have you been to a fight where they do the national anthem?
Yeah, I went to the Saudi fight when they done the national anthem. They didn't do the Russian one though. They done the Saudi. Remember, Batabiyev and Bill.
Oh, okay.
And they done the national anthem for Crawford and Spence, innit?
Yeah, but have you been to one where they do the British national anthem?
Yeah.
Did you stand up?
No. I think I might have been up with wife for that. I might have been standing up from before, like before the music was even playing.
So you were standing up when the anthem was on?
Maybe, I don't even remember, bro. I've been to bare British fights.
I sit down when that shit plays, bro. I went to that fight. I went to Joyce and Tresor in it. Bare like Kent, man.
I probably have, but I probably don't even notice. You know what I'm saying?
They did the national anthem, yeah. Man said less of that and sat down, yeah. Everyone is looking at me like, give me stares and that, blood. I was like, bro, man, no business about you, man, bro.
Bro, I'll be real, bro. I've been to so many fights, I couldn't even tell you. I couldn't even tell you how much, you know what I'm saying? Like, I couldn't, you probably have heard it so much times I don't even know. But who cares, innit? Like, national anthem. I guess for countries like Ukraine, it means a lot because they're countries at war. But for a man like me, bro, I couldn't care less, bro.
There's a common phrase in boxing. It's called a big un. No, a good big un beats a good little un.
Then what happened in the first fight? What happened in the first fight, bro?
I'm just saying. You know? People are saying Tyson Fury, his strategy was wrong.
Fight, I'm gonna win because you're gonna.
There's an argument about who's bigger and who's smaller. You're taller than me, but like.
No, but you weigh about what? How much do you weigh in pounds?
185, 190.
Yeah, you're way heavier than me, but I probably weigh about 140, 145. Yeah. So that's what I'm saying.
Yeah. That happened to me at a Wolves game. Yeah, bro. Why are they doing a national anthem at a Wolves game, blood? Do you know what I'm saying? The white guys wanted to fight me, bro. Listen, bro. Nah, bro. Man, I took my dad here, Nathan. My dad's like some proper yard man. Took him to a rugby game. My dad loves rugby. Took him to England rugby game.
A yard man that loves rugby?
Loves rugby. My dad loves all sports. He loves golf. He loves snooker. He watches cricket. He watches F1. There's not a sport. He watches fishing. He'll just watch any sport. I don't know what it is. But he loves rugby. And I took him to an England game. Obviously, I used to live in Twickenham near the rugby stadium. And when the national anthem come on, my dad sat down. Bro, it's all white middle-class people wearing like Chelsea boots and desert boots and Ralph Lauren and Gant shirts with the little gilet over, all of them. They're all just staring at my dad. My dad sat there and screw face. Business, blood. You know what I'm saying? Less of that, blood. Run me back my peas. England. I'm not on that. Was a minute silence and they didn't want me to walk. Oh, that must have been for the Remembrance Day thing. Oh, scene. Come on, Alexander. We try and be unbiased on this channel, but we have really let our standards slip, blood.
Why do you say that?
Because we're just so like, fuck Fury.
I got money on it, innit? I got money on it, so I'm protecting my money, bro. I'm protecting my money.
I think Fury's secret weapon. Caliber, you're here too late. We spoke about all of this. We spoke about his beard. He said, I think Fury's secret weapon is his beard. While clutching with Usyk, he'll use his beard to irritate open wounds on the Usyk face. Bro, I said that he could use his beard to cover up bruises, cover up like.
Man put itching cream in his bed. You know them ways that man put flipping head lice in his bed and everything.
100%. Usyk's coming with a little click tickler. You know what I mean? I hear it.
Yeah, Usyk's just stoic. He's just calm.
Yeah.
Fury does look big.
Fury does look
big still.
But that's because he's greedy belly. He's greedy belly. I am very feel.
Bro, man, they were talking about high belts, bro. See, Tyson Fury's belt
is always got this.
Belly,
this is what I said to you. This is why I said to you, it can't always be a low blow if someone hits the belt, because some people hold their belts up.
Yeah, I'm just saying, in this case, but my man's belt is.
He looks like Robert Helenius.
Yeah, facts. I was gonna say, people talk about beds. Robert Helenius had a big bed and he used to get knocked out all the time, bro.
Yeah, he got knocked out, not like he weren't in competitive, so people didn't care. Like, we're gonna knock you out anyway. Do you know what I mean? It was not going to be controversial. And Helenius ain't a habitual liar like that. Yeah, Tyson Fury is a habitual liar, blood. That's the problem. Who will game the system if he can. Just final announcements. Like the video, subscribe, share the link with any of your brethren that's into boxing. We've got a WBC, WBA, WBO referee, Roberto Ramirez.
Hit the like button.
I want to know who the judges are.
I want a round 10 stoppage as well.
Shane's got money on a round 10 stoppage.
No, 7 to 12. So anywhere in between 7 to 12.
I bet like that as well. I don't bet rounds. I bet like
7 to 12. 7 to 12. Usyk. So
is it true that Usyk tried to get Fury to shave his beard?
But his team did.
His team did. Yeah, they did.
He said he didn't care, but his team's gonna try and get any psychological advantage that they can. Yeah. But to be honest with you, that beard, bro, my man's out here looking like Moses. Boy.
It could go against him. If there's a cut, when there's a cut in the beard or when there's hair around the cut, it's very, very difficult. Probably not going to get cut in his jaw. But if there was a cut, it's very, very difficult to tend to that cut with all the hair and everything there.
They're saying it's to cushion the punch, bro. I don't know about that. I don't know about that, bro.
If that's the levels that he's going to, then he's losing.
Trust me.
Do you know what I'm saying? Like, if you're growing your beard to try cushion a punch.
Yeah, that's mad.
Yeah, you're losing this fight.
So Sugar Hill don't look that convinced, boy. Man look flipping nervous.
Beards used to be illegal, I'm hearing. Yep, beards, especially. I don't know about pros, maybe, but in the amateurs for sure.
Well, in the
amateurs, you have to get special. If you're Sikh or something, you have to get special thing to have longer beards and even certain hairstyles and stuff. Especially when you fight with the headgear, all that kind of stuff. It can just, again, if there's some medical attention, it can just make it really tricky.
I know what's his name. I know. Helenius used to fight with some big old beards, bro.
Yeah.
Man, used to have the beards all curling like.
But he was losing anyway, so it didn't matter.
I'm just saying, and you can't have one rule for one just because one's a bomb, bro.
No, but what I'm saying is everything Fury does is strategic. If Fury's got a beard, he's got a beard for a reason. Helenius probably just has a beard. If he loses, he loses. Whereas Fury's going to try and do something spooky. Do you know what I'm saying? So that's just what it is.
Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. I am actually getting so excited. I'm overly excited.
Two religious men, two devout Christians.
Boy.
Although one of them's got bipolar, so we're told not to actually believe him. So I don't know what religion he is.
What are you saying? He's got to be Christian. Boy, after the amount of money that Turkey's giving him, bro, he might pay him to turn Muslim.
Yeah. Imagine fighting in an Islamic country and trying to get your opponent's beard cut off. They're Muslim man with no beard.
Imagine fighting in a Muslim country. I was going to say a mad thing. Let's not talk about that right now.
What were you going to say? What topic was it around?
The white stuff.
Usyk is in the zone. Usyk is always in the zone.
You always
Here we go.
He don't look heavy, though. They're telling me he don't look heavy. Look at his back.
They had an 11-minute face-off. Tyson Fury's trying to intimidate Usyk already. He's trying to kind of growl at him and snarl at him, talk to him. Usyk just not moving at all. Fury. I'm leaning towards Fury coming in and being aggressive.
Me as well.
He's going to try and be aggressive. Oleksandr Usyk. Did Usyk put on weight?
Round 1.
Did Usyk put on any weight? How did he weigh in?
He weighed in pretty much the same.
Weighed in the same.
Like, I think like 4 pounds heavier, but like.
Man, let's put bare things up on the screen. Let's get rid of all of it. There we go.
Round 1.
Here we go.
This is crunch time. Fury's gone straight to center ring.
And here we go. Fury straight to the center ring, like we say. Shane shaking the camera as he does when he gets excited. Oh, and it's Usyk. Fury lands a body shot
already. He's coming forward. Fury is coming forward and looking to get aggressive. He is trying to impose himself early.
How much can Usyk? Usyk is probably going to lose the first couple rounds if Fury's coming forward. He's going to try to just download the data, get the rhythm.
Of course. But I think if Fury's try is making sure he's not taking that much steps back.
Mm-hmm.
So I do think Fury is trying to win the fight behind the jab, but still coming forward.
Yeah.
So it's going to be how does Usyk deal with the range?
Yeah.
I feel like because he's heavier, you're going to see less bounce around the ring. That was a good feint there. The jab didn't land.
Yep.
Fury does look real big though, especially around the waist.
It's like David Haye versus Valuev. Giving me shades of Usyk trying to just throw feints and see where the gaps are. I can see what he's doing. He's trying to see. Look
real slow from Usyk.
He's trying. That's the thing. Again, Fury normally has faster hands against smaller fighters than him. Usyk, Cunningham, he doesn't have big, faster hands. Good body shot from Usyk. Not a low blow either.
I feel like you have to specify that.
100%. Tyson Fury does look slow, but he might carry some power. Does he still believe that he has the power to hurt someone like Usyk? Certainly to the body. Again. Another good body shot. I'm leaning towards Usyk for this first round, which is a bit of a surprise if Tyson Fury's coming to take center ring.
He isn't doing any showboating though, so.
Oh, and Usyk backs him up, and Tyson Fury's going to try and back up Usyk to try to win that round back. He's trying to win the crowd over almost more than winning the fight. That's what Tyson Fury.
But you see the transition from Usyk, how quick it was and how slow Fury was to adjust to that.
Yeah, that's good. If Usyk can continue to do that, he should be good. It's just what can Tyson Fury do coming forward?
He's trying to land the uppercut.
And it's going to be really difficult when they get close for Usyk to tie him up. Usyk is going to really struggle to tie up Tyson Fury in this fight because the size difference, the strength difference is crazy.
I think Usyk's trying to get Fury to fight at a pace that he doesn't want to fight at.
100%. That's what he did last time. Do you mean when he wants to, like you said, when he wants to take breaks, you keep him busy.
Yeah. 100%.
Remember, Usyk hit Fury with more punches than Fury had ever been hit with
by
anyone in his whole career. So even if he doesn't have the power of a Wilder, it almost doesn't matter.
Now southpaw.
He's just experimenting, isn't he? Do we all agree Usyk has to have this round? Usyk's got to win this round.
Of course. But you know the judges. Any close round you got to give to Fury, innit?
No, I'm just that is 1-0. I'm going to score this as well. That's 1-0 to Usyk, in my opinion.
Yeah. Yo.
What did you guys think of that first round?
Yo, I think my bet's looking good still. Can't lie, because if Fury's come to hold his feet, that means in the back end of the fight he's going to be trying to apply more pressure. You know what I'm saying? So I got a 10-9 as well. Yo, I am gassed though. I am definitely gassed. For those, normally like Nick will tell you.
Oliver said Usyk round. Nathan said Usyk round. Viren said Usyk round.
I'm generally speaking like normally quite like calm in outside of sport. But when it comes to sport, bro, I get gassed, bro. Like, I'm really excited, you know what I'm saying? But
I think that Usyk landed the more substantial blows. In my opinion, there was that one even the zone coverage. Fury has landed one good shot on the body, and that's the shot they showed in between rounds. These dirty motherfuckers.
Oh, brilliant right hand from Usyk.
That was class.
I mean, a left hand. It was a left hand. There was a back and left, didn't it? I keep forgetting southpaw. Good body shot again. Bro. His jab looks so slow.
It does look slow. Fury. And also, he hasn't thrown any, I know it's only been one round, he hasn't thrown any doubles.
No.
Which he normally does.
He's thrown double feints, but he's not thrown any double jabs.
Nathan said he understands, especially when money is riding on it. Especially when money's on the line.
Good body shot, but a good counter shot from Fury as well.
They're going to give Fury this round. Ahmad said, I think that was in reference to the
body
last
shot
round.
again from Usyk.
Usyk has landed, not quite at will, but he's landing a good amount.
I think he's aiming for the body to try and get him slower. Good body shot again from Usyk.
Tyson Fury's trying to counter punch, but he's come in heavy, which seems strange. It seems counterproductive because his hands look very
slower. And again, he's getting caught to the body too easily.
But I think he's like you say, he's prepared for 12 rounds. He's prepared for, as Anthony Joshua's got a scorecard. Anthony Joshua gave the round to Fury.
Maybe, I don't know. They're going to, I'm not even watching.
And the robbery begins.
Trust me.
Anthony Joshua and all his boxing mastermind.
Look at the uppercut. He's trying to land the uppercut. Because Usyk's coming in at the angle, you can't land the uppercut anymore. This round is also going to Usyk as well. I think he's landed so much good body shots.
He's landed plenty of good body shots, and that's going to slow.
Good body shot again, and it was a bit of a stumble. I think it was a trip on the feet, but it was a good body shot landed at the same time. Good shot again. Good body shot.
Good body shot. So all he has to do, and he has to stay disciplined, and Usyk will stay disciplined.
I mean, that's Usyk's game.
That's his game. He's landed 2, 3, 4 body shots in the last 30 seconds.
What kind of shot was that? That was so clumsy.
He always throws like clumsy shots though, Fury. Oh, there we go. He's trying to put a little flurry together. Getting a little bit of success.
I don't know about that. But then saying that I might be biased.
Nah, he's anytime he's keeping Usyk from throwing punches, he's getting some success. Nice from Usyk. Doesn't land clean though.
Good
Another body shot again, and you can see one thing about the fat. We said about the hair, where he's got a big belly. If he lands, you can see it jiggle, so you can see that it's landed. I'm not even taking the piss.
I know your point. That's true.
If you fight Anthony Yard and you hit him in the belly, you can't tell.
Yeah, facts. Good
right hand by Fury. Good right hand by Fury. Over the top right hand. That should not be enough to win this round because Usyk has landed about 10 clean body shots. I'm not sure, but this round is an even clearer round than the last one.
Yeah, I thought Usyk won that round as well. But again, you got to know these judges. I think Fury's not fighting at an extremely high pace, but he's still fighting at Usyk's pace.
Yeah.
He's not fighting at his own pace.
Yeah.
So I do expect
round 2. Talk to us, boys. For me, that's round 2. Usyk again. Usyk 2-0.
For me,
in my opinion.
For me, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. Everybody
on the Nick J. Francis official scorecard.
Good.
Look at that.
Shot.
Gets right under the left hook. And they're going to show that one. Okay, they're showing. Okay, they're fine. They're showing some more success from Usyk.
Good body shot again. How many body shots is
he landed?
He's going to land so much body shots.
Again.
I'm not saying they're hurting Fury, but,
no, but it's just landed, scoring punches, 100%. Lennox Lewis nodding in approval. Caliber says round 2, Usyk.
Good. Again, Fury's coming heavy, but he's not trying to apply pressure.
There will be a moment when he tries to apply pressure, and it's going to be, can Usyk switch? I don't know if that jab landed.
Good body shot.
And that body shot did.
Because of the jiggle, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's literally so true, because he's so heavy. Good right hand.
It's nice. Back of the head punches from Tyson Fury, but the ref says, come on, get on with it. Fury trying to cut off the ring.
Fury doesn't have the speed to cut off the ring, you know what I'm saying? So he tried to goad him in because he knows he doesn't have the speed. It's actually been a good start for Fury in this round, though.
Yeah, this round looks a better Fury round. You have to be careful not to score it to him because it's better than what he did last round.
No, but it's definitely a better round. Now, how much is that is he having to work hard?
Good counter punch from Usyk.
Usyk's got him working. Oh, good right hand. Left hand. I keep forgetting his southpaw. He's giving the last 2 rounds to Fury.
Fearing in the chat said, look at that floppy glove.
I want to know how AJ's giving the last 2 rounds to Fury.
Because AJ's given 2 rounds to Fury.
But saying that this guy...
But he wants to fight with Fury. That's why. He wants to... Good left hand from Usyk. And now they tie up. This is energy draining for both of them.
But mainly Usyk. Oh, that left hand landed. It would have been a problem.
That's the punch he hurt him with last fight,
Trust
isn't it?
me.
The overhand left. Yeah, Tyson Fury does it because right hand to the head landed that time. Fury is very aware of that overhand left. He doesn't. He gets out of the way quick. That was the fastest seen him move.
Yeah, trust me. Oh, in this fight, definitely.
Usyk jabbing, but not really able to actually push Usyk back.
Yeah, I think he's working very hard though.
Yeah.
Fury, he's working.
Nathan,
so
you think
hard.
round 2 was close? I think round 2 was clear for Usyk.
I think round 1 was closer.
You think so? Yeah. Sorry, I think round 1 was closer. I think round 2 was clear. He landed about 10 body shots
in that fight.
Tyson Fury landed 1 clean left hook to the face. That was it. Nothing else.
Good body shot again. I think he's having a better round here. Good check left hand. He's getting into the swing of things.
Yeah.
But he's having to work hard.
Fury's backhand.
Back in southpaw. Back in southpaw. Fury is back in southpaw. He's moving around.
Let's be Fury's round.
Good body shots again.
This round is close, but I could see someone giving it to Fury.
Ooh, good shot from Fury.
Yeah, good left hand. The little check left hook. Still got the speed in that left hook.
Good body shot again. But you think, if you ask yourself this question, when you're talking about pressure, it's like, when you talk about pressure, it's like one of those ones where you think, does the pressure pay off for Usyk down the stretch? You know, when we were talking about Bivol and Beterbiev, when Beterbiev was pressuring the fight and then they gave rounds to Usyk and gave the fight to Beterbiev, it's how you score the pressure.
Yeah.
Because I definitely think Fury's fighting to Usyk's
Alexis
pace.
said, I'm late. Who's winning? In the words of my dad, it's a boxing match. Nobody's winning until somebody's won. But we have it 2-1. Nathan, I don't know why you're saying Fury's winning. Me and Shane and everybody else in the chat gave Usyk the first 2 rounds, and I think we all give Fury the third. But AJ, who's giving he's commentating for DAZN, he's giving an unofficial scorecard. He's not a judge, but on his scorecard, he's giving the first 2 rounds to Fury, and that round was good from Fury. So if he's giving the first 2, you'd imagine he's probably giving all three to Fury, which really wouldn't make any sense. It should be 2-1, really, but there you go. We'll see.
Yeah, well, you know how these judges are.
Yeah, well, round 4. Usyk, good. Nice and aggressive. Usyk trying to put it on Fury a little bit.
Trust me. Fury does look like he's trying to pace himself as well, though.
Yeah. That's why I think Usyk kind of looked at it and said, if you're going to have a bit of success here, I'll let you do it. But I'm going to keep being active when you don't want to be active. And again, we all said it's the first half of the fault.
29, Fury's landed 23. He's forced Fury to throw 102 punches in 3 rounds. You see what I'm saying?
Usyk has thrown less, but has landed more. That's extremely efficient
good
boxing.
Body shot.
40% landed percentage.
Because he's got his aim of good body shot again.
But somehow AJ thinks he's won all 3 rounds. Excellent. You get the feeling from Usyk, he knows they're going to try and rob it.
And you get the feeling from Fury that he knows that he has to pace himself.
Yeah.
Because even when he's throwing these shots, he's not putting a lot of weight behind them because he doesn't want to miss.
Yeah. Sky apparently has it 30-29 for Fury. That's just...
That means he's giving it 2-1.
Yeah.
Good body shot.
Wouldn't that be 30-28? 27?
Oh, what a shot!
It's the overhand left. It's the one we spoke about. It's the overhand left.
Oh, another one!
Another overhand left.
Bro, anyhow they've given this round to Fury is a mad thing. There's still a minute left, but bro, he's been caught with a lot of good shots in this round.
Fury will probably try to land something conclusive to try to keep this round even. But Usyk will look for one more just to solidify it.
Yeah, he's just going to keep him working, you know?
AJ ain't been the same since he was spinning on his head top, 100%.
Bro, we got a video about that, bro. Man was out there doing Meg the Stallion.
Real talk.
Good.
It is drama in round 4.
Oh, that's a good shot from
Fury. Good shot from
though.
Fury. Good straight right. Kind of
good body shot again from Fury as well.
Oh, Fury went for the right hand, but he just missed. This is still an Usyk round, but this is close.
Yeah, AJ doesn't know how to score.
AJ's going crazy. On DAZN, the 3rd round, which we all agree was Fury's round, he's given to Usyk.
AJ suffering from concussion.
Very, very strange character, AJ.
Good shot from Fury. It's a good round.
Usyk might need one more clean punch to win the round. I still have it to Usyk for those 2 big overhand rights, but the judges, we just know they're judging with a different lens to what we're judging with. Man, I'm in the chat. Talk to me. Round 4. Who are you giving that round to? I am giving that round to Usyk.
Me as well. That was a good round, though.
It was a good round. Good competitive
round. Those type of rounds, help pace the fight. You know what I'm saying? Help pace the fight. You know.
Yeah.
It was good because Usyk was able to land some big shots, but
AJ still thinks he can dash the chair across man's face.
Bro,
Caliber's got it 3-1 to Usyk. I've also got it 3-1 to Usyk. You know.
What a right hand, what a left hand.
Yeah, Caribbean Cricket Podcast is spot on. You know, if the round is close, you've got to assume.
Nah, I gotta give that round to Usyk.
100%. But if the round is close, you've got to assume that the judges are probably going to give it to Fury, and that's what we're saying as well. We feel the same. We'll feel very much the same. We're going into round 5.
Who do you think's going into the next round with more confidence?
Usyk. But I think he has to be careful not to be overconfident.
I think Usyk has to just try and keep doing a lot of the same.
Great right hand on the inside. Do you see that brilliant right hand on the inside from Usyk?
Trying to rough him up now, though.
Yeah.
Fury is trying to rough him up.
You know what we haven't seen? I know we've got the low blow controversy, which is Fury's looking for his body, but we haven't seen what happens if you rattle Usyk.
Yeah,
if you frustrate him and rattle him, what happens to him?
Fury's trying to walk Usyk down now with the high guard. You can clearly see he's trying to get him to work, but I'm not sure how. Yeah, I'm glad you got that round right. I'm not sure how Usyk's gonna deal with this pressure because this is a different type of Fury now. Fury's now pressing. Oh, what an uppercut from Fury! He landed a brilliant back lead uppercut, and it was a brilliant shot that landed on Usyk. Brilliant shot from Fury. Fury is now backing Usyk up, and he's doing what we expected him to do at some stage by being aggressive. I think Usyk now needs to pace himself.
Got it 2-2. Rance has got it 2-2 apparently. Fury doing very well. Nathan's got it 2-2 as well.
Fury's winning this round. Fury's definitely winning this round.
But remember, guys, the first half of the fight is what we were expecting Fury to, where we're expecting to take a lead anyway. This is what we'd expect. This is the Fury we expect in round 5.
Yeah, Fury is definitely doing good in this round. He has done terrific in this round. Backing Usyk up, really applied some pressure. Got Usyk working to his pace now. He's got Usyk working to his pace, and that's a brilliant body shot.
Uppercut to the body. We know that that's the area of weakness, and Usyk felt that one.
Definitely did.
Usyk trying that.
Fury's now fighting behind the high guard instead of a low arm, which probably means that he's not worried about what's coming back at him if he sees the shots. If I'm Usyk now, you got to really kind of pace yourself here. You got to pick your spell on when you want to fight.
Facts. Jeez, E-Man. Yeah, man. Good meeting you at Stratford earlier, my bro. Love for locking in.
Body shot again.
Subscribe to the channel and that. Yeah, this is a Fury round, 100%. And Fury kind of showing the blueprint of how to beat Usyk in a specific round, but not how to beat Usyk in a fight.
Oh, brilliant shots from Fury.
How long?
Really trying to back him up.
How long can Fury sustain this type of pressure, especially with the extra weight?
This is some real good boxing from Fury. He's backed Usyk up. He's landed some shots. He's done a real good job in this round, pacing himself.
AJ will probably give this round to Usyk.
What a shot, though. That was a good left hand. How much did that round take out of Usyk and how much did that round take out of Fury?
Yeah, that's the question.
How much did that round take out of Usyk and how much did that round take out of Fury?
And now we have to see Usyk adjust. That's the question. That's what we've always said that he's good at, that adjustment. Can we see that adjustment in real time? I've still got Usyk up by 1 on my scorecard, but it's very close.
Yeah,
it's very, very close. And a couple of those rounds, if you gave them the other way, I couldn't really argue.
That was a great round from Fury, though. Great pressure. I'm not sure how much you know, that's going to take out of either man because they both fought at a very high pace then. That's a brilliant right hand, though. Fury landed some really good shots, but he also worked tremendously hard in that round. So
I've got it 3-2 Usyk. A couple of people have 3-2 Usyk. The Caribbean Cricket Podcast got it 3-2 the other way. Nathan, what about you? You had it 2-2 last round. Who have you given that round to?
Probably giving it. You got to give that last round.
Giving it Fury.
You got to give that last round to Fury. Yeah. Now let's see how Fury comes out in this round, because he definitely came out with aggressive mindset in the last round. So we'll have to see how he comes out in this round.
Remember, it's the rounds 9, 10, 11 where Usyk starts to really start cooking.
Trust me.
So you're not, you know, if it is 6 after 6 rounds, even if it is, you know,
4-2
or 3-3, it's not the end of the world for Oleksandr Usyk.
Especially if Fury's had to put in a lot of work to win get to rounds, that round.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? With the extra weight, it might be easier to hit down the stretch. So we have to have a look at that. But Fury's definitely built some momentum in the last couple of rounds. Definitely the last round.
Mr. Fearnon says Usyk just getting his second wind. Usyk putting together some good combinations.
I'm not sure if Fury's taking this round off. I'm not sure. But
he's not as active.
He's not as active in this round. He's not trying to press the fight this round, but he's going to have to fight in spells. He can't fight to Usyk's pace all the way through.
Yeah.
He's trying to land some counter punches, which I think is a good option because...
But the hands are slow. We tried that in the first couple of rounds, but his hands are just too slow.
Good shot
Good
again.
counter right. Good counter right from Usyk.
From that southpaw stance, that shot just comes from outside of your peripheral.
Yeah.
Really good right hand from Fury, though.
This is a very difficult round to score.
Because they both
cancel
look
each
like
other out.
Yeah, they both look like they're cancelling each other out right now. Good
nice
shot.
Changing of the levels.
Trust me.
And the body shot there.
That's a good left hook from Fury.
You land one, I land one. They're taking turns to land punches. They're very, very close. Can there be something, a good counter left from Usyk? Every time Usyk lands a punch, I lean to him, and then every time Tyson Fury lands a counter, I lean back to him. But Usyk going through the gears very slightly.
I think Usyk's kind of just given up on the body shots a little bit recently, but I'm not sure if he's just trying to see if he can land something upstairs. Good body shot again, though.
Yeah.
That's a good body shot again. Fury's missed with a few shots in the last...
very, very slow. When he misses, he looks awful. He either looks great or terrible, and there's no in between.
Trust me.
More good body shots and a good left hook there as well. And Tyson had to hold on.
Had to hold on there.
Yeah. He looked like he was stumbling back. Not really power, just catching off balance.
Yeah, trust me. And
this has definitely started to go towards Usyk in the last 30, 40 seconds.
Ooh!
Oh, that's a great left hand. That's a great left hand. And Tyson Fury
definitely felt that left hand.
Felt that left hand. And that means that AJ is almost certainly giving the round to Fury. Fucking concussed.
Maybe he doesn't know.
Oh, another good left hand. Another good left hand. This is definitely Usyk's round of those two big left hands.
But you think every time Fury has a good round, Usyk just bounces back.
Yeah. Oh, it's another good left hand counter punching. That's brilliant. What a way to end that round.
I think that's a comfortable Usyk round.
To end that round. Is anybody?
I think that's the clearest round from anyone.
Is anybody going to tell me that Oleksandr Usyk did not win that round? Someone come and tell me. That makes it 58-56 on my scorecard.
Yeah, I've got that to Fury Usyk as well. I've got that to Usyk all day long.
Don't forget to like the video, subscribe to the channel.
All day long. And
that means after 6 rounds, I have it 1, 2, 3, 4. I've got it 4-2.
I mean, if you have it 3-3, but it doesn't look good signs because Usyk is now landing that road.
Great left hand, and Fury doesn't immediately recover. He tries to hold on, which is always a sign. Boom, brilliant.
Well, now if Usyk, you can stop him at any stage. You can stop him. If you want to stop him next round, I mean, save me the heartache. But you can stop him at any stage if you want. Ahmad
said he told us that Usyk always takes a round to rest. Turkey's up on his feet. Was it? He's passed the round envelope to the judges.
Trust me. Good body shot again from Usyk. Yeah, Usyk.
Nathan's got it 3-3.
Oh, brilliant shot. Fury's now getting hit with shots that he wasn't getting hit with before.
Fury, this is where you're going to expect Fury to start slowing down and Usyk to not slow down.
Good shot again. Fury's landed less. Fury's landed less but thrown more. He's landed 10 punches less. which you can't read too much into it, but the eye-catching punches have definitely come from Usyk.
None of these punches that they're throwing from either men tonight have been tippy-tappy. They're proper punches. So I could look at the punch stats today more than I can for a normal...
Brilliant left hand again.
He's squeezing the left hand in between the guard. It's not quite a hook. It's not quite a jab. It's the typical Ukrainian throwing punches at difficult angles.
Yeah, trust me.
Do you mean Fury's hand is there to cover the hook, but it's not really a hook. It's just getting inside the guard.
It's almost like it's like S shape or a C shape.
He's corkscrewing the left hand really well.
And he's got Usyk Fury fighting to his pace again, and you don't want to fight to Usyk's pace. You don't want to fight to Usyk's pace because he's just getting you working. You're defending when you don't want to defend. Again, you're having to work when you don't want to work.
6'9", 280 pounds, if you believe the leather jacket scandal.
And the big beard.
And the beard. Yeah, it's about 5-10 pounds in that beard.
Good right hand from Fury.
Good right hand from Fury. This is what he can do. Usyk has
another good follow-up from Usyk.
Usyk needs to be a little bit more wary. He's so focused on attacking, I think. He just forgets about the defending sometimes.
Sometimes, yeah, you got to give that last round to Usyk. That was clear. Even if AJ's giving it, then boy.
AJ having it like 3-3 is fine, but the rounds that he's giving
it's very weird. Very weird, bro. There's a round he should have gave to you, Fury gave to you. This man's mad.
Usyk for me is still winning this round.
I think this round is a good round for Fury though, because it's not being fought out. What a great left hand again.
Great left hand again. We could be on course for a 9 or 10. Let's see where he's at, where his punch resistance is at after 9 or 10 rounds. Usyk's the smaller man, but he's still 6'3", 230 pounds, powerful
good body
athlete.
Shot again. And he's quick.
Very fast,
throws shots from the angles you can't see. Good body shot, good feint.
20 seconds left in this round. I'm leaning towards Usyk for this round. He's landed the more eye-catching punches. Fury landed that one straight right, but apart from that, it's Usyk.
He's fighting from southpaw.
Fury switching stances. Usyk tried to go for the overhand left. I like the decision to go for that. It didn't land, but he did. I like the decision to go for it.
Fury looks like he's blowing. Why for this? Fury looks like he's tired though. Why? I said why. That's an
Usyk round for me.
For me as well.
It's a good round for Fury, like you say. It's not a devastating round.
Because he didn't have to work at such a frenetic pace.
Yeah.
But he's not dictating the pace.
The problem is that seems like a round where Usyk almost took it off. Or almost took off the gas a little bit. Yeah. And Fury didn't capitalize on that.
Facts. So now if Usyk comes out aggressive in this round, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, you got to have something to come back. But I think Usyk's going to come out aggressive in this round. I think Fury's got to do something. I knew that they were going to show that right hand. I knew they had to show that right hand.
Whenever Fury's landed one punch in that round, and that's the punch they're showing on the highlight. These are the little ways that the media can try to kind of manipulate the audience a little bit.
I want to know, trust me.
I've got it 5-2.
Good right. Started the round again. I told you Usyk was going to start this round fast, and he landed a left hook straight away, or that 50 shot where his left hook straight. He's gone back to the body with a jab again.
He's had a lot of success jabbing to the body, especially from southpaw, because Fury's left hand is out there. The protection isn't there. Fury's trying to fight back.
Good body shot.
Another body shot again. And if Fury lands anything conclusive, we will tell you.
Trust me.
And a lot of you are watching. I know Alexis isn't watching. He's just listening to us. A couple of people
Respect for those who are listening. And good shot right again. But again. Fury did come back with a counter.
That's true.
Brilliant uppercut from Fury.
Good uppercut straight through the guard.
But then Usyk comes right back.
Yeah, the wide left hooks are not the one against the bigger man. You're leaving too much space for Fury, who traditionally has quick hands. But the little corkscrew tight. He's got success with the tight corkscrew hooks, but to get the tight hooks, he needs to get close. And Fury,
man just pushed him off.
Yeah, just pushed Fury back. A man that's 30, 40 pounds, maybe more heavier than him. Another body shot as well.
He's really trying to push the pressure, and Fury is really backing up against the ropes. Yeah. Brilliant body shot again. Oh my gosh. Is there blood? No cuts. Get the fight going.
Those can swell up over a round or two, so let's keep an
Good
eye on
body
it.
shot again from Usyk.
Now the question is, in this round 8, is Fury just taking this round off? Is he trying to pace himself, or is he really starting to get tired?
That was a slow right hand.
Body
Brilliant
shots galore.
Brilliant.
Great uppercut. Fury being told off by the ref for trying to push him down, hold him down.
I think he even got caught with a shot when he was doing that as well.
He did on the inside.
Ooh.
Another overhand left. That landed. Not quite clean, but it landed. Usyk tying him up. Again, Usyk round.
Brilliant shot. Brilliant
Went to the
two-piece.
right hand. Great two-piece. No fries, no Mirinda, just the two-piece.
Trust me. Fury is now trying to use his weight because he does feel his mouth's open. When your mouth's open, it's never a good sign as well.
And when you see your Fury starting to use the weight, push his opponent's head down, that's
he
when
can't use his legs no more.
That's when legs are starting to slow down.
Brilliant shot from Fury though.
Fury's got some trying to put together combinations. His hands are still dangerous, but his legs are starting to
Brilliant shot again from Usyk. Good feint.
He is going to need some serious team talk in the corner.
Good body shot from Usyk.
Usyk changing the levels as well. Head, body, head again there. Changing the levels really well. Where Fury's slowing down, changing the levels is so difficult.
Trust me, because you got to adjust your hands. Especially when you're not keeping your hands here.
Yeah.
Good body shot again.
Another overhand left. And that's another Usyk round for me.
Trust me. Again, you can't fight to his pace. You can't fight to his pace. If you're going to back up, you have to back up so you're all the way out. You can't fight to his pace. You know what I'm saying? You can't do that. It's just suicide. If you're gonna come forward, which you've done in that round, you got to fight to your pace. If you're gonna go backwards, you got to fight to your pace as well.
Alexis said that Anthony Crolla has Fury up and George Groves has Usyk up, and that's because George Groves is my boy from West London. That's my guy, man. Do you know what I'm saying? George Groves knows boxing,
bro. I don't know how you can have Fury up at this stage.
Fury up at this stage is fucking insane.
How can you? But you know how the judges go already. You know how the thing's set. What we at, round 9?
Yeah, I'll change it when we kick off. We're mentally preparing ourselves for a robbery here.
I need a stoppage. Forget the robbery, bro. I need a stoppage, blood. I need a stoppage.
Cino 7, you saying you've got Fury up?
I'm saying.
Round 9.
Good body shot.
Fury trying to be more aggressive. He tried to throw a backhand. You see that?
Yeah.
You've got to see which of these punches is landing. We can't be fooled by activity.
He's getting outlanded clearly now. This round, Fury's tried to hold his feet a little bit more.
I wonder what the AI judge is seeing. Little scrappy. He's getting a little bit scrappy. Usyk is looking for a counter punch instead of setting the tone.
He's
looking for a counter punch, and he could lose a round doing this.
Definitely.
Because I would say it's Fury's round so far, even though Fury's not really landed anything. He's coming forward, he's throwing punches, and you can't let give the referees any excuse to give him the round.
Trust me.
Nice body shot.
Brilliant.
Good body
shots again from Fury.
Oh, it's a good left hand straight through the guard. No respect for the high guard. Oh, and Fury does it straight back as well. It's a great round of boxing.
Definitely. Fury's doing well in this round, though. That's why Fury's doing really well in this round.
I think it's when he's doing well, he could be at the most at risk.
Trust me. When he's backing up, he's very difficult to
that's his game.
To get hurt. But when he's coming forward, that's when he can get caught in an exchange. Good body shot again. He really tried to initiate a clinch there. Like he literally tried to throw a punch and initiate a clinch.
Yeah,
he's throwing a punch and initiate a clinch.
Done it again. Anthony Joshua has Usyk up by 2. He's found some sense in his back pocket somewhere.
He must have borrowed it from someone. Good shot from Fury.
It's a good right hand from Usyk. Another good right hand from Usyk. The nice short punches.
Fury is trying to do this thing where
Where's Turkey going? He keeps getting up and walking up to the ring. I don't like that.
Trust me. Good body shot.
Oh, it's a good combination. Good combination.
Body and head.
From Usyk. It still might not be enough to win the round, though.
No. Good body shot.
Looked low.
That did.
Usyk didn't like it.
Come on, Usyk. Try and get the stoppage now for me,
If there is a low blow, does he get the same 5 minutes he got against the bar?
Trust me, definitely not. I bet that for free.
Another backhand
Brilliant
punch.
body shot again. But those body shots doesn't look like they're hurting Fury that much.
They're not hurting him, but they're slowing him down. Oh, it's a good left hand from Usyk. And Tyson Fury's going backwards and his hands are down. Oh, it's brilliant counter punching from Usyk. Oh, this makes this round very difficult. I'm still going to give it Fury because I just want to.
I know the last minute. Yeah, I'll give that to Fury.
Yeah, I'll give it to Fury.
I'll give that round to Fury.
Yeah, Caliber said Turkey is up to something. Caliber, you seeing? He just keeps getting up and walking over to the ring.
I already told you the anatomy of a robbery, bro. You don't need to watch that video from Teddy Atlas. This is where Usyk becomes who Usyk is. Round 10.
I've got it 87-84 so far.
So when your score, Fury has to either get a knockdown or win the rest of the fight. He done this thing where he punched and initiated a clinch.
He needed to take. That's low.
That is low.
That's low. And he's not even got high trunks. Like that's low. Yeah.
That is a good straight left.
This is what I'm saying, guys. That was a Fury round, and still Usyk gave a good account of himself. Whereas when Usyk has a really good round, he's dominant. Do you know what I mean?
Trust me. And even when Fury had a good round, I don't think he fought to his own pace.
No.
Because he had to clinch. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Apparently Sky has it 77-77. Of course it does. Who you got?
Oh, brilliant shot from you, Fury, in the first minute of this fight.
The
first minute of this round. He landed a good
He knows
uppercut.
what he needs. He knows what he needs. He's going for uppercut again. Round 10 and Tyson Fury's still going.
He went... Bro, he's literally wheeling into these uppercuts, boy.
Trying to wheel up the tune.
Trust me. He's now trying to attack and apply pressure. I think he knows that the scorecards is close.
But this is where we expect Usyk to be able to land on him with Tyson Fury being aggressive. And again, punching and going for a clinch straight away. And struggling to clinch. Oh, I like that from Usyk. You're going to hit me in the clinch. I'm going to hit you in the clinch as well. Not giving him any respect.
Come on, Usyk. I need you to get a stoppage somehow.
AJ gave that last round to Fury as well.
That's what I did as well. Other than the first few rounds, he's actually been scoring it quite good. Good body shot from you, Fury.
Oh, he caught Usyk there. Usyk was kind of hit and he was covering his eyes, but still tried to throw a punch while his eyes were covered. So he didn't really know where he was throwing that punch. We're halfway through the round, and so far it's Fury. Usyk would need to do something to turn it around.
Oh,
good left hand. That could be it to start turning it around. Good right hand again. Good right hand.
He is really trying to. He's really trying to clinch and.
Yeah, he's turned into.
Oh, brilliant shot!
Good left hand, and he steps back as he knows, walking in. The ref's got to do something about this clinching. I like that from Usyk, trying to shrug him off. Of course. The ref has got to do something about this clinching.
He's just.
And again, just walking in and trying to clinch. That's where you need Terence Crawford. You need that wrestling experience.
Yeah, he did. He definitely has tried to be.
Oh, I like that. He's
good shot. Good jab.
He's not quite done enough to turn it around for me yet.
No, he hasn't. But Fury is literally trying to use his weight for this back end of this round.
This is what Fury does. He's going to try and use his...
Oh, brilliant left hand.
Brilliant left hand from Usyk. Again, it's probably a Fury round, but Usyk is still having success in the rounds where Fury might be winning it.
Fury looked like he got caught with a good shot again. Brilliant body shot. Good shot again. This is a good fight.
Yeah, very, very good fight.
Brilliant uppercut.
Left hand. Right hand.
Brilliant shot from Usyk.
Oh, Fury getting the head movement going. That's more of it's kind of the Tyson Fury we know. That is a really difficult round to score. I'm going to give it Fury. Good round. I'm going to give that round to Fury, but that is a really tough round to score.
That was a really good round.
Fury giving a much better account of himself than he did last time out. 100%.
That is a really good round. How much rounds you got left? 2?
2 more rounds.
Yeah, my bet's looking like it's up in smoke.
I've got it 96-94, but it could be 95-95. Caliber's got it a draw. I think Nathan's probably got it a draw now. After that, I imagine Nathan.
It's a close fight, and these are the close fights where the judges could just.
Yeah, 100%.
I mean, I expect that to be the case.
Robbery incoming.
I don't think it's going to be a robbery,
That's
but
old comment. 96. Yeah, Nathan's got it a draw. And Caribbean Cricket Podcast said this is going to end in a draw. I did say before the fight it could end in a draw.
I'm pissed because I need my bet to come through. Doesn't look like Fury's getting stopped at all. So
round 11, no sign of Fury getting stopped. No sign of either man getting stopped. But any knockdown could change everything. Round 11, we go. They both go aggressive.
Trust me.
They both go to the middle of the ring and go aggressive straight away. The fight is very much up for grabs. Body shot again.
Come on, Usyk.
Fury yet to throw anything. Yet to land anything.
Good shots from Usyk.
Usyk really active in round 11. This is not, you don't normally see this level of activity in the 11th round of a heavyweight title fight.
Trust me.
If there's anyone that can keep up with this type of activity, it is Tyson Fury.
Good shot again from
Another
Usyk.
good shot. 45 seconds into this round, and it's all Usyk so far.
Fury's trying to feint his way in.
I
think Fury's... That was a terrible uppercut.
Yeah. Another body shot there. Body shot. It's constant body shots from Usyk to set up the headshots. Usyk and Fury not really looking hurt. Great body shots. Not looking hurt, but just not scoring or landing anything. Not looking tired either. Just not really scoring.
Trust me, he's just kind of existing.
He's taking this round off. He's going to try and steal the last round, maybe. Oh, it's good headshots. He tries to come in for a clinch, and Usyk says, no, thank you.
Trust me.
Halfway through round 11, and again, it's Usyk just doing the not quite piecing Fury up because, Fury's not hurt, but he's landing at will. Definitely against the body. Great right hand. Oh, Fury was just rocked by that counter right.
He comes back, though.
Why does he keep throwing that backhand?
Oh!
Left hand. Brilliant. Usyk's got Fury up against the ropes, and now Fury goes for a clinch. Usyk's learned how to fight his way through this clinch. Again, we talk about adapting.
Trust me.
This is what he's done. He weren't doing this a few rounds ago. He's fighting his way through this clinch now. Fury's going to have to think twice about clinching. I think he just got caught with a headshot there as well. Oh! Another big left. It's another big left. This is definitely an Usyk round.
Trust me.
Fury's done nothing this round but tried to clinch and get hit on the counter while he's doing so.
Oh, another shot!
Another left.
He's scared to throw. Yeah,
Fury's going into a shell a little bit. He's going into a shell a little bit. It's a good counter right by Fury, but it's not going to be enough to win this round. No way. Oh, another left.
Good shot.
Does Usyk just go for the point, or does he try to turn it up in the 12th round?
He's going to turn it up.
He's going to try to turn it up.
Of course he's going to turn it up. That's Usyk's style.
It's a good counter punch again from Fury. Two good counter punches this round, but that round is definitely Usyk. Definitely an Usyk round, 100%.
I think if Usyk wins this last round, I got to give my money, kiss my money goodbye. But if Usyk wins this last round, I think it's going to be difficult to give the fight to Fury. But we know the judges.
I've got it, boys. Tell me how you guys have got it, because we're going into the championship round now. I've got it 106, 103. I think there's maybe one or two rounds that are kind of debatable, but other than that, I've got it 106, 103. I can't see how you could give that. Do you know what it is? There's a couple of rounds that are quite close, but there's a couple of rounds that I've given Usyk where he's clearly just dominated those rounds. Round 11, make a note of this, by the way, boys. Round 11, that's the one that's a clear Fury round. Because when we go back and look at the clear Usyk round. Apologies.
What a shot!
When we go back and look at the judges' scorecards, I want to know.
Round 12.
Sit back a little,
sorry. This is round 12, and we know both fighters are going to go out and leave everything out on the line. It's definitely Usyk. Usyk's come out aggressive. Yep. Good shot to the body.
Good counter punch from Fury. A knockdown could even sway this for Usyk on the scorecards. We don't know what the judges' scorecards are. That's the problem.
Good shot again.
Again, if Fury comes forwards, he's coming forwards with his elbow, but
that time.
Yeah, but it's fine. Usyk is gonna
brilliant shot from Usyk.
picking his moments really well. Tyson Fury again trying to feint his way in, got caught with a counter punch. Usyk landing quite a few punches to the head.
Trust me. Good
Usyk,
feint.
yeah, we're just seeing Usyk move through the gears now. We're just seeing him really move through the gears. He looks way more comfortable now in round 12 than he did in round 6, which is insane for a heavyweight boxer. Tyson Fury trying to hold his head down.
Good
Tyson
shot.
Fury trying to be aggressive. This is kind of what he did against Wilder coming forwards, but he's against an elite boxer. AJ's card has it Usyk up by 1.
I think that's probably what most of the judges will have also.
We're halfway through the round. It's all Usyk so far.
Good shot from Usyk.
Another left hand from Usyk. Usyk says to Tyson Fury, come on, and you throw a punch and I'll counter. Good right hand.
Right hand from Fury.
Good right hand from Fury. It's just the pace and the stamina of the fight and the consistency of the fight. Because Fury landed some good punches, but just not the volume. He can't out-volume Usyk. Very slow there from Tyson Fury.
Good shot.
Yes, good shots, good body shots.
Good shot,
good shot again. 2 minutes in, 1 minute left. And it's Usyk starting to tee off on Tyson Fury.
Oh, brilliant shots from Fury. But Fury's come back.
But this cannot be a Fury round so far. There's absolutely no way this could be a Fury round. Because he's just been teeing off on Fury's head all round.
Brilliant
40
shot.
seconds left. More headshots from Usyk. More headshots from Usyk.
Brilliant uppercut from uppercut. Brilliant uppercut from Fury.
Uppercut from uppercut.
Bro, I'm dazzled right now, bro. My money's up in smoke, but bunny.
20 seconds left. What's Fury going to do here? Is he going to try to be aggressive when he hears the clap? This is definitely an Usyk round. He's just been so successful. He's landed so much to the head. Last 10 seconds. What do? Fury's going to try and steal the round as he does. Oh, counter punches from Usyk. Brilliant from Usyk. And that's time. And Fury raises his hand. And there's no way in the world. Boys, put your scorecards on it. Nathan's got it 106, 105. Usyk? 106, 105.
I've got Usyk winning that fight. I've got Usyk winning that fight for me. But I did say robbery. So, man don't talk, man rob. Run up in a trap.
I've got it 116, 112.
I've got it probably the same.
Yeah, I've got it 116, 112. For me, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I've got it 8-4.
Someone said Fury won.
Yeah, but there's no. That's just his opinion. It's not. You know, I've got it 8-4. 8-4. You know, Caribbean Cricket Podcast said I think Usyk on split decision, but draw wouldn't surprise me. Usyk won, but it's going to be a draw. Everyone's pretty mentally prepared for a robbery. 116, 114. Nathan says
I can't see how you give Fury 7 rounds though. But you know what it's going to be already, bro. You could look at that from over time. You know what it's going to be already, bro. I don't even feel like to listen to the scorecards. You know them way there.
You have to give Fury his due this time, though.
No, he fought well.
Yeah,
I thought he fought well last time.
He fought well last time.
I thought he fought well last time.
Minus the round 9, like 4.
I just think there's levels, you know.
Yeah. Look at the volume generally. Fury got more. What do you mean he got more?
He landed way less.
What do you mean?
He landed significantly less.
When you say look at the volume, he threw more but landed less.
Significantly less.
That's bad. That's not
a good thing. That's a bad thing.
That's like in football saying I had 80% possession but I didn't score any goals. That doesn't make any sense.
I had 17 shots but no goals. Come on, bro.
Caliber said Turkey's up to something again.
Yeah, come on. We know. I'm just waiting to post that video. And repost.
Sky's got it 116, 115 Fury. But I mean, that's Sky, isn't it? Sky's.
Oh, swear. I'm not even surprised. I'm just going to.
116, 115. What? How many rounds? They scored like 10-10.
They must have scored bare 10-10.
No, bro. They're not 10-10 rounds. Come on, man. I think this guarantees part 3 if Fury wants it. He's been beaten twice.
Boy, I think
threw more and I think landed more. You think wrong. We've got the stats.
He landed less.
Way less. He landed about 25%. Usyk landed about 40 to 45%. He landed way less. I'll go and find the punch stats, but he threw way more, but he landed way less in almost every single round. AJ's got it. They've taken the names off 115, 114, but it doesn't say the names.
Usyk.
Okay.
He gave the last round a draw.
The last round was not a 10-10 round. What the fuck is good? Stuff like that is what makes me disrespect AJ.
You can already see my mood. I've already mentally prepared myself.
I'm not allowing myself to be bogged down into this nonsense.
I've already look at my mood. Look, you see my mood? I've mentally prepared myself for a robbery. Look at my mood.
117, 112 Fury. Is that your scorecard? You're trolling. We're going to the judges' scorecards. Again, I have it 8-4.
I don't even want to watch this.
The last round was not a 10-10. He got his head boxed off in the last round.
Looks like Usyk won. That's how I scored it as well. I'm glad. You know what? We should take the video down. Justice, we won. Justice, we won.
Justice, me need the contractor. Bro, what rounds did you give Fury? I gave Fury 3, 5, 9, and 10.
Yeah.
Those are the rounds that
And it may be around one round here, one round
here, one round there. But we can't be giving 10-10 rounds. The last round is not a 10-10 round.
I think Fury only threw punches in 30 seconds.
Yeah, the last round, Tyson Fury got his fucking head boxed off.
We were literally watching the first. You can rewind it. We were watching the first minute and a half of this, thinking, "Raw, this is a."
Rounds 11 and rounds 12 are clear.
We were literally watching it, thinking, "Raw, maybe Fury's taking a round off." You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You said he was gonna steal the last minute because you took the first 2 minutes off.
Nathan, was it unanimous or was it a split? You said it's 116, 112, which I had. Thank you. That's me. That's my scorecard. 116, 112.
Same as well.
Yep.
By the way, I want to thank everyone that's been in the stream. Everyone.
100%.
Everyone, you lot have been terrific. You lot have done amazing. I want to see you lot in the next streams as well, bro. Like, we don't. AI judge scored it 118, 112.
The AI judge scored it 118, 112.
To Usyk.
The first round, the AI judge gave a 10-10.
And the last round, the 10-10 as well.
That is mad.
How are you giving 10-10s as a big man? Or is it AI bot?
Childish.
Bro, it's so childish, bro.
Fury threw bigger and heavier fights last round. I think you mean punches, and that also doesn't matter. He didn't land.
He threw heavier punches.
He threw punches, but they didn't land.
They didn't land. Bro, the first minute and a half of that round, he didn't do nothing.
Dubois wants Usyk. Let's go Usyk. That's crazy. Yeah, boys. Nathan, let me know. To be fair, Fury fought his ass off. He did. He fought a good fight.
He fought a great fight.
The AI judge gave round 12 10.
That's what I said. He fought round 1 and round 12 10-10.
What?
And he gave round 2 to Usyk Fury as well. And I thought round 2 was clear.
Man are not scoring. Do you know what the problem is? Man are scoring this as a fight, not as a boxing match.
Trust me.
Like a fight you'd see in the pub.
My man was literally.
He didn't throw any punches.
From a punch and clinched. He literally threw a punch to clinch. I don't know how you not gave that fight to Usyk, bro. I don't know. Fury, sorry. What's this for?
I'm asking how many punches. I want to know.
I don't think the punch stats is out yet.
So I was hoping it would read it as time went on, but I actually scored round by round and even made notes.
Yeah.
But he didn't. But I want to know, how are you scoring round 12? Because he didn't. He clearly lost round 12.
Because he didn't.
Clearly.
He literally took the first minute and a half off.
He didn't throw a punch for a minute and a half. He didn't throw a punch at all. Usyk landed about 8 or 9 at least punches to his head, and Fury landed 1 shot to his body. He didn't do anything.
I don't get that. I think the last 30 seconds was competitive, and you could give the last 30 seconds to Fury. But you know what it is, yeah? Fury fights in moments. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of his moments might be memorable, but he fights in moments. In between that, you know how much shots, just because they don't hurt, they're scoring. If I hit you with like 10, 15 body shots, they're still scoring shots, bro. I'm pissed I didn't get no friggin' money today as well, bro. It was unanimous.
Nate, can someone tell me what the actual result was? Was it split decision or unanimous decision? Sino7 said volume of punches. Usyk wins that. Punches landed. Usyk wins that.
Volume of punches is not how you score a round. Volume of punches is not how you score a round.
There are 4 factors to scoring a round. The volume of punches isn't
not one of them.
Dictating the center of the ring and closing opponent.
Oh my days, Nick.
What?
All of them was 116, 112. And you know what? I'm so pissed because I was gonna be in there. I was gonna be
all 3 judges.
No. Let me land my point. Yeah, bro. On my betting slip, bro. One of them was either Usyk to win 7-12 or Usyk to win by unanimous decision. If I put a bill down, I would have got 4 bills.
Yeah, but you didn't, innit? So
I'm pissed,
now
bro.
we're here, blood. You know what I'm saying?
And my cousin was like, bro, I want to put my money on that. I should have. Oh, fam. Let's see what the comments are saying. What judge? What? Some people are saying Fury won that. No effing way.
They might be old. No. Oh, is this on Instagram? I thought you meant in the chat.
Shouldn't have been 116, 112, but yeah, Usyk did win.
Sino7 said, look, Usyk doesn't think he won. But whether he thinks he won or not, he won.
What do you mean?
What do you mean he doesn't think he won?
I can't hear him. So what did he say?
The way that you score Queensberry boxing matches is 4 things, yeah? You've got punches, that's accuracy and effectiveness of the punches. Defense.
People are actually getting pissed. Like this
fight. They robbed Fury.
Robbery.
No,
bare people are saying robbery.
No way, bro. Here we go. Look, Dubois chatting to Usyk. Oh God. Everyone go to bed. Because Dubois talking. Everyone go to bed. Caliber said this Sino7 guy is trolling. He's got to be.
How's the man talking about rematch and you got to fight Parker? I swear you got to fight Parker, bro.
He might lose to Parker.
That's what I'm saying. I think he's going to win, but he might lose.
Yeah, he might lose to Parker, bro. Parker's on a bit of a run.
Trust me.
But the way you score fights, Queensberry boxing, accuracy and effectiveness of punches landed, defense, knockdowns.
Well, let's look at it this way. We clearly know that Fury had less of a defense because Usyk landed at a higher percentage.
While throwing less punches.
While throwing less punches, which means your defense was not as good. Bro, I don't understand. I thought
Sino7, you're saying bare stuff here. Maybe you're trolling, innit? But you're saying bare stuff that isn't relevant to boxing. It's like if Arsenal lose a game of football, but we had more shots and more possession. That's not how you win a game of football. You win a game of football by scoring the most goals. So it doesn't.
Bro, we've always said he's intellectually challenged, bro.
Does Dubois have legit learning difficulties, man? Man talks like he just learned English. It's his first language.
Bro, we've been saying this, bro.
I think he might. I think he actually might be. But you know what? Some man that are slow make the best boxers.
But that's what I said. The reason why he beat AJ is because he's intellectually challenged.
Yeah.
He when he fought Hergovich, his brain didn't intellectually register the punches that were landing on his chin. So he just walked through it. CCP, are you guys live tomorrow on your for your live in calling show? Let me know.
Well, I've got a match with Parker and Run saying I want revenge. Yeah, he's mad. Like Nathan said, Fury lost, end of, cry elsewhere. And like I said, bro, I've been scoring it right here with you guys. We've been talking about it every round. Do you know what I'm saying? This is how I would have scored it if I was a judge.
My metric of scoring rounds are the same every time, though. It's like, bro, he has outlanded you. And the thing is, I get it. I 1 million. You know what it's similar to? When Devin fought Loma, Loma had a lot of eye-catching moments. But those times where jab, touch, just because they're not eye-catching, they're still scoring punches.
And when we say eye-catching, what I'm saying is, if I'm fighting Shane, and Shane jabs me, and I'm just hitting my head like that, not really hurting, but jab, and then I go overhand right and buckle his legs, but then he gets his legs back, he's winning the round. Because he's hit me with more punches. I've hit him with a harder punch, and I've hit him with a highlight reel punch, but that doesn't score anymore. But a tap-in football, a tap-in and an overhead kick both count as 1 goal. It's not like if you score an overhead kick, it counts as 3 goals. They both count as 1. Do you know what I'm saying? So your jab and my hook count as one punch. And that's
one punch.
That's it.
When you get out, can I just, sorry.
Only put it up to like 2 or 3. So if the mic picks it up, the whole video is fucked. What are you trying to hit? Shane's trying to hear the TV. What are you trying to hit?
Frank Warren saying, how could you only give him 4 rounds?
Okay, a little bit. Yeah. Pause. Let me hit. 1 second. We're going to just listen to Frank Warren talking about the judging. If you lot can hear it on the TV, tell me, because then it's too loud. On the stream, because then it's too loud. Frank's just moaning. Frank's just moaning and saying, like, do you know what I mean? I think that's a totally obviously I think it's a fair scorecard. That's what I scored it. So do you know what I mean? 116, 112. I don't know how he can. His activity was not. He wasn't accurate.
Yeah, no,
he wasn't accurate. Do you know what it is? Yeah, it's like. Do you know what it's like? It's like in his head, he has decided if I can even keep up with Usyk with his punch output, then I win.
Exactly.
It's like Bournemouth playing Man City and saying
if I take as much shot,
if I have 50% possession, then I win. But you didn't win. So you lost 3-0, but you had more possession. But you didn't win. Literally. So what are you talking about?
Bro, it is so dumb.
Of course he's saying Tyson's disappointed. Of course he's disappointed.
He fought well. He actually fought. And I actually have nothing negative to say about Fury. He actually fought well.
Sino, you can DM me on Nick J Francis. That's my Instagram. Same as the YouTube. You can DM me your notes.
Bro, obviously, and stay in communication, because you have a different opinion, innit?
Yeah.
Boxing is about opinions, but I just don't see how I don't see how you gave Fury
3 judges. I'm not saying I'm like the moral arbiter of boxing, but 3 judges are over in Saudi Arabia watching it live, and I'm here sitting in my
179 to 144. That's the punch stats for you, mate. 179 to 144. That's the punch stats. So please justify how he landed more punches when he clearly didn't. He landed over 30 punches more.
Look at this, yeah. Tyson Fury threw 509 punches, and of that 509, he landed 144. Whereas Usyk threw less. He threw 423, so he threw like 80 punches less, yeah, and he landed 55 punches more, even though he threw less. That's elite accuracy.
Trust me.
That is how you score a
and
boxing
for the
match.
most of the fight, when we're talking about effective oppressor, Beterbiev and Bivol, a lot of people gave the fight to Beterbiev because he was on the front foot. Usyk spent majority of that fight on the front foot. Yes, they both fought center ring, but how many times was Usyk backing Fury up in a...
Sino, respond to what we're saying now. You said Tyson Fury threw 509, Usyk threw 423. Usyk landed 179, and Tyson Fury landed 144. Respond to that specifically. Obviously, send me the notes and stuff, because we'll discuss it 100%. You know what I'm saying? But just respond to that. I don't
understand how people feel like Fury's gonna get robbed when everyone wants Fury to win.
Yeah,
it just doesn't make sense.
He's the home fighter.
Why would people want you? Also, I don't believe in this. What's the term? I don't believe in the idea. That you have to dethrone the champion. But if you do believe in it, Usyk's the unified champion, bro.
Yeah.
Fury did not win that fight to dethrone the champion, in my opinion. I'm sorry.
I will have to concede if those are the punch stats, but other factors I had Fury. But what other factors? The other factors are not factors of how you judge a boxing match. You're making up other factors that you like, but that's not how boxing matches are scored. Boxing matches are scored based on landed and effective punches. And those are the punch stats that were just given to us by DAZN.
Trust me.
Do you know what I mean? Like that's how can you throw 160 punches less and land 55 punches more, and people are saying you robbed the fight?
I think what did CCP say?
I think what's confusing people is Fury fought better than the first match, but won on the judges' scorecard.
No, that's a good point. That is a good point. And what you got to understand is they're not the same judges. And
it's not the same fight.
It's not the same fight also. But but it's a good point, because a lot of people are looking, and I think Fury's looking at it as well.
Yeah.
I fought better in this fight, and I just about lost last.
But logically, if you're not emotional, like Sino said, he's got no skin in the game. If you're not emotional, then the logical conclusion is just that the opponent also fought better in this fight.
Yeah. Facts.
Done. I bet you Usyk landed at a higher percentage rate than the last fight. It might not have been as eye-catching, and he didn't have the round 9 stumble. But take away the round 9 stumble, this might have been a more comprehensive...
I mean, if you be real, when Fury had those like 4 rounds in the middle, where he was pretty much schooling Usyk in the first fight.
Callum was beefing with Sino 7, blood. He said Daniel Dubois is not the only one with difficulties. Mad to. The disrespect.
Who's beefing with who?
Sino 7's the one that's defending Usyk, saying that he thinks Fury won, and Caliber's just not having it, bro. What's next for Usyk? We have a video coming out right now.
Well, not now, but probably
after the next stream.
Yeah, probably the next
of
hour
what we think should be next for
Usyk.
Usyk. Before we go, Usyk close to GOAT status. Who was the fighter of the night?
Oh, Moses, bro. Moses parted the Red Sea, bro. Yeah. This guy freed the slaves, bro. This guy is out here turning water into wine.
Oh my God. What can you do? What can you do? Listen, justice prevails. Oleksandr Usyk is the winner. And like we said, for anyone that doesn't know, it was last time out, Usyk went to Fury and said, I wanted you to win. Turkey that runs the whole thing, he said, I wanted you to win. So... yeah,
man, them are out here just vexed, bro. For no reason as well, man.
I argued with my boys last time, the English boys, because they all wanted Fury to win and they were in.
Well, you know how
English this one's even more conclusive.
Now I think the last one was more conclusive. I thought the last one was more because of the knockdown.
The last one was literally 7-5. This one's 8-4. 7-5 and a knockdown. This one's 8-4. No knockdown. With a knockdown, they make it 9-4. This one's even more conclusive. That's why the guys are getting confused. That's what CCP said. Because the last one had a knockdown.
You're right, still. You got to bear in mind, because remember, after 6 rounds, maybe 7 rounds, Fury was clearly up in the last fight. At no stage could you ever say Fury was clearly up in this fight. Still, you're right. I'm vexed because I lost my money still.
After 6 rounds, I had it 4-2.
Yeah, you could have had it 3-3.
Do you mean I had it 4-2 in the first 6 rounds? I had 4-2 in the second 6 rounds.
I think the second 6 was clear Usyk.
Rounds 11. Anyone who has round 11 or 12 in favor of Fury, I'm pressing charges. I'm pressing charges. I don't care who it is.
Round 12. I don't even know how you give round 12 to Fury. Bro, I hate when people do this, bro. You can't fight for the last minute of a round. Unless you get a knockdown, bro. You can't do that. You have to fight for the full 3 minutes, and he didn't do that.
I just think people like Sino7, for example, like respectfully, innit, love for tuning in. I think people like him, he said, like, you know, I'm scoring it because he's coming forwards, he's on the front foot, etc., etc. But that's not how you score. I do the same thing, by the way. Me and Shane have this argument all the time, and me and Rance have the same argument, where I have a preference for fighters that are coming forwards and being aggressive. But if you come forward to be aggressive and get your head boxed off, as Tyson Fury did,
you still have to land more punches.
You still have to land more punches.
You can't be coming forward and landing less. And at a less, I expect you to land at a less percentage. I don't expect you to land less. Like Beterbiev landed at a less percentage than Bivol. Yeah. But he landed more than Bivol. Yeah. Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah. So you can't have it both ways, bro.
Well, what are you saying before we finish off? So precisely not what I'm saying. Let me know what you're saying. Ravage said, "Man will."
What's Rant saying?
Bro, I don't know what Rant
said. Fury tried to play the judges in show.
See my comment again. I'm saying what you man said in terms of coming forward. If someone is on the front foot but isn't throwing sufficiently, being on the front foot means nothing. Fury had great counters on Usyk coming in. Yeah, and Usyk had great counters on Fury coming forwards.
The stats just tell you, bro. And I know boxing isn't match.
We even said Tyson before the fight. We even said I hope Shane didn't eat all the snacks. CCP said, what I want to know is how come you man left DR Sports, but they replaced you with some man who don't know boxing. I don't know who's on DR Sports.
It's James and Zach.
I was trying to be politically correct.
No, I'll be real. CCP is my people. I'll be real.
I was trying to be politically correct to say I don't know who's on there.
It's not that we left. Like, we still have massive respect. Laurie, shout out to all of them. But
I might be on AFTV for the Ipswich game.
Literally. So it's not that we left, but
I just wanted to focus on this channel.
Focus on this channel because I'll be honest, like, DR is a big conglomerate. Like, they have so much segments, whether it's Expression, shout out to Expressions. He was actually in this live as well, so shout out to Expressions. But they have so much things, and boxing isn't their priority. Me and Nick, boxing is our priority. Do you know what I'm saying? So instead of being low at the bottom of a food chain, we rather just be at our own. And yes, it might.
But it is as well. Like we're going to cover because we like boxing. For those of you that are real hardcore into boxing, not everybody is. But obviously, DR Sports big channel, right? So they'll cover the big fights, but then there'll be a lot of smaller fights. So they're just not going to cover. Not going to cover Sonny Edwards, Yafai. They're not going to cover. So this is going to be a place where we're going to cover all types of boxing.
Exactly.
Do you know what I'm saying? There's a lot more stuff that we want to do. So
and we can't. What we can't do is we can't have all the small fights on this show and then when the big fight comes over, like, we can't do that.
Yeah.
So yes, DR Sports, like we
might be on there for you'll probably see us on there at some point. We might be on there for certain fights, but a lot of the hardcore boxing stuff we want to do ourselves.
Yeah, trust me.
You know what I'm saying? So, but we've got a lot more stuff coming. We've got interviews with professional fighters coming, all types of different stuff coming. If we get to 5K subscribers, me and Shane are gonna fight. So you know what I'm saying? As well. And
so there's gonna be no need for judges.
That's what it is.
This guy's gonna get cardiac arrest. You can't keep up with me.
That's what it is. I'm training from now. So yeah, man, share the video and share the channel with any brethren that's into football, boxing, all that good stuff. I'm gonna end the stream here. Love for everyone that tuned in. Man. It's been a wavy stream. 4 hours has flown by. Imagine if they were moving along, it could have been like a 6 hour stream.
Imagine if a Tomo actually went to this.
That's what I'm saying. We could have been here for time, but it's actually flown by. It's been a good card.
Very good.
It's been a good card. It's been
a very good night of boxing. I lost my money. I'm gonna message you CCP privately because I want to know if you lot are live tomorrow.
Love Caliber. Love for the comments, everyone.
Respect
every time. Peace and love every time. Love.